Well, it's been a minute since we have come to you.
Oh, too many minutes.
It's been a while. We have talked some ish with y'all, but we decided, you know what? We're all off on Sunday. Games are going on. Why not do our own version of Red Zone, but a talking ish style? But welcome to this special edition of Talking Ish. I'm Dub. That's Mizzle. That's Chris.
What up?
Right now, we got 3 games going on now. Obviously, by the colors, I'm covering the Niners and the Seahawks. Chris is on the Bills and the Chiefs in Orchard Park, and Mizzle is on the alma mater of the Falcons and the Broncos in the city of Mile
Which
High.
the Broncos are driving right now. They are in the red zone, up 14-6 with a minute 20 under. And yeah, the Broncos are playing some damn good football right now.
Well, it seems like they finally might have found the guy to be that signal caller for the next decade or the next 5 to 10 in Bo Nix as he's continuing to get better.
Yeah.
We will see if Sean Payton can elevate his play. But yeah, as Mizzle just said, with 41 seconds to go in the first half, it's 14-6. The Broncos in the lead. Right now, it is 7-6 in Orchard Park as the missed extra point came back to bite the Bills so far as they're down a point.
Well, but hold on, fellas. We are 11 yards outside of the red zone for Buffalo to be going in for a possible touchdown. So it's second down and 11 from from Kansas City's 32.
And there is some cheating going on.
Cooper showing his worth.
Uh-oh.
First down and goal to go now for Buffalo.
Nicholas Jonathan Bosa cheated.
Well, when is he not? Let's be real. When is he not?
You know what? You're not trying if you ain't cheating.
Well, hey, we know the Raider rule.
But
we do know the Raider rule.
We will get to the rule in just a second.
Yeah, and don't mind me, fellas. I'm preparing myself to go out and sit outside and watch the game and smoke a cigar. And
this is why this is live. This is why we do live TV. Things tend to happen when we're live.
Yeah, truth in that.
Oh, what a stick!
And
Holds my phone.
Right now, there's 3
So Dub, how's your team looking right now?
Well, there's some extracurricular activity, as you would expect with the division rivals.
I was going to say, when isn't there when it comes to divisional rivalries? There's always extra. Didn't you guys watch the game on Thursday night and watch what happened with Philly and Washington? Those two were going at it all game long.
Oh yeah. Well, you can say the same thing today in Pittsburgh. There was a lot of extra activity going on with the Ravens.
And tell me it doesn't make for good football.
Oh, Chris, that's old school passion football right there. We're two teams
I'm telling you,
don't like each other. That's the outcome you get. I
love it.
Football play. I loved it.
Dude, I love it.
Well, that definitely took place in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania here this afternoon.
Yes. And the Broncos are in the end zone. Holy Toledo. Marvin Mims just gets in the end zone. It's now 20-6 with 25 seconds left in the second quarter. And Kirk Cousins is over there, has that look in his face right now.
It might be time to have the sticks in Mile High. The Broncos?
Well, no, it's not. It's not 21 skunk yet.
Oh.
It's not the Madden rule has not come into effect just yet.
So
no.
So we got 3 We got 3 monsters on the grass.
Uh-oh. More cheating?
Go away.
Led to the fisticuffs.
Go away.
What's going on in Santa Clara?
Go.
Okay, I won't
use my ring light.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm laughing because my daughter's got she dyed her hair, so she's all mad at me because I was going to show her on camera.
Oh no.
She's all.
So we got penalties on both teams. They will offset.
Okay.
It will be 4th down in Santa Clara as Seattle was about a yard shy.
Wow, you guys got sunshine out there?
Oh, yeah.
Man, it
Dude, it's a beautiful day, man.
It looks like a horror movie out here in California.
It's sunny, but it's breezy.
Yeah,
well, I don't have any wind right now.
Yeah, we got a horror show going on out here in California.
Yeah, no, I don't have nothing. There's no breeze, there's no wind. It's actually pretty still out by my house.
Well, Brian Sullivan, enjoy yourself. He's actually at the game right now.
Yes, I saw B was there. Yes.
Who is?
A good friend of ours
from high school.
Nice.
He's at Jeans Stadium in Santa Clara, and I would say seeing Malik Hodge Williams in person, I was very impressed with his poise and composure last night for UNLV. And what Barry Odom has done with that program in 2 short seasons is absolutely.
Sorry, Buffalo just scored.
And the Seahawks are going for it here on 4th and 3 with 34 seconds. Now Seattle will get the ball to start the second half.
Okay.
So question mark is Buffalo going to go for 2 to make it 14-7?
They shouldn't. It's too early. It's too early.
Yeah, it's too early. I'd kick the field goal. I agree.
It's too early, but you know that 1 point is going to come back to bite them in the ass if they don't try to make up for it.
Well, they can make up for it later. They don't need to make up for it right now.
Indeed. But if you got the champs on the ropes, though, why not take a shot?
Agreed.
Why not?
4th and 3, play clock down to 5, and looks like they are not going to snap it. They did not.
Well, my game is on the commercial as the Broncos just scored. So,
sorry, fellas. Like I said, I'm setting up myself for outside. So, Dub, you know exactly what I'm doing.
Oh yeah.
Hey, sir. This is our show. If they don't like it, change the channel.
Yeah, that's the way I feel about it. But then again, that's the way I feel about life. I'm to the age right now where I really don't give a what when people say something about me.
Yes.
I don't care. And the only reason I had to shore that up is because my daughter was sitting right there. So now that I'm in the garage, I could say it honestly. I really don't give a rat's ass what you got to say about me or how you think of me. So it doesn't matter.
Fucking ain't right. The show says Mizzle, Dub, and Chris.
Yep. For a reason.
Change the channel.
Channel. Right.
And wait, Bo Nix right now, 17 for 19, 192 yards, 2 TDs with a passer rating of 143.9.
That is efficient.
Wow.
So quick question.
Yes.
Where do you think Shedeur Sanders is going to go in the draft?
Oh gosh.
Wherever Dion wants him to go.
Yep.
See, I don't believe in that.
Best answer right there.
I don't believe in that, and I'll tell you why I don't believe in that.
So you say
I don't believe
smoke screen?
Yeah, I think that what it comes down to is wherever you get drafted, the NFL isn't what it used to be. Right? Yeah. The NFL used to be, if you got drafted in a certain place for a certain reason, we're gonna, you'll be in there. And just like what's his bucket when he decided Manning, when he decided he didn't want to go to San Diego, right?
Yes.
Here's the thing. There's not another quarterback that is easily traded to a team that is going to take Shedeur. So you can sit there and say, well, we're not going to play for that team. Okay, well then what is that team willing to give up to get you? Right? Because it's going to take a high first round draft choice for another team to take him.
Correct.
So my point being is it's not like it used to be where there's quarterbacks coming out, especially in this draft specifically, that you could turn around and say, oh, okay, well, you don't want to play for us? Okay, fine. We'll just trade with the first team or the second team on their quarterbacks and we're good to go. Not like that. This is completely different. This is no longer the situation where Dion and Shedeur could say, we don't want to play there. bro, you ain't got a choice.
Well, not to mention, they can't get those big rookie contracts they used to get. Now
Exactly.
Right.
Now there's a scale.
Right.
So there's also that factor to throw in also.
Yeah, because if you think about that for a second or half a second and say, okay, well, let's see, we're going to trade you to a team that has a top 10 pick. You're going to go from number 2 to number 8. Guess what that is also going to do to you? It's also going to lower the amount of money that you're going to wind up with. And you can't turn around and say, well, I'm a holdout. Hold out for what? It's slotted.
Yeah.
So what are you holding out for?
Yeah, they're not going to give you any. They're not going to give you more money because, like you just said, it's a set scale. There is no I can hold out to try to get more money. You're not doing that.
No.
That's the reason why they put that scale, so these rookies won't hold out, so they can get their asses into training camp and get acclimated with what's going on
and where they belong.
Exactly.
In training camp.
There will be no more of the Jamarcus Russells. That's not going to happen no more.
No,
they're not doing that.
Especially with guaranteed money. No.
Yeah, they're not doing that no more. Ooh, Chris is pouring up that good rum. I can't wait to come taste that.
Third most penalties in the NFL just gave the Niners a penalty. 18 seconds to go. Purdy over the middle pass. Looking for Pierce.
What was the flag?
Wrong place at the wrong time.
Where was the flag? Or was you about to say hands to the face? Because I didn't see no damn hands to the face.
No, I don't know what.
Y'all kill me.
I don't know what.
Oh, sorry, Pops. Sorry, Pops. Don't put us in timeout. Don't put us in timeout.
I don't know. I don't know what the oh, there goes McCaffrey. No, I don't know what the call was. All I saw was Mafe and Trent Williams jawing, but I don't know what the call was.
Well, time to be outside with a little TV action and take in the sun and have some fun.
But given what and with Lenore and Kenneth Walker, they're probably going to be throwing the flags a lot just so they don't get into a fight.
Correct. Again, Mr. Vera, I appreciate you for leading me on to this streaming service because it's been a godsend.
I told you.
Yeah, you did. It is.
Told you.
Yeah.
Knew you would understand it, and I knew that it would be a big plus for you.
Oh yeah. I'm in streaming heaven right now.
Oh man, have you noticed the movies that you can get yet?
I have looked into the movie section and I'm very, very, very impressed. I just rewatched Transformers 1. I don't know.
Okay, but have you looked at the pay-per-view movies that you get?
No.
Oh, just scroll down further on the because there's when you go to the movie section, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's the regular movie section, and then they have the another movie section. If you scroll down to the secondary movie section, you'll see that you actually have pay-per-view movies that are on pay-per-view right now. You'll actually get those for free.
Oh, baby. Yep.
Yeah, there's last time I checked, there's 1,400. You just have to look for it where it says new releases.
Okay. And
like what?
Oh wait. Was it Jasmine and Aladdin? What they were on the magic carpet singing "A Whole New World"?
Yes.
Introduced to a whole new world right now.
Yes. Yeah, and I was watching Dub was telling me about when he went to go see what was it, Deadpool and Wolverine, and he was going to see it again, and then it was coming up that it was coming out for pay-per-view. Yeah, I didn't even. All I did was look on my movie section. It was already on there.
Yeah, that's the only movie that you will catch Mizzle going to see 5 times in the movie theater. Yes, you heard it right. 5 times I went to the movie theater and saw that. I don't do that. I'm not Dub. I don't go see movies multiple times. I see it once. That's it. I wait till it come on the Fire Stick.
Well,
but this one.
Well, a lot of times I go multiple times just so I can get out the house.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. But I still ain't going
to. I ain't mad at you.
I say I ain't mad at you. Like I see your point, but that ain't go. That's just not Mizzle.
Oh my God!
But that movie, I seen 5 times.
But his alter ego, he'll do it for him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my wife, man, I'll tell you. Huh? I'm on. We're doing our show right now, but I just thought it was funny that I walk up here and see you like that.
Hi, Miss Tammy.
Dub says hi. She said hi. What? See, I come up here looking for something, and now I got it. She put me to work.
That's why I never leave this man cave when my wife's around.
My daughter decided to do a little bit of red in her hair and come upstairs, and pink. My bad. Wow. So go upstairs, and wife got pink in her hair too.
Oos, now the Broncos are doing you a solid with handling
real solid right now, Oos. Yes, indeed.
There's still a chance for the Buccaneers to win.
Wait a minute. What the heck just happened?
Curtis Samuel.
Okay, so I told you guys that Buffalo just scored, right?
Correct.
Guess who's got the ball back?
The Bills?
The Bills.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm on it right now because the game I'm supposed to be watching is at halftime.
Yeah,
but I'm on the Bills
at halftime, and the Niners are at halftime as well.
Okay, so we're all on one game right now.
Yeah, and I don't know, my boy almost went flying right here. Watch this. Whee! Anyway. Yeah, it was 3rd and 11. It was 3rd and 11. Now it's 4th and 3.
Yeah, but Chris Jones, you got to get him down.
Oh man!
Oh, you got. Oh, I'm on 39. So what the hell's going on with my shit?
That's one of the rare times you see Chris Jones miss a sack because he should have had Allen for a sack, and Chris Jones whiffed.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
Hey, you know what? Stuff happens.
Hold on, let me refresh some stuff because.
I know where it is.
You guys.
Yeah, and I'm sitting here trying to find because my phone is dying on me. So that's why you guys see me walking all over the house and been trying to find my cord.
What are you doing? Oh my goodness.
Give him the ball back.
Oh yeah, I need to refresh real quick because I'm behind.
What are you doing, Josh Allen? And who in the hell
in a given mood?
It to?
Is he in a given mood?
Oh, bro, watch the replay.
Oh yeah, what would you just float it like that? What do you? Oh.
Yeah, Knox and Allen were not in communication on that play at all.
According to Oos, Knox stopped.
Well, that's on Knox.
Yeah, huh? And no, Knox, 2-5. We're not talking about you. let's make sure my boy doesn't think we're talking about him.
Yeah, we cannot blame Josh Allen on that. He was going with the feel of the play. He thought Knox was going to keep running.
Well, it is Knox, not NOCC.
True.
But I think Josh Allen expected him to keep running. That was more of a big miscommunication.
Yeah.
All right, time to be outside so you guys get to hear all the background noise.
Oh yeah.
All right. Well, while we are waiting for the Bills and the Chiefs to come back on air, as like we said, the Broncos and the Falcons are at halftime. That's a 21-6 Broncos lead. Niners lead in Santa Clara over the Seahawks 7-6. And Oos just said his route was supposed to be the outpost, but he stepped up way too early, and that's what happens when Knox. Well, true. I mean, when you got a guy like Darius Kincaid that normally takes the bulk of the snaps at tight end, this is what normally happens.
Who is a tremendous tight end, by the way.
Yes, he is.
Oh, Darius Kincaid. I thought you were talking about my boy off of Hitman's Bodyguard.
Yes.
Darius Kincaid.
That's what you said, Darius Kincaid. Oh, okay, now I'm comfortable. Now I can sit down and relax. And I apologize for the sun being right there, but you know what? This is what happens when you're outside.
Amen.
I
Again,
never wanted a
this is our
part three
damn show.
more. I never wanted a part 3 more than I want to Hitman's Bodyguard part 3. I need it.
With
Oh,
all
I need
three of
that
them,
too.
though.
Oh
Huh?
Because
yeah. Oh yeah.
wasn't she was pregnant, right?
Who?
At the end of the second one, yes. Or they were trying to
Yeah,
get pregnant
exactly.
at the end of the second one.
No, she's
Yeah.
well. Don't you see? You guys are forgetting. They friggin' adopted him.
Yeah.
That's
He signed the paperwork
right.
to it.
That's right.
That is now their son. So it would only make they don't now it can't be Hitman's bodyguard. Now it's got to be mom and dad's bodyguard.
100%. That's true. Damn. That's a good call on that one, Chris. I didn't even think of that. I didn't even think of that.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
So let's see what but I mean let's we've been talking about some of this stuff. I think what we need to talk about too is situations and the reason rationale. So I don't know who do you guys have today in Buffalo and Kansas City?
I picked the Bills.
I actually
Okay.
picked the Chiefs.
I picked the Bills too. And the rationale behind that was mainly because they're playing in Buffalo, and there's no way I could see Kansas City going undefeated.
I don't think so either. But the thing
I thought this would be the game they'll lose.
Here's the funny thing about it though, because and this is a wild stat, but the last 3 regular season games that they played, Buffalo has won, or the Bills have won all 3. And of course,
it's the playoffs.
It's January that has been the Bills' kryptonite against this team.
Well, and it's part of the reason why I said made my decision the way I did was because of that. Because if there's ever been kryptonite during the regular season, it's been the Bills against Kansas City during the regular season. Now, if this was a playoff game, I would have picked Kansas City.
Yes. Same here.
So, I mean, that was my rationale behind it. And not only that, Dub, I will ask because it's been obviously a while, but where are we at on picks?
Yes, that's out. I was going to get there too. I know I'm getting my ass kicked.
And this is not tallying today's match right now, but there goes Miko Hartman, first down. But coming into today, Chris is 74 and 46. Mizzle is 78 and 44, and I'm coming in at 82 and 39.
So we have to it's time for Mizzle and I to pick things up a little bit.
Yeah, I think it's time to start trying to go picking home run picks instead of Yeah. That one of us, some of us got to pick that one game that's going to define us to be different. And I think Dub, you might have made that pick today with the Chiefs and the Bills. I think we were pretty spot on everything else. Because I think I did pick the alma mater. And we all picked the Dolphins.
Yep.
We all picked the Steelers.
Yep. But I went with the Jets instead because I thought they had a chance at home.
There's that. So that was your home run pick right there. that was your difference maker pick right there.
But believe it or not,
I took the Colts.
One point.
Yep.
The difference in that damn game.
Yep. I asked Dub about that too. Just like I asked with the with this Chiefs and Bills game, with that 1 point gonna make a difference.
That was a smart play.
It always does.
Yeah.
The thing that's gonna have me with some fun with this is when Coach Wallace calls me for us to start coaching and I want to get really deep into coaching. I'm gonna have some fun with it. I want to see where we go.
And somehow that ball is caught.
As you should.
And that is, I want to say that's Watson on the catch.
Which game are you on?
Chiefs and Bills because that's the only game going on right now.
Mm-hmm. I dipped out.
Yeah, they still have 3 minutes 33 seconds to go in the second. So and looks like Kansas City is threatening.
First and goal. Ball is at instead of play the drive. Ball is at the 2-yard line.
Yep. And to commercial we go. So my question to you guys, while I try to get the sun out of your face, my question to you guys is kind of a simple question, but as we start to go through this season, the thing that I'm kind of curious about is I want to look backwards just a little bit, and I'm not talking about looking backwards in the realm of who do we pick or what this or what that, but feeling at the beginning of the season. Did anybody feel that Washington, the Commanders, were going to be where they're at? I know I didn't.
No,
absolutely not. Absolutely.
Did anybody feel that we're going to have a Kansas City team who is undefeated right now? I know I didn't.
No.
Not at this point in the season.
I don't think them being undefeated is not the issue. It's
how they're doing it.
It's because they're not scoring at will like they have in the past.
No, they're doing it on defense.
Yes.
Which is crazy to me. That's what I'm saying. I didn't think that they would be where they're at right now. The other side of it is I didn't think that we'd be talking about the Jags the way we are right now either, because the Jags have looked horrible. Absolutely horrible. And I mean, they got lit up today.
Yeah. The Lions put up another 50 burger.
Oh, what was that?
And I think it's safe to say that Jared Goff made up for his performance today from last week.
You think? You think?
He played outside of his damn mind today. That's the only way I could put it. That man played outside of his mind. I got him on my fantasy team, and I'm glad I do. Because that was 41 points for me.
Well,
wow.
I know who's happy today.
Who's that?
Yeah, one Derek Duncan.
Taysom Hill fantasy owners.
Oh yeah.
Right? He hit the trifecta today, didn't he, right?
He did.
Think he had rushing, receiving, and throwing?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but how much you want to bet on 90% of the teams that he is on today? He was on the bench.
Agreed.
I would agree with that.
Yeah, no argument for me.
Touchdown for Kansas City.
Yeah, at one point. And they got it on third down.
Yep.
An extra point away from taking the 1-point lead.
That 1 point is
the only problem. The only problem that I'll say, they left Josh Allen too much time on the clock.
Yeah, they're still playing
That too. I think this game is going to come down to whoever has the last possession and can get in field goal range. I think that's how that's going to happen.
I agree.
Well, I think that when I think it's not just that. I think it's also whoever's going to make the most changes in halftime and adjustments, because adjustments are key in the NFL, just like they are in anything else. Because here's the thing, these teams know each other very well, and we can all agree on one big thing, and that is that when you know a team as well as these two know each other, there's always going to be a player or two on offense or defense that's giving away something that the defense or offense can key on. And the one thing that I've never seen a NFL team do, which I wish they would, is play that key on purpose. In other words, give the defenders a key that they're seeing in the first half and completely change that in the second half to take advantage of what you want to take advantage of. I don't see that happening in the NFL enough.
Second half about to start here in Santa Clara. Again, Seahawks will get the ball to start the second half as
well, the Broncos just received the second half kickoff and a pretty decent freaking kickoff return, if you ask me. They are in the Atlanta territory right now.
Damn, they returned it into past the 50?
Yeah. Oh, wait.
See?
2nd and 7. Oh no,
So,
this
I mean,
game is already no. I think that was a punt return. Excuse me. I'm just now looking at the clock. Second half has already started in Mile High. Excuse me. So we got 12.
oh, so that was Atlanta punting the ball.
Yes, that was Atlanta punting the ball.
Gotcha.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So
Yes.
I wonder if they had them pinned down in their own end zone.
Possibly.
Yeah, I mean, weirder things have happened.
True. That's why you play the game.
15-yard line.
What's that, Dub?
It's first and
Yeah, you got to pull your microphone close to you when you're going to look away.
Yeah, because you get very hard to hear.
Oh! No, that's incomplete pass. Incomplete pass. Fourth and three. Fourth and three and
second down for Seattle.
Okay, here we go. Oh, you got to help your quarterback out and catch that. You got to catch that. Perfectly delivered ball by Bo Nix.
So
Yeah.
I'll ask you guys, did anybody pick the Cowboys tomorrow night?
No.
Texans? No. I definitely took the Texans tomorrow night.
Yep, me too.
And it'd just be something like that for the Cowboys to play a damn good a game and win it. It's just that.
Isn't that how it always happens?
It's just how that should go.
Isn't that how it always happens?
My goodness.
And I'll tell you my feelings on that. It's not going to happen. And the reason why I don't think it's going to happen is that McCarthy has lost his team.
Okay. Chris, let me ask you this since we're on the subject of the Cowboys.
Okay.
The comments that Micah Parsons said after the game last week.
About his coach?
If you are on that, if you are a part of that staff, or if you're just part of the organization anyway, like, first off, what's your feeling on that? And two, how do you react to that, or what do you say to him in regards to that?
You want me to? Well, I'm always going to be truthful in my thoughts, and my thoughts is very simple. If it was me and it was one of the coaches walking up to Micah Parsons to talk to him, other than McCarthy, I would look Micah Parsons in his face and say, "Look, bro, I know that what you said is true, and I agree 100% with you, but we can't talk about it in the press like that."
That got to stay in the building. That got to stay in the building.
And by the way,
you
folks,
can't.
Gino was in a giving mood. He just threw an interception.
Oh, well, yeah.
I'm not surprised.
We picked the Niners to win this game anyway, so not surprised.
So the Niners will take
but I mean, and Dub, I'll ask you this question: when you have a situation like you do in Dallas, and the situation's not the greatest of one, can you down Micah Parsons for telling the truth?
Nope.
You can't down nobody for telling the truth, but again, that's a private matter. You don't need to bring that out into the media because, of course, the media is waiting for a field day to have with that.
But I have a rebuttal to that.
What's your rebuttal?
Now, when all these players interview or these they do interviews and they don't have a source behind it, and we always say, well, if you're going to say it, put your name to it. Micah Parsons put his name to it and owned up to it. So now how can we sit here and say that we should keep that in the building? But yeah, which I still agree that it should stay in the building. But if he went on record and said that, he stood on business by putting his name on it. He didn't be like, I don't want it to be not me. As we always say that, Dub, am I lying? When a player say something, put your name on it.
No, I think you're 100%. But I think that one of the things that we and I've got to say this because I truly believe in this, and that is that you have to understand from the standpoint of a player when they have as much frustration built up as a Micah Parsons. And one of the things that we down players for is being a leader and being a vocal leader. So when we think about that, we've seen coaches call out players in the media, right? To get them motivated. So aren't we looking at the same thing in all honesty to see a player calling out a coach? So a coach could call out a player, but a player better damn well not call out a coach when the situation is dire. I disagree with that. I think, in my humble estimation, I don't care what ripples it created because you saw it come out later that Micah Parsons and McCarthy had a conversation and kind of made up. But my point being is, when you see these things get called out like this has been called out, in my humble opinion, I think it was a damn good thing because you are sitting on and talking about one of the vocal leaders in the locker room of a Micah Parsons.
Yep.
And we got cheating on Aaron Banks of the 49ers, and I will back him up.
I do not disagree with that statement.
We've got first down.
If the coaches – go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say Buffalo first down. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, but if we're going to hold players accountable, I think players can hold their coaches accountable as well. It goes hand in hand.
Absolutely. I mean,
it goes hand in hand.
If the
in all honesty,
crap, you're like, hey, the play calling is crap.
Yeah. Look, the bottom line is that the Cowboys have been a dysfunctional team ever since Jimmy Johnson left. I mean, I'm going to be very honest and upfront with that.
This has been going on for 30 years.
And yes, I've been watching this long enough to know to say I agree to that statement. That is facts.
So the only time in the last 30 years that this team wasn't dysfunctional and were showing their promise was when Bill Parcells was the coach. Now, people can argue with me all they want. The fact of the matter is, you've never seen a Cowboys team that was less talented, except during that time, that were winning 9 and 10 games and had no business winning those games. Exactly.
Because of Bill Parcells.
It was football. They were
because Parcells exactly, and Parcells wouldn't put up with anybody's bullshit.
Oh no.
Nope.
No. I mean,
so the question mark to me is, what do you need to turn a Cowboys team around? A, you need a disciplinary that's not going to put up with anybody's shit. It's going to be my way or the highway type of coach. You also need Jerry to take a step back, let Will McClay cook the way he can. He should be, in my estimation, he should be the GM in all remnants of this thing. And I think that they need a hard-nosed defensive coach that is going to be willing to meet a player as he's coming off the field, grab him by the face mask and ask him, what the fuck are you doing?
100%.
And I think that's what needs to happen with this team. And I think that if they can make those changes, you see a team that is very talented, not this team right now, because they're not, but they need to get a few players to put themselves in a better position to win. Now, when you have PFF giving the Cowboys a ranking of 32nd for separating at wide receiver, you've got to ask yourself a question: is it a lack of talent or is it a lack of want to?
Well, you got CeeDee Lamb,
and they're still ranked 32nd in separation. So the question mark is, where is Dak throwing the ball? So when all these people are talking about these interceptions, it's plain and simple. He's throwing into smaller windows because these guys cannot separate.
Yep.
I mean, what is he supposed to do? I think they've dropped the league's most passes. And when you think about that, if you're dropping passes and you can't separate, what kind of offense you really got?
Chris, is Brandon Cooks hurt? Is he out for the season?
No, he should be back, I think, next week. He was on the IR for 4 games. He takes shots in his knee, one of his knees. I guess he's got a degenerative problem, and it got infected.
So he's draining fluid. So the fluid's being drained.
Yes.
Okay.
That's nasty.
So then all you have is 2 low round picks to back him up, and then they just traded for Mingo, whatever the hell the kid's name is, but he's a big receiver with speed. Can you coach him up? Is the question. Sometimes, you guys know this, sometimes a change of scenery for a player can be a good thing.
And we have Marvin Mims in the end zone again. Oh, no, this is Troy Franklin. Excuse me. So, Bo Nix has now thrown his third touchdown of the day, as it is now 27-6 in the third quarter.
Time
with
to give up the
9 minutes
sticks.
and 5 seconds left. Now,
Give up the sticks.
Yes, Dub, it's Madden.
Second,
The Madden rule.
second and 10 for the. Ooh. Well, now it's second and 12 or third and 12.
And the Niners
That's the same play that they ran with Marvin Mims. Yikes.
The Niners are killing themselves with penalties. They now have 7 penalties in the game. And now it's a third down and looks to be about 15 here in the third quarter.
Didn't they say that the refs that are reffing that game today are they watch certain things for teams, and they are one of the most one of the groups, or the whatever you want to call the refereeing teams that throw the most penalties on teams. Yeah, throw the most flags on teams.
Yeah,
I read something about that earlier today.
3rd and 15 from the 21-yard line. The Niners need the 7 for a first down.
3rd and 11 for Buffalo in the red zone.
And Jake Moody just kicked a field goal from 33 yards. And the Niners extend their lead to 10-6.
So it is 4th down and 11 with 5 seconds to go before the half, with the Kansas City Chiefs leading Buffalo 14-13. Now they're putting in their kicker to try to take a 2-point lead going into halftime.
Oh, here we go.
33-yard attempt. And come on, snap the ball, fellas. Here we go. Bad snap. Buddy put it through. Bills going to halftime, leading 16-14.
All right, so we got the Broncos opening up a comfortable lead on the Falcons in Mile High. Bills going into halftime, leading 16-14 over Kansas City. And Jake Moody just hit a 33-yard field goal to put the Niners up 10-6. Here,
and I'm switching over to that game.
Here to week 11 here in the NFL. The rule still stands. We keep saying on our show, don't go against Mike Tomlin. Well, despite the fact that the Steelers did not find the end zone at all today, all on the leg of Chris Boswell. But again, the Steelers defense holds down the Ravens as the Steelers go to 8-2. Baltimore goes to 7-4, as now the Steelers open up a 2-game lead in the AFC North. And oh, by the way, they get to feast on the Cleveland Browns on Thursday. Good luck.
Jeez. Right?
Wow.
Man, we're gonna have some. They're gonna have some Haitian food.
Stop it.
They're gonna have them some Haitian food on Thursday.
Russ took care of the ball. 23 of 12, 36 for 205. Lamar Jackson 16. Lamar Jackson was 16 for 33 for 207 as the Steelers defense just plowed on Lamar Jackson all at. Well, I mean, it's typical. It was typical
No
Steelers
Diddy.
Ravens in this game. But
you said plowed, not me.
But the thing is, Justin Tucker 1 for 3 on field goals. He has become absolutely human this season.
Yeah.
Because that is
no, they said, and I don't know if were you guys watching the game?
I was watching bits and pieces as a Catholic biker queen who is a Steelers fan is saying that's a beautiful game. So obviously she's very happy. Her beloved Steelers are now 8-2.
Well, there's a rationale behind that, because they were talking about the kicker, and they said that there looks like there's a problem with him and his approach to his kicks.
Oh, his
so
mechanics.
I think that I think that his mechanics are giving him a problem, and he's got to fix that before the season gets too far away from him. Because I think you guys would agree with me if you think that the Ravens have only been in just a few close games this season. There's been more than a few that they've been part of. Right. So I think that it is definitely a situation where these guys need to get Tucker right. because he used to be Mr. Automatic, and they need to get him back to that.
Well, folks, in British Columbia, Le Coupe de Grey, the Grey Cup for the Canadian Football League is about to begin between the Winnipeg Blue Bombers and the Mizzle's beloved
Toronto
boatmen,
Argos.
the Toronto Argonauts.
Damn, you forgetting I'm from Toronto.
Oh, Canada.
I mean, we got the TSN network on here, so I think I might have to dip in and watch that.
It's on that, and it's also on CBS Sports Networks for those that don't have TSN.
Oh, it's on CBS?
It's on CBS Sports Network, yeah.
Oh, okay.
CBS Sports Network shows a plethora of CFL games.
Interesting.
That's how I'm able to watch it if I'm not watching on the actual CFL website. Which
I'm checking
the
out your
CFL
team
website
right now. You guys are at 4.
All right, Gino back to throw, and Nicholas Jonathan Bosa gets a sack.
Oh.
Screaming like crazy, too.
Mm-hmm.
So with all this stuff going on, and my season being over already, of course, I'm just gonna talk a little ish here.
It's the name of the show.
So right now, my Cowboys are picking 11th. I'm hoping they lose a few more games to get in that top 10.
He says, tank, and tank some more.
Well, right now, as you know what, it's kind of as you bring up the topic. Your Dallas Cowboys right now are sitting number 9 in the draft right now.
Well, yeah, because of the games that have already been played. So they need to maintain that. They're going to need to maintain, or excuse me, they're going to need to lose tomorrow, because if they win, it will drop back. It'll pick back up to number, I think it's 12 is what I read, that they would actually go up to if they win tomorrow night. Do I think they're going to win tomorrow night? No. Well, I mean, here's the thing. And a lot of people, weren't listening, but Jerry Jones came out and said,
that's a great catch by DK Metcalf for a first down.
Oh, it's a great throw. He said that the Cowboys are going through they're saying the Cowboys are going through a soft rebuild. Well, here's the thing. Take your damn hands out your pockets and spend the money that you got. We'll have a lot of Cowboy fans in the offseason saying, oh, we can't sign free agents because of Dak and CD's contracts. Horseshit. You could create $80 million by doing a simple flip for them. And that all that is flipping some of their money to a signing bonus. And you've got $80 million. That is not including the $24 million you've already got. So that's $104 million. Then if they want to, they could make even more by releasing Steele, who I don't think I don't think he's ever going to be the same after he injured his knee. And once you release him, now you're talking somewhere in the neighborhood of $120 million.
Oh no!
So tell me again how you can't sign free agents and you can't go after players.
Bosa living up to his name, injury prone.
Oh no! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Yeah. Oh yeah! Oh,
where are you guys at? I'm watching the play where they just overthrew Lockett.
Oh, I see
Bosa on the sideline.
That just happened, but I was just going back to Nicholas Jonathan Bosa limping to the sideline.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw him sitting on the sidelines with nobody around him, though. That is odd. If he's hurt, you would think that there'd be people around him checking on him.
He had a hitch in his get up.
Oh, first down.
Yeah, Bosa looks kind of upset that he can't go back in.
Interesting. So, when can you guys recall so many times that they put wide receivers at the end of the line, like a tight end, use a wide receiver like a tight end to fake block and then go out for a pass? I've seen it so many times in the NFL this year. It's crazy.
Hell, the Raiders did a few of that today against the Miami. I saw that.
Well, because what it does is it creates, if you look at the personnel, realistically a linebacker should bump up or safety should bump out to cover them. So
Yep.
it's either one when you're talking about a wide receiver, and really he's playing in the slot position. It creates a mismatch.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And if he hesitates, a linebacker is going to get sucked in a little bit, especially if you do a play fake, and it's going to leave that wide receiver wide open.
Metcalf with the catch.
Hmm?
No, I'm just saying Metcalf made a catch as Seattle's on the move, trying to get in the end zone for the first time today.
Yeah, well, it's not the outcome that I wanted, but yes, it was a good game.
Oh, for Miami?
Yeah.
Miami's looking – they look completely different with Tua playing quarterback than any other player, even with all the weapons that they have. And it's interesting to me that, you've got so many you have so many players in the NFL or so many teams with multiple offensive weapons that I would think you would see the scoring actually be higher than it is. Like this game, Frisco and Seattle, I would have thought this game would have been a much higher score than it is right now. Going into the third. Now, granted, 2 weeks ago, Thursday night game, halftime score, if you remember, it was the Ravens and Cincinnati. Halftime score was what, like 14-3? And the game ended up being 36-38 or something like that.
Yeah.
Caught. Smith and Jigba. First down. First and goal, Seattle inside the 5.
Yep, and it's going to be second and 1, or second and goal to go from the 1. But man, I'll tell you, this as we go through this season, it's getting more and more interesting because to me, the team that started off hot as hell, Minnesota, has cooled down tremendously.
But they did what they were supposed to today. They did get the win over the Panthers, which they were supposed to do, 23-13. But yes, Sam Darnold has indeed come back down to earth.
Touchdown. Kenneth Walker III.
Of course,
that guy.
The player Dub did not want to see twice a year.
No, and I might start feeling the same way about Blake Corum in Inglewood with the Rams.
He's a big back, man. He's a big back, and it's tough.
He is.
He's a little bit shorter in stature, but dude, he's what, 5? I want to say he's 5'10", but I think he's 225.
Always trying to tackle somebody with low pad level is not fun. And Kenneth Walker has very low pad level, and not to mention,
the only thing you could do is dive at his legs.
Yeah,
you could dive at his legs, but dude, you're risking concussion.
Yes,
if he hits you with a knee, you're done.
Because his legs are so doggone strong. It's like trying to hit Roger Craig in his knees. No, don't do that.
Yeah. Yes. And
that's a business decision.
Bosa is not looking real happy over there. Yeah, definitely.
Bosa might not be back in this game. Extra point is good, and the Seahawks lead by 3.
But you know what? I'll say it, and I'll keep saying it. For whatever reason, your 49ers have a knack for keeping games close, but also winning the close games.
This is true.
Well, it was that way when Harbaugh was there, because Harbaugh, as he is doing in England, they play these 20-13, 20-10, 17-10, 17-13 type of games. That's how they won. And like I said, you're starting to see that again in Inglewood. And I think it's 8 straight games the Chargers defense have not given up 29 points or more, which has been very impressive. But them winning is not surprising because, again, wherever Jim Harbaugh goes, all he does is flat out win. That's just what he does. I mean, J.K. Dobbins has come back to life, which we knew the talent was there. He just couldn't stay healthy. He comes to California, and J.K. Dobbins is doing what most of us expected him to do because we knew he was that guy at The Ohio State University. Then you bring in Gus Edwards from Baltimore, who is playing very well in the Charger run game. Now they just got to get somebody to complement Ladd McConkey, which Johnston is starting to slowly do that, which I still believe in his talent. the second-year wide receiver from TCU, which of course Jim Harbaugh knew all about because he saw him live in person torch Michigan in the Fiesta Bowl when TCU went to the national title game before my Bulldogs romped them. So,
well, and I saw one.
He didn't win the one when he was there because they were not ready to play against the Ravens.
Nope.
And then the other two times, Kaepernick turned the ball over, and they couldn't convert against third down in the Kyle Williams game. So yeah, he was close, but
they just said that your team is going to have a tough road to hoe next week playing Green Bay, and I'm sorry, but if Green Bay played like they did today against the Bears, dude, 49ers are going to win.
Yeah. By that time, Christian McCaffrey should be well football ready and be rapid to be running them to the ground more. But I'm just saying, he'll be probably.
That scoring drive took 11 plays and 70 yards and took 6 minutes off the clock for Seattle. And obviously, and I mean, Seattle might sling the ball more because, again, if Bosa can't return, that's going to be less pressure from the front four, and that's going to give Geno time to find Smith and Jigba, to find Metcalf, and to find Lockett.
Well, I think you have to put a little pressure on him, and I think what you need to do is bring a couple of blitzes to keep him honest. And the thing about it is, the one thing that I can say without a shadow of a doubt, Geno is one of those quarterbacks that I'll put him up like Goff. If you give him time, he's going to find the open man.
Yes.
But if you start blitzing him, you will see him start to pay attention to the rush more so than the players downfield.
And then sometimes you'll get the 5 interception Geno, like you just got the 5 interception Goff last week. But the difference here is Goff stuck with the run game, and sometimes Seattle goes away from it, which I don't understand why, because you have a bull in Kenneth Walker III that can carry the load.
Well, I think that you just like us, right? We're human too, and I think that sometimes we get stuck into things and we think this is the right way to go. And I think that sometimes even when you're down, you shouldn't be opposed to running the football. Now, that has been a 49ers crux for a while because you know as well as I do, Dub, being a Niner fan, you've seen it in Super Bowls. And they go away from what's working.
Every time they go up 10 points, I'm like, oh, here we go. Here we go again.
It's like I don't understand the philosophy with the 49ers sometimes, because it's like you have the game in hand and all you have to do is keep doing what you were doing. Why are you changing?
Juwan Jennings again, another first down.
6 catches, 55 yards. And, I think that one of the things that we don't pay attention to all the time with Juwan Jennings is how important he is to Purdy.
Well, again,
he is his safety blanket. I mean, you could say all you want about your tight end and say no. Jennings has been, and I think always will be, Purdy's safety blanket.
Well, again, for those that have paid attention, we saw Juwan Jennings do this at Tennessee in college. So
yes,
this is not surprising. The man can play.
No, yes, very much so. And I'm sorry, you guys are going to have to tell me what's going on because I switched back over to the Buffalo game.
Well, right now the Niners are on the move. They are in Seattle territory as McCaffrey catches the ball on the flat and gets a first down. As the Niners are trying to.
Well, Josh Allen, that was a very bad pass.
Well, Daryl, I'm pretty sure Mr. Frank Dukes will fight with you in the Kumite.
My money's on Dukes, even though he's old as hell. Anyway.
Hey, I'll take that bet. He'll make him say Mate.
Oh, yeah. Make him say Uncle.
6 out in Mile High.
Toss to McCaffrey. And a good tackle by Jones the fourth, holding him to a 1-yard gain.
Punt by Buffalo.
Officially, Nick Bosa is questionable with a hip injury. So he's probably not going to
return. Hopefully it's not a hip pointer because he could be out a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
He probably going to risk more injury, so he'll probably take the day off. It's
So we kind of laughed about it and talked a little bit about it with the game earlier today with Cleveland and the Saints. Did you guys happen to catch Jameis Winston's his stats for the game?
Oh, well, let's take a look. Let's.
It was enough to make me giggle as to why they only scored, what was it, 6 points?
14.
Oh, 14. Okay, my bad.
Well, I know this will make our good friend and buddy, Mr. Country K. Kawante Foster, very happy.
What was the...
Whoa. How do you throw for 395 and you lose by 21?
Exactly. My point.
What? He threw for 395 yards?
Yes.
He was 30 for 46. 395 yards, threw 2 TDs, didn't throw a pick.
And you're talking about it. You're talking about a defense that was top 10 last year.
The Browns had the number one. The Browns had the number 1 defense in the NFL last year.
Yes, they did. That's the defense.
Who did they?
But
and
also,
who did they lose?
Well, they just lost Darius Smith to the
Lions.
Lions.
They lost Darius Smith, but they were still not playing that great with him. I can't remember who else they lost.
But then again,
they pretty much came back with the same squad from last year.
The Browns. Okay, and here's even a more the Browns ran 12 more plays than the Saints. The Browns ran 70 plays to the Saints 58. Total yards was in favor of the Saints, 473 to 443 for the Browns. But here's the kicker. The Saints ran for 214 yards to the Browns 66. The Saints were 5 for 10 on third down. The Browns were 3 for 13 on third down.
That'll do it right there too.
And not to mention Saints 2 for 3 in the red zone, Browns over 1. Go ahead, Chris.
So I just want to say something because it's something I find very interesting. Do you remember the Packers? I would say, I think it was, it was. It was the year that they won the Super Bowl with, not with Favre, but their only Super Bowl that they won with
Rodgers.
Do you remember that they were all the NFL teams were complaining about how their offensive line held and what they would do on the holding? You guys remember that?
Yeah, because they're saying the same thing about the Chiefs.
Well, but they're what I'm seeing out of the Saints is the same type of way of holding. Basically, being able to turn the defender's pads because they're holding and then releasing before that is called. And you ain't trying if you ain't cheating.
This is correct.
Raider rule number 1, cheating is encouraged. Raider rule number 2, see Raider rule number 1.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that it's a damn good thing that they're doing coaching wise, because until you get called on it on a regular, why stop?
3rd and 5 for the 49ers at the 40.
Makes sense to me.
Yeah, Buffalo just held Kansas City on a 3rd down and 1. And Kansas City just punted the ball back to them.
We got
so
2nd
real
and
quickly,
6.
As we just said, the
Saints.
Saints.
Oh, what a catch!
Saints beat the Browns 35-14. We just talked about the Steelers beat the Ravens 18-16. Lions took care of business over the Jaguars 52-6.
Did they? More than take care of
again,
business.
the best O-line and best running game in the NFL lies in Detroit, Michigan. 59 or 59 yards rushing for McCaffrey. Purdy back to oh boy. That was disaster, but fortunately for Brock, it fell incomplete as the ball was deflected. Rams come back to beat the Patriots 28-22, but I will say this. Drake May continues to get
real
better
deal
for New England.
Real deal. He should have started the season. If he would have started the season, I think their win-loss record would be much different than it is now.
This pains me to say this because I can't stand the Patriots, but I think they're in good hands with Drake May.
It was a good pick, man. It was a good pick. I think that they wanted
hurts,
Daniel,
and it
but to
pains
get
me to
Zing is not a bad thing.
pains me to say that.
Yeah, just get him a couple of receivers, maybe a solid tight end, shore up that offensive line.
Great job by Julian Love to stop Debo, and it's now 3rd down. Stafford efficient as usual, 18 of 27, 295, 4 touchdown passes. Puka Nacua has 7 catches for $123 and a touchdown. Cooper Kupp, 6 catches for $106 and 2 TDs. Yikes!
Yikes!
I'm trying to remember the coach's name.
Kyle Wins, 15 carries, 86 yards.
Who's the coach for the Jags right now? Doug Peterson?
Correct, yes.
So do you think he gets fired after the season?
If he doesn't, I don't know what Mr. Khan is thinking.
So here's my question.
Juwan Jennings again, another 3rd down conversion.
So my question mark to you guys is simple. As we're looking at this, I want to look down the road too, because I think that Black Monday is going to be very bad for a lot of coaches in the NFL this year. And my question mark is, do you think, I think my personal opinion is the following. Head coach for Cleveland is gone. Head coach for Doug Peterson is gone.
Yes.
I think that
the Jets will need a new head coach.
Yep. I think that the head coach, I think McCarthy's done.
Brian Dable and East Rutherford with the Giants.
Yep, he's done. Who else can we point to that's done? Those are the ones that come to mind. My question mark is, we know that Frazier from Minnesota wants to be a head coach again. Do you think he gets a second shot at head coach? And if so, where?
Brian Flores is a damn good coach.
My point.
I don't know, with the way his style of defense plays, I think his defensive style could fit with the Browns defense. McCaffrey on the screen to the 11.
So that was my thought, was that he would be but I also think with the personnel that he has, I think the Jags would be another good choice for him as well.
I don't disagree with that. Whoever becomes the head coach of the Jaguars, they're coming with a very nice full cupboard, because there is a lot of talent that's just that is waiting to unleash in Jacksonville.
I think the other side of that, though, is I think Cleveland is going to be the spot that really nobody wants to go to. And my rationale behind that is quarterback.
Correct.
Could he go to East Rutherford? Speaking of Forrest, can he go to East Rutherford?
I don't think that he is there. We got another situation with quarterback there. I think he wants to go someplace where he has got what he needs to move forward as a coach. And I don't think that the Giants are conducive either, because I think that he could turn them into a really good powerhouse for defense, but his offensive coordinator is going to have a hard time with Danny Nichols.
I think he gone. I think they go eat his contract.
Well, okay, let's say they do. You're also talking about a cap hit that is going to be like none other, because he just signed his contract. 2 years or last year. So you're looking at a cap hit of somewhere in the neighborhood of $60 million.
Purdy pass caught. Jennings, first down.
Do you think
unbelievable?
They should have just kept Saquon Barkley.
Juwan Jennings continues to find a way.
All right, Miz.
Yes.
I will. Hold on. What? For what? Really?
It was short of the first down, and Juwan Jennings just would not be denied.
Give me 2 secs. Give me 2 secs.
All right.
Of course. Well,
Juwan Jennings, 3 catches, 30 yards on this drive. It's 1st and goal for the Niners at the 9-yard line.
I think I'm just going to switch to that game because the Broncos are handling business. I think they're going to take care of this game. It's pretty much safe to say.
McCaffrey with the catch just inside the 5-yard line.
That was just all determination
Jennings.
by
that was all Juwan Jennings. Because ain't no way he should have been. No way Jawan Jennings should have got the first down. None.
No.
And then a question from our audience: do you see Saleh being hired again as a head coach? No, but as a coordinator, absolutely.
No,
coordinator, yes. Head coach, no. And that's not on Robert Saleh. It's because when you coach the Jets, it's like being in purgatory. Unfortunately,
nobody wants that thing. Just look at Adam Gase.
McCaffrey, no. Brock rolling. Brock open is Jawan Jennings. Touchdown.
Give me points.
So I heard what you guys were saying, and Dub, I agree with you. But if you're going to put Saleh someplace, would you put him with his best friend in Green Bay, or do you think he'll find another spot to be for a defensive coordinator?
You know what I would do? If and this is very capable of happening. The perfect setting for Robert Saleh would be to go back home.
For the Niners?
No. Michigan.
Oh, college.
No. If Aaron Glenn becomes a head coach, if Aaron Glenn becomes a head coach, he joins Dan Campbell's staff, and you get Robert Saleh, to coach up Zadarius Smith and Aiden Hutchinson.
I like it. I don't because I do think Aaron Glenn will get
Aaron Glenn's not going to become a head coach.
No.
Which, by the way, now the Niners lead 17-13.
Would you like me to tell you why?
Oh, I'm all ears.
So the problem that you'll start to see with Aaron Glenn as far as being a head coach is he's a defensive-minded coach. 1. 2, the problem with him being a defensive-minded coach is you're not going to be able to take Ben Johnson with you to be the offensive coordinator. So the question becomes, okay, who is he going to get as an offensive coordinator? So don't forget, when these guys interview, some of the questions that the ownership asks them will be, who is going to be your offensive coordinator, your defensive coordinator? How are you going to fill out your coaching staff? And the one problem that he is going to have is lack of availability of offensive-minded coaches. So, and most of these teams are not going to allow him to talk to their offensive coordinator to make a lateral move. So, in this case, the problem with Aaron Glenn is that, yes, he is a decent coach, but people are not looking at him yet as a head coach. So I think that he'll interview, but I don't think he'll get a job.
Well said.
Just my humble opinion on it.
So, where's Bill Belichick going?
Believe it or not, I think
it's coming.
I think Bill Belichick he's got a couple of opportunities, and you guys might laugh at some of the ones I'm going to throw out, but I truly believe he's got a few opportunities. One of the opportunities that I think he's got is, believe it or not, is to go be the head coach for the Giants and go back home.
That will be coming full circle.
Yes. And so I think that is a possibility. The only thing that you'll understand when I say this, I think that I have to throw the Giants out because they don't have a quarterback. And what's Belichick's worst position to draft up is quarterback. He sucks at drafting quarterbacks. So the only thing that I could see that would change that is if the Giants have a high enough draft choice that they might take Shador. But I think that if they take Shador, he is an athlete that Belichick will not know exactly what to do with on the offensive side of the ball.
Correct.
So I think that there's a problem there. So that's where I kind of have the problem with saying that. The other spot that I think he could wind up at is Jacksonville. If they release Doug, I think he has an opportunity to go there. But I also think that he has an opportunity to be the Dallas Cowboys' next head coach.
That's exactly what I was going to say.
Now, Dallas has done the retreads. They've done the older coaches. And I think Jerry is smart enough and astute enough that he might look for an offensive guru like a Ben Johnson to come coach for him next season, because he knows that if he's going to win and win regularly, he needs to put an offensive team out there. But the question is, are they going to let Johnson cook as far as picking his defensive coordinator? And if that's the situation, who does he bring as defensive coordinator? Could you see, and this is just me posturing and throwing it out there, could you see him pick up somebody like, and throwing it out there again, a Saleh to be his? Could you see him tap Saleh to be his defensive coordinator?
Before I answer that, unfortunately, Nicholas Jonathan Bosa is done. He is not coming back. He took off the tape. He's done. But I mean, Saleh as his DC, that could work. It could. And by the way, they are now doing the coin toss in British Columbia as the Grey Cup, the 100th and 11th edition of the Grey Cup between the Toronto Argonauts and the Winnipeg Blue Bombers getting ready to go, which, of course, you can watch that on our neighbors to the north in TSN, or, of course, on CBS Sports Network. Again, the Argonauts just 2 years ago won the Grey Cup, looking to win their second in 3 years, to the chagrin of the Canadian from Toronto, Mr. Vera, and, of course, the Boatman fan himself, Mr. Mason.
Well, it's not a chagrin for me because, I mean, being from Toronto, of course, I like to see my Toronto teams do well. So I have no problems with them. I would love to see them win, and I might actually turn that game on. Oh, well, we got holding. We got cheating on the Chiefs. So that run that Mahomes just did will be coming back.
Well, I will say this. Weather will not be a factor in this Coupe de Grey because they're playing in the Dome in Vancouver, British Columbia, home of the BC Lions.
Interesting, because weather would be fun up there because you know it's going to be cold as hell.
Oh, absolutely.
Damn. Talk about holding. Dude had the inside part of the shoulder pads of the rusher.
Argonauts in their road whites and the Blue Bombers in their all blues with the gold helmet.
So who you got, Dub?
I have the Boatmen strictly because of their history in the Grey Cup against the Blue Bombers. And I know the Blue Bombers have been there many times, but...
Ooh, oh, shit, I thought he came up with that catch. I was going to say, what a damn catch.
But I like the Boatmen. I like the Boatmen over the Blue Bombers. Because, like I said, the Argos have been here before. And I think psychologically, the Argonauts are in the Blue Bombers' head. And when that starts to, and when you start living rent-free in an opponent, that's where you be like, you think, can you really beat this team? But I think it'll be a close game, and normally is in the Grey Cup, but I like the Toronto Argonauts.
I'm not even going to go that deep into it. I'm just going to tell you that I'm a homer, so I'm going with my home team and saying that the Argos.
I don't have to ask who Mizzle's. I don't have to ask who Mizzle's taking.
That's why
we
I'm
know.
not saying nothing. That's what I'm saying. I'm an Argonauts fan. You gotta ask me. Mm-hmm.
Winnipeg will get the ball first.
Yep.
For the 100th and 11th edition.
Let's go.
Of the Coupe de Grey.
Ooh, interesting.
Vancouver is a very beautiful city. Or yes, Providence, I should say.
I was going to say, no, Vancouver, you're right. Vancouver is a beautiful city.
But they call it Providence, so I'm trying to get the term right.
No, the Providence.
Visit Canada one day.
Technically, the city that they're playing in is what?
Vancouver.
Okay, and the Providence is British Columbia.
Okay, so that's the version of their state.
Correct.
Okay, all right.
So you were correct the first time. You actually corrected yourself to being wrong.
Well, my goal is to visit Canada.
Either way, Vancouver is beautiful, and I definitely want to go see the sights there. And definitely go
Oh,
catch a game.
you guys would love it. And Toronto, I would say if you get a chance to go visit Toronto, go do it and go to the mall up there. They have a 3-story mall that is just absolutely friggin' gorgeous.
Oh.
And
I got
Jackson
this passport
Smith and
for a
Jippa
reason.
makes a catch for Seattle on 2nd down and 9. Well, I also want to go watch a game at the old Sky Dome. I don't call it the Rogers Center. I will forever call it the Sky Dome because it's the Sky Dome.
I think I've seen 15 baseball games there.
Nice.
And probably about, I think, 3 football games in my lifetime.
Yeah, the Argos did used to call the Sky Dome home for CFL football.
Correct. And it's still a trip to me of how they do it with the pitcher's mound. And I told you guys this, that it's floating on water. So it actually drops down, they fill it in, and they carpet over it for the games.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's
he
pretty
might
interesting.
Be out of bounds. There was a challenge on the play. We'll check that out in a second. Bills and Chiefs on commercial. So back to Vancouver. Well, no, they're on commercial.
And just to give you guys an update. So Buffalo, Kansas City held Buffalo. Buffalo punted to Kansas City. Buffalo held Kansas City. Kansas City just punted back to Buffalo.
Oh, so it's turned into a defensive little battle right now.
Yes.
Nice.
Yes. I think that Kansas City would have been okay, but they screwed themselves on a holding call, which brought it would have been 2nd down and 2. They brought them back 10 yards for the holding call.
What a throw.
And made it difficult for them.
Denver has found the end zone again. Humphrey on a touchdown pass.
That's why I stopped watching it. That's
Bo
Nix. What is the score?
It is now 37-6.
Oh, that game's over.
Yeah, that's why I'm gonna connect. That's why I'm watching my boatman right now. That game is over.
And now everybody could say what they want about the it ain't over till the fat lady singing, but trust me, that woman's warming up right now.
Oh yeah.
Don Meredith is about to sing "Turn Out the Lights." The party's over.
Party's over.
It's over,
dude. Meredith's already singing that.
Hey, what Teddy P say? Turn
out
off
the lights.
Yeah,
and light a candle.
And Cedric say what? Pull the lights out the you know this.
And P. Diddy would say, "Turn off the lights and oil up."
Oh, baby.
I'm not gonna top that,
dude. And to think I had Bo Nix on my fantasy squad at the beginning of this year.
Man, it is beautiful out there. Now we got
what?
the
I have to say,
anthem.
I really do enjoy listening to the Canadian national anthem. I really do.
Yep. You know what? Yes.
It's a I'll tell you what, man. I've been out of Canada so damn long. I do love the Canadian national anthem. And yes, I was born there, but you know what? I can be very honest when I say the U.S. has been home for 45 years. So I've become Americanized.
Oh, I love our national anthem too, but it's just nice that you know, to hear others, and I do like Canada's because you know, watching the Olympics and watching all this stuff.
I love
our land.
I love Canada, but you'll never see me
and free.
You'll never see me go back to Canada as long as Justin Trudeau is Prime Minister.
Canada.
Oh, okay.
We stand on guard.
Oh, and this was I don't know if you guys just saw this if you're watching, but that was definitely pass interference. Kansas City's player was tackling this wide receiver before he even got the ball there. And still damn near came up with a catch.
There was a challenge in Santa Clara that Jackson
Smith
and Jippa might have been out of bounds on the catch.
Oh.
And it's fourth and inches, and it looks like Seattle's going to go for it.
Yeah.
Cornerback grabbed the wide receiver's left arm, so he only had a chance to go up with one hand to try to make the catch.
Oh, he said he damn near still got it, huh?
Yep.
4th and inches, play clock down to 7.
And let me ask you guys, when's the last time you saw Kansas City with more penalties
He did not get
than their opponent?
Shit. Yeah. I don't know. Can't even call it.
Depending on the spot.
They always get the calls their way.
Chardonnay.
Yep. And being outplayed in the first half, too.
Yeah.
D. Winters made the hit to deny him.
Uh-huh.
Oh, here we go. Bubble screen. Shakir takes it. Ooh, they picked his little ass up and threw him down like he was a rag doll.
D. Winters made the stop. And the Niners defense holds.
We got 3rd down and 1. Minute 20 to go in the third quarter. 3rd and 1. There's a sneak. Josh gets the first down.
That's a nice looking stadium in Vancouver.
This is the Bombers' 5th straight appearance in the Grey Cup?
Yes. The Winnipeg Blue Bombers are like the CFL version of the Bills. They get there
and can't win it.
They can't win it.
You just stole my thunder.
Yep. Buffalo Bills all over again.
Yeah.
Ooh, that was the version, their version of the tush push.
Well, it didn't work.
1st down. 40 seconds to go in the 3rd. Josh steps up. Hits his man. A little hesitation. Woo! That's a 25-yard pickup.
Well, I'll tell you what, when Canada goes all out for their trophies, they really go all out for their trophies.
Don't they?
My goodness.
Oh, they do.
Don't they?
They do. You would literally swear watching their Grey Cup. You would swear you were watching part of the Olympics.
Right?
Right. Yes.
Very, very proud of their games, man. Let me tell you.
Absolutely.
Not mad at it. As they should. You should take care of your.
Players. You know, it's just watching any type of contact football, whether it's us in the A7 or the UFL or the CFL in college. I just enjoy watching it.
Yeah.
And can I drop some knowledge on you guys real quick? I don't know if you guys know this. Dub, you might. But I'll ask it in the question first. Did you guys know that hockey, which has always been a Canadian sport, did you know how hockey got started?
It was started by black people. Black people invented hockey.
Exactly. But it was freed slaves that had made their way up to Canada. And a lot of people don't know that.
Well, heck, they don't. It's like the same thing that they didn't know that blacks hid in Mexico with the Mexicans.
Yes. Or the reason why you have Brazilians that are black and Cubans that are black is because they were part of free slaves.
Mm-hmm. Same with black Boricuas.
Yep. Black Puerto Ricans.
Well, the Niners just
amazing the way that works out.
The Niners just need some first downs to run out the clock, and they will go to 6-4. Ball will be at the 37-yard line of McCaffrey, the lone back, and he gets the carry. And
I got to switch back to that game.
He's got a first down.
Commercial for the Bills, and I'm a little ahead of you.
You guys are holding down the NFL. I got the CFL. We still got a commercial.
Yeah.
For the CFL as well.
So just a heads up, Dub. It is 1st down and 10, and another handoff to McCaffrey. Ooh, only a yard gain on that one. Yep.
And folks, we got a Michael Penix Jr. sighting in Denver. He is now in the game.
That bad. Well, yeah, it is.
38 to 6 bad.
Good for him.
Again,
yeah, when you're married, you give up your money to your wife.
Yeah.
Again, this is, and there's a flag on the play. And it's going to be on Seattle.
Well, Mr. Vera, I know your feeling.
I give up all my money. Everybody, when people when people come up to me, hey, do you have $1 I could borrow? I'm like, dude, I ain't got no cash. I'm married.
I'm using it. Yes, I'm using that.
Dude, every time, and I could have $2 on me, and I'll be like, no, man, I ain't got no money on me. Why not? Well, because I'm married.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so
I'm just waiting. I'll tell you what, I'm waiting for a homeless man to come up to me and ask me for cash. Me saying no, and him saying, well, can you Zelle me?
Then you already know.
Just to pinpoint what Mizzle said, yes, it is the 5th straight year that the Blue Bombers are playing for the Grey Cup. This streak started back in...
Well, it's their 5th year. It started in 2019, right?
2019. They beat the Hamilton Tiger Cats 33-12. They beat the Hamilton Tiger Cats again in 2021. They lost, of course, to Mizzle's Boltmen last year or 2 years ago. And then they lost again to the Alouettes last season.
And they're going to lose again this year to the Boltmen.
So in this streak, they are 2-2. So they've won 2 and have lost 2 in this amazing streak of getting to 5 straight Grey Cups. Now,
and about to go 2-3.
Well, you already know who you already know who I'm pulling for.
You already know who I'm pulling for too. So,
and once the paycheck hits the credit card, I sure will be getting
himself a shirt. I love it. I love it.
Yeah, I might have to go. I might have to do the same thing this year, man. I might have to go.
Got some cheating on Winnipeg already. Back him
already.
Up.
Indeed.
Okay, so heads up. It's 2nd down and 10 from the Kansas City. Come on, guys, show me where they are. 2nd down and 10 from Kansas City's. Come on, man, pull it out so I can see where they are.
They look like they're at the
12. I know they're in the red zone.
They're at the 12.
They're in the red zone. Yep, 13. They're at the 13.
What's that?
Nope, they're at the 12. You're right.
The offensive lineman in the.
Touchdown, Buffalo.
He took. Let's go.
Touchdown, Buffalo.
Dub,
Curtis Samuel.
Chiefs, right?
Huh?
Dub, you took the Chiefs, right?
I did, yes.
Yeah, excuse me. I need to catch your ass. So let's go, Buffalo.
Right? And the only reason I'm rooting for him.
Now, remember, I did say in parentheses, I really do want the Chiefs to lose.
You did say that. You did.
Yeah, but you didn't take them. You lone wolfed it. You didn't take them.
Well, no, because again, like there's the rule that you don't go against Mike Tomlin. This is my rule. If you're undefeated until you are beaten, I'm going to ride with you. And that's the only reason why I picked the Chiefs. That's the only reason.
Well, and to give you a heads up.
So the inside of me is like, yes, I want the 72 Dolphins to pop champagne tonight. And hopefully the Bills can keep this lead.
Oh, yes.
Listen. He going off now. He going off on the deep end now. Come over to the hey Dub, come over to the dark side. We got cookies.
Hey, if you got some peanut butter ones, I'm there.
I got peanut butter, man. I got peanut butter for you. Come over to the dark side.
Don't make me hop in the car.
Yeah, we got peanut butter for you, bro.
Purdy's going to throw it. And that is way too high for Deebo Samuel. Nearly could have been intercepted.
So what you're saying, he needed a rocket up his ass to catch a ball?
Pretty much. To quote the great Bob Uecker from Major League Tool.
Go.
You love that.
Go. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That was a good
Must
return.
be some good action going on there in British Columbia.
Oh, yeah, it's a nice little punt return.
Nick Arbuckle getting the start for Chad Kelly as Chad Kelly shattered his leg.
You say shattered?
He tried to get up and hold his leg in place and fell down.
Oh, yeah. Was that? Yeah. Hey.
Yeah.
Who is this?
Chad Kelly, the Argos starting quarterback, Jim Kelly's nephew.
It was.
Just now?
No, last week in the Eastern Final against Montreal.
Yeah. So who's playing quarterback for the Argonauts right now?
Nick Arbuckle.
Wow. Okay.
Hey,
So they're
Chris,
playing.
it was about as bad as Dak Prescott's injury.
Ooh. Yeah, but
Yeah.
that was a ankle dislocation with a break. That is friggin' horrible. Because that means when they go to put it back in, it just keeps slipping out.
Yeah.
So
Well,
yeah,
he was holding
was it his knee?
His leg.
It was.
Like
I want to say it was from the shin down.
Oof.
Yeah.
That could be
trying to hold
dislocation.
Yeah. He got
That's
up.
a first down.
He was trying to hold it, and he just fell back down. He just fell back down.
No human being leg is supposed to look how his leg was looking.
Yes.
Oof.
Yeah. No. It was bad.
Ugh. Hate to see that, especially in football, man. You just never know.
Yeah.
So the Niners are going to be putting. So the Seahawks will get one more crack at it.
What's the score?
17-13, 49ers.
I was about to ask the same question.
2:45 to go. The Seahawks have one timeout. 49ers have two.
I'll tell you, man, this game is turning into a game. Let's just put it that way. I mean, right now, so Buffalo just went up. It's 23-16 or 23-14, my bad. So you're looking at a 9-point differential. So this is a situation where I think that if the Kansas City Chiefs score, they don't have to go for two. There's plenty of time, 12 minutes and 51 seconds left to go in the game. But they need to score on this possession.
And right now, how big is that missed extra point looking right now? As opposed, you could be up 10, but you're up 9.
I would agree with you because, I mean, a field goal at the end could win it for Kansas City.
Yeah.
But it's also enough time that even if Kansas City was to score, Buffalo could go back and score.
Yes, they can.
And if they put up a 3 and a field goal, I think it makes it tough for Mahomes because that means he's got to go down and get a touchdown. Now, granted, I'm not betting against Mahomes on that last minute drive for a touchdown either.
Not at all.
No.
Cowboys and Commanders, Vikings and Bears, Lions and Colts.
Okay, get rid of it.
And the game of the week, Packers in Lambeau against the Niners, and the Cardinals and Seahawks. Check the game in your area on Fox. Well, 2:38, and the Seahawks get another crack at it. They need a touchdown to take the lead. Field goals will not do them good. Nope. As it is overcast in Santa Clara in Silicon Valley.
I already told you it's ugly in California. It looked like a horror movie.
So what you saying? Michael Myers and Jason would have a field day.
And Metcalf makes the catch for a first down.
Just minus the fog. We don't have the fog, but it's ugly. There's no sunshine.
Man, and Kansas City is actually running the ball pretty well against Buffalo. I don't know why they keep going away from it.
Interesting.
12-yard carry by Hunt.
I like to ask Kyle Shanahan. I like to ask B Rabbit that question.
Oh!
7 catches, 70 yards for DK Metcalf. Ball at the 31-yard line. And they're going to challenge it.
Quarterback.
Where's the holding on that, fellas?
Blasted.
Another challenge by the 49ers.
No, you're going to get intentional grounding. Oh, wait, I keep forgetting. This is Kansas City. They ain't going to do that to Mahomes. My bad. I don't know what the hell I was thinking.
Oh.
That was intentional grounding through and through. No call.
1 foot in, the left foot
out.
There we go.
That's incomplete.
Get upfield. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, that's not a catch. Only 1 foot landed in bounds.
The boatmen are doing what they're supposed to be doing right now, driving the ball down.
Wow, Hopkins is showing his worth. That's a tight window throw, and Hopkins went down and got it and got the first down. How do you not touch him before he gets the first down? All you need to do is touch him, and they're short of the first down.
No word yet on the challenge as they're looking at if DK Metcalf had possession.
Hell of a catch by Watson, first down. Kansas City on a rollout play by Mahomes. That is a catch. Did he control it through the ground, though? Let's see. Hold on. Ball never hit the ground, and it didn't move. First down.
So we got a 3rd and goal in
you got first down. You got first down and 10 in the red zone for Kansas City.
Oh, right now in Santa Clara, we got a challenge, and the call stands. It is a catch for Metcalf and a first down for the Seahawks.
I thought you just said they 1 foot in, 1 foot out.
No, because when he made the catch, his left heel, or one of his toes tippy-toed the grass. So, all right. So
I think it's a very interesting piece that we learned too. That 2 feet have to be your left and right. It can't be one left and one, or 2 left feet touching the ground twice. I think that's interesting.
From the 31-yard line. Back
and here we have
Gino. Screen.
I'll let you make your call.
Out of bounds.
So we have what is this? 1st and goal to go from Buffalo's 10-yard line. Nope, 5-yard line. First play, fake handoff, throws it into the end zone. We got pass interference in the end zone. This is going to be 1st and goal to go for Kansas City.
That's half the distance.
Even though the ball was uncatchable. Pass interference, defense, in the end zone, 1st and goal to go on the 1.
You said 3-0 Boatman, Mizzle?
3-0 Boatman, yes.
Okay. Yes, folks. We even talk about the Canadian Football League. So right now it's the Grey Cup in beautiful Vancouver, British Columbia, and the Toronto Argonauts lead the Winnipeg Blue Bombers 3-0 early on going in Le Coupe de Grey in Vancouver, British Columbia.
Handoff up the gut. Ooh. Hunt tried to go over the top and got absolutely stymied. I think he could have made this if he would have stayed on his feet, but he tried to go up over the top and got yanked back. Nice play by number 42 of Buffalo.
Meanwhile, we are in commercial in Santa Clara.
Okay, 2nd down and goal to go from the 1. You got 3 guys moving. Oh, they got reset. Nobody to throw to. Touchdown. Kansas City.
Yep.
Oh, those doggone Chiefs, they won't quit for nothing.
No, they won't. Touchdown to Gray. See if he got both feet down. He got both feet in. Touchdown.
If I'm not mistaken, that's his 2nd of the evening, if I'm correct.
I think you are. I think that's Gray's 2nd. Did the toe tap, made sure that he got both feet in. Touchdown.
But again, it's just
the point.
It's just the improvisation of Mahomes to where you think he's going to run and they all commit, and then the receiver ends up being open in the back pylon of the end zone.
And that's exactly what they did. Damn, Dub, it was almost like you were watching it.
No, I saw the play. I saw the replay. but it's true though. It's just, and this is, and this is why you cringe playing a mobile quarterback, because you always have that element of that, which is why Lamar is so effective, which is why Mahomes is so effective. Of course, when Michael Vick played. And Randall Cunningham,
and you gotta throw Daniels in there too. That's one of the reasons why he is as good as he is, because of his mobility.
Yes, and even though Chris couldn't stand him for many years, McNabb was the same way. Except
it wasn't that I couldn't stand him. It's that he just played for the wrong team.
Hence why you couldn't stand him.
Exactly.
By the way, folks, next week, Indiana and Ohio State from the Horseshoe, bring that to me.
Ooh.
Number 2 versus number 5.
Ooh.
Should be a good game.
That should be a
Yes.
dandy. All right, back in Santa Clara. 2-minute warning. 1 timeout for each team. Ball is at the 45-yard line for Seattle, or just inside the 45. Gino back to throw. Underneath, throws it short. Passes complete to Jack Smith and
0-5
Jigba.
record versus the 49ers. Worst QB record all time versus San Francisco.
Is this Geno Smith?
It is
Yep.
Gino, yes.
Yep, that's what they just said.
Holy shit.
From the 49-yard line. 2nd and 3.
That's
Gino
crazy.
pass, throws, short hops it, incomplete for Metcalf.
As
3rd and 3.
The Blue Bombers are punting back to the Argos as their drive got stalled.
Gino changes the play at the line of scrimmage.
Oh, good tackle.
Steps up,
Tackled him by his,
throws, first down.
tackled him by his dreads. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Well,
the
like they
Niners.
say, it's the same. It's the same
Part of
thing in the
uniform.
NFL.
Oh,
Part of
it's
your uniform if it's
29.
hanging down over your nameplate.
29 allowed points in the last 2 minutes of second half. That only is second behind the Bengals for the Niners defense.
Wow.
Gino back to throw again. Sacked.
Which you can't take a sack, Gino. Oh. On that 3rd down conversion, Fred Warner almost could have had interception.
Yep. Should have had an interception if he would have just waited half a second before he jumped.
Yeah. But now they're in
Gino
they're
back
in
to
plus,
throw.
they're in plus
How
territory
do you
though.
let him? Are you kidding me?
Leonard Floyd.
Your defensive end just hesitated, and that gave him the lane. That hesitation cost him the first down. They're going to show the replay of it, and you can see he comes off, he gets chipped, goes out wide, hesitates instead of crashing back down, and Gino was able to cut it right back up where he was and get the first down. Hesitation will kill you in football.
At the 20, Seattle has a shot.
With 39 seconds to go.
And Bosa
Come on,
can't
y'all.
do nothing. And Bosa can't do nothing.
But sit on the sidelines and watch.
Oh, Leonard Floyd, what are you doing?
You see what I'm talking about.
Oh, Leonard, you know better.
Cost him, gave him the first down on that. First down and from the 21-yard line. Gino's walking up, changing the play.
Again, no timeouts now for Seattle. Can the Niner defense make a stop without Bosa in the game?
Missed tackle. Go back over to the Chiefs. Wait, what just happened? What did I miss for Buffalo? I see Josh Allen holding his hands up. Nope, that wasn't. He must be saying first down. Oh, yeah. Okay. 7:10 to go on the clock. 21-23. Second down and 11.
caught
Good
by
pass.
Smith and
First
Jigba.
down.
And
Step
they're
out of
short
that.
the first down, but the Seahawks have got to hurry. Tick, 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 tick. Second and 2. Gino back to throw. Gino's going to step up and run, and Gino's going to score.
12
Gino
seconds
Smith
to go.
finds the
Wow.
end zone for a touchdown.
Wow. Your Niners are killing me, Dub. I think we all picked them to win, too.
We did. My gut said Seahawks, but I'm trying to keep up with Dub.
Floater. Oh, come back for the ball, man. How are you going to – you see the pass coming. Come back for the damn ball and help your quarterback out. That's a long first down. That's a beautiful throw. All you had to do was come back. Take 2 steps and come back. Come back for the ball. That's all you had to do. You know what? I'm going to stop blaming 85. 85 couldn't come back for the ball when he saw it. It was too late.
And Gino is doing the Wardell Night on the sideline.
Uh-oh. Well, he better hope his defense can hold.
Did they call timeout? Nope, they got him. Oh, yep, they got the timeout. It would have been delayed game.
I wouldn't be doing
There
a
was a
night-night
whole lot of green for Gino to run on that play.
As we got a 2nd and 5 for the Argos on the Toronto 30 with 5 minutes and 53 seconds going down.
Oh, they're showing the replay of Gino right now stepping up.
That would be a first down for the Argos.
There was a whole lane of green for Gino to run.
Yes, there was, and I see what you're saying. That they caught Frisco in man coverage. Damn, my dog thinks she owned the place. Hey, what are you doing? No, you don't need to wag your tail at me. How are you just gonna jump up on the couch like that? Anyway.
As we got a 1st and 10 for the Argos at the Toronto 36.
Coming out of the timeout, 2nd down and 10 for Buffalo from their own 44-yard line. Allen steps up, running, gets the first down.
12
well,
seconds.
Nope, they're gonna mark him just shy of the first down because of where he started his slide.
Oh boy.
So it's gonna be 3rd down and inches for Buffalo. If you don't slide when you did, there's the tush push again. He's got the first down. Across the 50, so they are in Kansas City side of the field.
Back to throw. Pass. That is a horrible call.
And what was the call?
He threw a short
good
pass to
tackle.
Debo. Debo was trying to lateral, I guess, and they got tackled, so they had to call timeout. They're at the 32-yard line.
Their own 32?
Their own 32. So now it has to be your best Cal Stanford play of all time.
Wait. How many seconds is left in the game?
There's
7.
only 12 when.
7.
Oh, this game is over.
Yep.
Oh, see my gut.
Shakur just missed a pass. It is 2nd down and 10. See the sidelines. Josh, what were you looking at? The man was not open.
The Argos just punted, received, sideline, about maybe 5, 6, 7.
So we got 2nd down and 10, 5:17 on the clock. We got 3 passes, 3 rushes for Buffalo. Man in motion. A little dump play to Cook. He gets a yard. 3rd down and 9.
And the Niners are now in 3rd place.
Who's in first?
Wow.
Arizona.
Oh, you got to be kidding me.
No.
Wow.
No.
That's crazy. Yes, River.
Well, the Niners are 1-3 in the division.
Yes, Mama.
I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. The Niners are now back in last place in the NFC West.
Oh, yeah, because they were. Yeah, they were tied.
Yeah,
because the Rams.
Because they're 1-3 in the division.
Yep.
Yep. Ouch.
Ooh, 1st down, Shakur. Oh, he's hurt. He took a whack to the back. He's hurt. He's down and he ain't getting up. Way to hold on to the ball. He's up. He's good.
Well, everything changed once Jonathan Bosa got hurt. And that's when the Seahawks scored their touchdowns.
Shakur is going to be pissing blood in the morning.
Ooh.
That was a big hit to the back.
You never want to hear that.
Good God, that was a big hit in the back.
You never want to hear that.
But once again,
pissing blood?
Yeah. Ugh.
But once again, the Niners could not get off on 3rd down on defense. The Seahawks were 6 for 13 on 3rd down.
That's never a good thing.
And what's even more messed up is the Niners were 7 for 11 on 3rd down.
So Buffalo first down and 10 on Kansas City's 32. let's just call it the 35. Fake little screen to Knox. Takes it for 5. 4, my bad. Last 4 matchups in the regular season, all 4 games decided by 1 possession. Kansas City and Buffalo. It is 2nd down and 6. And they're going no huddle.
Oh.
Buffalo comes out ready. Josh is changing the play. We got a handoff. Oh, nice little misdirection. I like it. Oh, we got an injured Buffalo Bill, though. He looks like he got his legs rolled up on. He is writhing in pain. Dawkins is down. So we got 3rd down and 2, 3 minutes to go. They're chewing up. Buffalo's chewing up some serious clock on this drive.
They would want to.
Yeah, I mean it was 7 minutes to go when they got the ball back. So if they put this back up to a 9-point lead, it'll be very tough for Kansas City to come back and win this game, especially if they take about another 2 minutes off the clock on this drive. This is where you got to ask yourself as a defensive coordinator, do you let them score? Or do you try to hold them to a field goal? Because if you hold them to a field goal, touchdown wins the game for Kansas City.
That is a valid point.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm just sitting back drinking.
Well, next week's game in Lambeau Field becomes a huge must-win.
Yeah, especially if they're in last place in the division. They definitely, if they want to go to the playoffs, because, I mean, the way things are shaping up right now, you're going to have 2 teams come out of the NFC East. You're going to have probably 2 teams come out of your division, and then you're going to have 1 team come out of the South.
Yeah.
And it's going to be very interesting the way this is all going to break down for the playoff run.
Well, but right now the Niners are screwed because they got nothing in the tiebreakers because you've already lost 3 division games. So you have to finish 3-3 in your division. But
yes.
here's the problem, because Minnesota possibly can come out of the North. You already lost to them. There's that tiebreaker.
If they lose against Green Bay, then Green Bay would hold that tiebreaker.
Hold that tiebreaker, yes.
And so, in reality, like you said, they definitely need to win next week to stay in the hunt, even for a wild card position at this point, because you've got Green Bay and Minnesota that are going to come out of the North, and you've got Tampa Bay is going to come out of the South. But who else is coming out of the South with Tampa Bay?
And the Blue Bombers got a touchdown. Winnipeg is on the board.
7-3.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, a lot of commercials going on right now in my game. Oh, look, if you want to watch Tracker, it's on tonight.
Well, you know what, Gino? Good for you.
That is actually a good show.
You persevered.
I know. I watched it. So Dawkins is up. He's been replaced. Yeah, Equalizer's my show. I like that show.
Same here. Well, then you'll like the Day of the Jackal. If you watch the Day of the Jackal. Have you watched that yet?
No.
Yeah, I've been watching it because, of course, through the new streaming service that you have so humbly blessed me with. They're ahead of America. So because it's a Great Britain UK show.
Oh, really?
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
All right. So here we go, fellas. This is going to make it interesting. It's 4th down and 2 from Kansas City's. I think it was Kansas City's 14. Let me see where the ball is. So Chris Jones actually made his money on this play alone. He held the running back for no gain on 2nd down or 3rd and 2. Now it's 4th and 2. I don't know if Buffalo is going for it or not. They haven't shown the decision. Of course, I'm not listening to it, so I can't hear what they're saying. But they look like they're going for it. Yep, they're going for it. 4th down and 2 with 2:27 to go on the clock. So, I mean, this could be to me, this is where the NFL, where coaches overthink. Spread the defense out. Have as few players on the line of scrimmage as possible, and then have the quarterback run the ball.
Simple.
Yeah, but instead, what are they doing? They've got trips right, and they've got 2 guys in the backfield. Now, the question mark is, I was going to say, are they truly going for it? And they are. You got this. Oh, 1st down. Josh is still on his feet. Touchdown.
Uh-oh.
Buffalo just went in for the touchdown. So now it is a 10-point lead.
The 72 Dolphins have got it on the ice.
Yep, they're going to start drinking. 29-21 with the extra point coming. So as long as they make this extra point, that 1-point differential, that extra point dub that we thought was going to come back and haunt them, won't make a difference.
Yep.
So this is the telltale for the extra point. Now, interestingly enough, Josh was going to throw this pass, pulled it down and ran it, and I thought he was only going to get the 1st down. No, he took it 25 yards for the touchdown. And here's the extra point try. Good hold, good kick, and it's good. 10 points. Or 9 points, my bad, 9 points. 30-21 right now.
So it doesn't even matter if they score a touchdown and go for 2. It don't even matter.
Nope. They're going to have to score quickly and get an onside kick in all actuality.
Mm-hmm.
Although Kansas City does have all 3 timeouts. Josh just showed his worth, man, going in for the touchdown from 25 yards out.
Wow.
With a defender holding on to him.
Wow. Well, we got
nice play, Josh.
7-3 out here in Vancouver. 1 second left in the first quarter. Argos got the ball.
That is horrible tackling by the Chiefs.
Oh, yeah, big time.
Absolutely horrible tackling.
CBS, Bills, Chiefs, say no more. Or Chiefs, Bills, say no more. Excuse me. Yeah, the Bills make me want to shout, too, most of the time when they lose to Kansas City in the playoffs.
Oh, what a tackle.
So, 2 minutes, 17 seconds to go. The kickoff is deep and uncatchable. Kansas City will take over on their own 30 with 2 minutes and 17 seconds to go. Damn, if the Chiefs lose this game, they're going to win next week against the Panthers.
Oh, most definitely. What up? That's going to be a frustration game.
Oh yeah, they're gonna freaking put up some serious points against Panthers. I might even go bet that game just so I could win some money. And they're only rushing Mahomes with 3. Little dump off pass, 1st down, Kansas City. Mahomes is going fast. They're not going to get the playoff before the 2-minute warning. And 2-minute warning. They didn't get the playoff. So we got 1:59 to go in the game. And it is 1st and 10. What's this? Oh, thank you.
I just want to say, Von Miller was bear hugged. That's all I'm going to say. Von Miller was bear hugged on that play.
So, as you can see, I've got a chicken nugget right here that my daughter handed me. That she thought she'd be smart because it's spicy. Doesn't bother me.
Don't let Anthony Wilkerson see it. You know, that's a source of power.
Oh, yeah.
The power.
Pellet power.
Exactly.
But the funny thing is, she handed it to me. And as soon as I took a bite of it, looked over and saw her staring out the window. I knew what she was doing because it's spicy. It ain't that bad.
From Wendy's?
I don't know where they went. My daughter wanted to go to the park, and my wife took her to the park, and then they're stopping and grabbing some food on the way home. So I know she's sitting there looking at me right now, wondering if I'm gonna be like, "Oh, it's hot." They're not that bad. Actually, I could eat a few more of those. They're not bad at all. So we're on commercial right now.
Yeah, I got commercial on. Well, yes, but I dipped off to check out the rest of the Chiefs and Bills game.
It looks like the Argonauts were getting the better of the team, but the difference is the Argos kicked a field goal and the Blue Bombers
scored the touchdown.
Oh, well. Folks, we will be getting some passion very, very soon.
Why is that?
I'll just post the comment for you.
Yeah, I can't see comments, so on my phone. On my way. Uh-oh.
Yeah,
Ruh-roh.
He's coming to Casa del Mason. So he's gonna be sitting next to me giving his passion.
Ooh, this should be good. The one thing I could always do with Josh is get him fired up.
Yep, so I'm gonna have to
you won't need to. B Rabbit Rabbit has already gotten him fired up.
Yeah, I know. Right, so, I could always get him fired up because, you know, he and I will always disagree on stuff, and I know that he doesn't always want me on the Joffos because of that, which I think is funny. But that's all right.
Let's see.
Ooh, little dump down. Ooh, good play by the defense.
Let me get it set up in here. Hold on, I'm gonna rearrange the man cave. I'm gonna be on mute and off camera. I'm gonna be on mute and off camera for a second while I rearrange it.
All right, we got 2nd down and 13. Kansas City goes no huddle.
Easy day, Chris.
Kansas City goes, almost picked. In and out of the hands of the defender. 3rd down and 13. 1 minute and 32 seconds to go. I'm smelling the fact that the Chiefs are going to take that first L.
And as JP says, nah, Chris, you're always welcome. We don't shout.
I appreciate that, JP. JP, you know I love you, man. I ain't got nothing but love for you, brother. I just like getting you fired up from time to time. That's all. And I ain't got nothing to fire up because my team sucks this year, so I ain't got nothing to say. Kansas City throws it. We got a 4th down coming. It's going to be 4th down and 3 with 1:22 to go. I think Kansas City took a timeout. That's the only reason I could figure out why the clock stopped. But they haven't taken it off. Yep, they just did. Okay. Kansas City timeout. 1:22 to go, 4th down and 3. Ooh, did he catch this? Nice catch. Did you see that? Dub? Look at this. Oh, he did not catch that. Watch this. He did not catch this ball. Watch it hit the ground. He did not catch that pass. When they come back, it's good from that timeout. It's going to be 4th down and 13. He does not catch this ball. He did not catch that. Are you watching the Bills game, right, Dub?
I saw the ball hit the ground when he cradled it.
Yep, I think they're going to come. Oh, they're giving him that? Seriously?
It's the Chiefs,
oh, yeah,
Chris.
It's the Chiefs. My bad.
It's the
I don't know what the hell I'm thinking. Yeah, I don't know what the hell I'm thinking. And there goes Mahomes doing Mahomes-like things. We got a flag down. It should be holding in the back on the offense. See what they say. See if I'm right. Holding, offense. Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't let that go. 4th down. But I mean that is classic holding right there. When you wrap a man around the backside of his head, look at this. Yeah, you ain't going nowhere, bro. Love you. Just giving you a hug. 4th down and 13. See, in reality, Dub, that is what you call the referee's a makeup call because that pass should have never been called a completion.
Well, how many holding calls can we say that about the Chiefs in this run?
Oh, geez, too many. And here we go, 4th down and 13. So if they hold them from getting this first down, game over.
Mm-hmm.
But Mahomes always got his magic, and he's always got the referees in his hip pocket. There's another hold right there. No call.
And Andy Reid with a cheese.
Chucks it. Pick off. Pick the ball. Game over. So even if there was a holding call, decline it. And Asbury Park is going absolutely bananas.
And the 72 Dolphins are about to pop champagne tonight.
Oh, yes. All of them that are left. Chiefs 9-1. It's still not a bad place to be.
No, not at all.
He steps up, delivers a pass, and just a outstanding play by the defender. Outstanding. That's a wide receiver catch right there.
Mm-hmm.
Catch him with your hands.
Very well.
Mm-hmm.
He read that all the way.
He read that very well.
Game over. No point in even taking that last time out. Game over.
Well, Dub, thank you for taking that L.
Anytime.
It creeps me closer.
Wait. Did you say I had 74 wins or 78 wins?
74.
Damn. So I'm 6 behind you. So at least I gained 1.
So
no, I didn't because you.
Right?
No, you were behind me. You had 70.
No, Mizzle's got 78.
Ah, damn it.
I picked one up on Dub. I think we're all pretty spot on everything else we picked.
Well, except you guys both took the Colts and I took the Jets.
Oh, that yep. All right, well.
Can't down me. I thought the Jets actually had a chance because they were playing at home, but I won't make that mistake again.
The best formation in football.
Hell yeah.
Well, Bills Mafia, get
Congrats.
those tables.
Break some tables.
Well, hey. At least they're not like the Eagles. Then we'd be talking about them eating some horse shit. And for anybody who doesn't believe me, I got pictures to prove it.
Damn it.
And I think the guy said, well, it's just vegetables. Yeah, okay.
Ew. It is not vegetables.
Well, they do fans do some stupid shit, man. What can I tell you?
Hey. They're called Buffalo Bill fans.
Yeah. Well, no, that was Eagles fans.
Here's my next question, gentlemen.
What's that?
Will we see Orchard Park and Kansas City Part 2 in January?
I think so.
This win, yes.
Yeah, I think so. I think this was a huge win. And I think that this also gave the Bills the confidence that they need. But here's the thing. We know that throughout the regular season, these two teams have played each other very close.
Yes.
Yep.
Where they haven't played each other close is actually in the playoffs.
Correct.
So
Agreed.
Are we going to see another Josh Allen-esque game like we saw today? And in reality, I think what Buffalo needs to do right now is get that game in Buffalo rather than in Kansas City, and they have a chance.
Well, the last time they played, it was in Orchard Park, and it was a missed field goal that cost the Bills, and the Chiefs got by 3 points.
Can you guys still hear me?
Yep.
Okay.
So this was an interesting game. I got to say, this was a game that I kind of foresaw, I guess. I did not see the 49ers losing. I did not see the Jets losing. And I think those are my only two losses so far this week.
Well, we know. Well, here's the thing. As we all know, division games are always 50-50. They're division games. But here's my problem. Here's the problem with my team. Yes, they're missing 4 key starters. But the minute Bosa went out the game, it's like they've forgotten how to play defense.
Well, I mean, you have your, and let's not play it down, or downplay it, I should say, because I want to say it right. You have a San Francisco team that Bosa's their emotional leader on defense, and when
he's not their emotional leader. He's their best player, but the leader of that defense is still Fred Warner.
Well, no, and I agree with that. But what I'm saying, Dub, is he's the emotional leader on that defensive line. He sets the tone for the defensive line.
Correct.
And when you have him go out, Fred Warner could do all he wants. But the fact of the matter is, Bosa is the tone setter of that defensive line. And when he went down, it's almost like that. It was almost like, it was almost like they said, well, our leader is gone. What are we going to do? And in reality, what they should have done is be able to step back and say, okay, we got to pick him up. Instead, what they did was just let him down by not playing up to their the snuff that they could play up to that situation.
But also, here's what also hurt them today.
What's that?
And this cannot go unsaid. They were penalized 9 times to Seattle's 4. So they kept shooting themselves in the foot when Seattle did not.
Well, I mean, we all know that penalties can cost you games. We know that. I mean, one of the things that was not talked about and was swept under the rug when I said it in our A7 championship was when I said, look, I think that penalties could be the difference in this game. And guess what it was? Yes, we know it was the extra point, but at the same time, we could also say that penalties cost BIC heavily in that game, because it did cost them a touchdown. So when you think about those situations, football is football. I don't care what level you're playing at. If you are shooting yourself in the foot with penalties and it costs you points, that's when, I don't care if you're playing defense and it's a defensive penalty, or if you're playing offense, it's an offensive penalty. Whenever you have situations where it costs you points, that could always cost you the game in the end. You're contemplating. What are you contemplating there?
No, I'm just looking at the stats against the Seahawks, and it's just those 9 penalties. It cost them.
Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, look, man, it's one of those situations where every team is going to have those days, right? And the great teams can overcome it, but when you're struggling like the 49ers are, especially with all the injuries, it's one of those situations where it becomes amplified and you can no longer overcome those situations. And I think that's what happened to you guys today. But I mean, we could talk about it when Josh comes on. We'll touch on that and other situations. And I think now in between these games, the games that have already finished and wound up, we're winding down. And before we get to the 5 o'clock game, I mean, it's, these are things we could talk on, and we can touch on some other stuff and some other goings on, if you will, within the NFL. And I think that, go ahead.
By the way, it's first and goal for the, or now it's second and goal for the Blue Bombers at the Argonauts 8. It's still 7-3 in the 111th edition of the Grey Cup.
Let that sink in. How long have they? So they've been playing for 111 years. They've been playing
for this championship. Yes.
Yes. And how many years have they been playing in the NFL?
I think this is the 105th season.
Kind of makes you think, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So
And
it's
Calabro is slow getting up. He took a mean sack. And now it's third and goal.
And I would look for that game, but right now I'm caught up in the NFL and listening to what's going on, and I'm going to switch over to Monday or Sunday night.
If you're going to your DirecTV, it's on channel 221.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then let's switch over to the Grey Cup. Toronto Argonauts and Winnipeg Blue Bombers. Commercial time,
Sergio Castillo attempting a field goal from the 12. This is from 20 yards to put the Bombers up by 7. And it's right down the middle and good. And the Winnipeg Blue Bombers take a 10-3 lead with 6:12 to go.
I'm not happy about that.
Until the half.
Not happy about that.
Yeah. Well,
still plenty sports left.
Well, I'm not happy about my team. Well, I can't say they blow a 10-point lead because they never led by 10. Their biggest lead was 4. But the giving.
But when you're playing, when you're playing a divisional opponent, you just can never ever count out that divisional opponent.
No, you cannot. But with that said, what's more. Well, again, I mean, it really wasn't today's, because normally it's been the inefficiency in the red zone that has hurt them this year, but I really can't say that was the issue today. The issue today was 9 penalties.
Damn.
And that's not like Frisco. No, they're not a heavily penalized team, which is surprising. But I told you when we were watching the game, they were also having to deal with an officiating crew that likes to throw the flags. So I'm sure that was something that probably hit them pretty hard. And I mean, we could talk about all this, but I think some of the things that we should talk about is like what I just saw as a reminder was the winning field goal attempt by the Chicago Bears that was blocked against Green Bay. In reality, Green Bay.
That's the second straight week a potential game-winning field goal was blocked. It happened last week with the Chiefs and the Broncos, and happens today in the oldest rivalry in the NFL.
Imagine that.
Imagine that.
Man.
The Grey Cup is on a commercial break.
Actually, they're just coming back right now.
Oh, okay, I must be just a tad.
They got a penalty flag. Must be a false start, but they're allowed to run towards. That's something I have to get used to. They're allowed to run towards the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, they just can't pass
for the start of the play, which I'm gonna have to get used to because I think you could do that in arena ball too.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Yep.
So I've got to get my wide receivers ready for that.
And in the XFL.
Well, UFL now.
Yes. Well, no, the XFL is still.
Nope. UFL. They combine USFL and XFL combined.
But what I was saying was when it was strictly the XFL was doing that too.
True.
With
nice little pass.
With the head start.
He's down. Man, I like them baby blue helmets from the Argonauts.
They are nice.
Right?
They are nice.
I like that.
Well, the Argonauts...
It's a nice little hesitation and throw by, what'd you say the quarterback's name was?
Arbuckle.
Oh, so they're playing. I see what they're doing. They got it on TSN, Toronto Sports Network.
Yes. That's what I'm watching it on.
Yeah, simulcasting the game on here. Ooh, nice catch. That should have been a pick.
I wonder if he's related to John Arbuckle from Garfield.
Here you go.
That's his nephew.
Garfield! Garfield!
It's his nephew and Garfield's cousin.
That's great.
Nonetheless, folks, thank you for hanging out with us on this Sunday, our own talking-ish version of the Red Zone. And I don't know how he didn't pick that off.
Or at least get a hand on it. It went right over his hand.
But Polk will say, thank you very much. I'll take it. And a first down.
Right? Yeah, this run game from the Argos doesn't look very good.
No.
Garbutt. Names you won't see in the NFL. Why? Who knows? And did you see that other one, Vandal? That's a great last name for an offensive lineman, Vandal. Let me vandalize this defense.
Right.
But I'll tell you
So, Miz, Josh is supposed to be over at your house today?
Yeah, he should be arriving within any minute.
And here's the pass. Nice catch.
Although I will say this, though, Jefferson, number 5 on Winnipeg, he has been a good player for a damn long time. He has.
Well, look at this. Hold on. Look at Arbuckle's pass and an even better catch, just as a block out, just like a rebound, just going up and getting it, high pointing the ball.
Oh,
and if that defender comes back,
that is a beautiful spiral.
Yes, it is. And if that cornerback comes back for the ball, he can actually knock it down before the receiver had a chance to catch it.
That is a beautiful throw by Arbuckle. Oh, great protection by the O-line.
And you have spoken him up. He has arrived.
Damn, that's a different looking stadium.
No, that's where the BC Lions play.
Yeah, it looks like it looks like Pinhead.
If you look on the outside, yeah, it does.
Yeah, it looks like freaking Pinhead. I mean, what the hell?
I really don't understand if it's not working running in the middle, why you don't go to the outside.
Right.
Well, it's like we said, the fact of the matter is these coaches second guess themselves too much. And the thing about it is you gotta check yourself sometimes.
Look at those condos. You live in that condo. Oh, hi stadium, how are you?
It'd be better if it was open stadium and you could just look in and watch the game.
Right. Ladies and gentlemen, joining us is our very good buddy and pal and family member from the highly elevated sports talk for the highly elevated sports fan. You know him, you love him, and he's about to unleash his passion right now from Jaffos TV of the All Pro Jaffos, the bad guy, Mr. Josh Pernada.
Oh, hello.
What's up, brother? How are you?
How's it going, Chris? I'm doing good, man. Everybody, Mizzle Dub Show. What's going on, guys?
You look well.
I know y'all were expecting a whole hell of a lot of passion and a whole lot of anger, which it's there. It's just going back to basically what I've been saying before. Just watch the season, be done with it, get a top 10 pick if you can, and just move on. Because this year is not the year. The amount of injuries, the amount of bullshit. Kyle can't seem to get out of his own fucking way when it comes to play calling. It's a complete wash. This game further proved it as well. Defensively, just probably one of the worst defensive games I've seen them play in a while, regardless of all the interceptions or whatever it was that went down. But it was defensively, play calls were just I can probably count on one hand how many times we blitzed the entire game. There was nothing about this game that gave me comfort thinking that, oh, hey, yeah, we're going to be fine going on. It's like, no, watch the season. It's done. It's over with. Anybody who's still thinking that we have a chance, I don't know what chance and how far you think that chance is going to be, but it's not going to be this year. Like we need to get that through everybody's heads as soon as possible, because this is just, we're going to continue to see absolute bullshit that nobody's going to be able to explain other than the person who's actually, the people who are actually watching it, which tends to be us. So we're seeing what's actually going down, understanding that, you still can't trust B-Rabbit. You still can't, trust the play calling on defense, on offense. You can't do it.
And you cannot take that sack. But then again, there's Jefferson again for the Blue Bombers making a play, as I've already spoken his name. So from one faithful to another, JP, let me ask you this question.
Sure.
Why is it in the second half of games they tend to leak oil badly and just give up points? Only the Bengals have given up more than the Niners' 36 points they have given up in the last 2 minutes of a half this season. As the Boatmen are attempting a field goal to get within 4, this is from 35 yards out.
I'm pretty sure the explanation to it is, once again, Kyle can't get out of his own way.
And the kick is good.
Well, but Josh, let me ask you, because
And
I got
the kicker just got hurt.
Nice. I got to ask you, Josh, and I'll ask both you and Dub this, because I really truly think that this is part of it. But I think, would you agree with me saying that I think even though every NFL team would like to say next man up, would you agree with me that I think, much like my team, injuries have decimated your team?
Absolutely.
100%.
You're missing.
There's no question about that when it comes to injury. But
you're missing 4 of your top starters.
No.
You have not had Dre Greenlaw all year long, which is the soul of that defense.
Agreed.
Okay. You haven't had Hufanga for most of the year, dealing with wrists and whatever issues he has dealt with. Okay. And Trevarius Ward, God bless him, dealing with the loss of his infant daughter.
Yeah.
So mentally he's not there.
Yep.
And that's more mental than anything else. And our prayers are continuously with him and his family, because that's something I cannot fathom, having to bury your 1-year-old child. And then the point is, your free agent signing that you signed, Hargraves, he's out for the season. So without question, when your depth has to play, that's a problem, because your depth is depth for a reason. But when your depth has to keep on playing because your starters are hurt, that lies to be a problem, and thus it becomes more noticeable when you leak oil.
So then let me pose something to everybody on this panel.
Oh, what an interception!
Let me pose this to all of you, and I really, really want your feelings on this. So, as you guys know, the NFL wants to go to 18 games.
Yep, Roger Goodell.
They want to lower the amount of preseason games. They want to add another game. Well, hold on. Let me finish with what I'm about to say, because I really want to get you guys' feelings on this. So the one thing, there's 2 things that they haven't mentioned. 2 of the things that they haven't mentioned is expanding the game day roster and expanding the overall roster. So in my humble opinion, right now your game day roster is 46. A lot of people don't understand that. They think it's 53.
No,
your regular roster is 53.
Yes.
So here's my thought. Because of expanding, and I know that we're only talking about one game, but you see the lackluster of play when you don't have the depth. So in my humble estimation, I think that they should expand the game day roster to 53 players. And I think they should expand the regular roster to 63. And the rationale behind that is, when you do that, it allows your team to pull in players that they don't necessarily want to cut, but they have to because they have no place else to put them. And then they're hoping to get them on the practice squad, even though these players could very well be backups for your team. And I think that in my humble opinion, I think what they should do is exactly what I said. And I would like to get your guys' thoughts on that.
Now, remember, back in 1993, if I'm not mistaken, they did this 18 games season, but there were 2 bye weeks, if I'm not mistaken. And this was back 31 years ago.
I agree.
Now, considering.
Yeah, has to be.
Has to be
now,
2 bye.
Now, considering back then you weren't doing, it wasn't Thursday night all year long. It was Thursday night for like the half of the season to the rest of the season. You weren't then you would have the occasional Saturday games, but mainly everything was Sunday, Monday night. Now you have Thursday night football from week 2 on. You have
Friday night
Black Friday football. You got football on
international
Christmas
games.
Well, we got Christmas this year. We got Christmas Eve this year.
Yeah, but you got Chris.
And the day after Thanksgiving?
Yeah,
that's the regular
Black Friday. But here's the thing: you got 2 Christmas games. They're on a Wednesday. So if you're the Chiefs, Steelers, Texans, and I think Ravens are playing on Christmas, if I'm not mistaken. It's the Chiefs, Steelers.
I would have to look, but I think you're right.
And the Ravens and Texans. So you mean to tell me those 4 teams are going to play on Sunday,
and turn around and play on Wednesday,
and then they're going to have to wrap up, and then they're going to have to implement their game plan probably Sunday night going into early Monday morning. Basically, have 1 day of practice and a walkthrough all on Tuesday, and then play on Christmas Day.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now, with that said, those 4 teams will get, in a sense, like a little mini bye per se.
Mini bye.
They'll have plenty of time to prepare for the next opponent. But if you're going to do that, you have to have 2 bye weeks if you're trying to go to an 18-game season, because 1 bye week is not going to be enough. And again, and to pinpoint what you're saying, Chris, it's okay. Most Thursday night games suck. Why? Because the quality of play. Why? Because you just played Sunday and or Monday. Okay.
Well, no, you don't have. Well, hold on, Dub. You don't have any teams that play Monday night that play Thursday.
Okay.
The NFL does not do that. So it's Sunday and then Thursday. But I agree with you because basically what you're just saying is basically what's going to happen, because you're playing Sunday and then you're playing Wednesday. So that's why I'm saying if you want to continue to grow the NFL the way the NFL wants to, you need to expand both your game day rosters and your regular roster. But I also think you need to expand the third piece, which is your practice teams. And I think that all of those rosters need to expand, and they need to expand not just by a few players, but you need to be able to expand those things by at least 7 to 10 players. Because if you're going to continue to do this, injuries are going to zap a lot of these teams' ability to play week in and week out.
Right.
And then the quality of play will go down. And then and then fans will be even more irate, because it's like, okay, well, you're pretty much handicapping or handcuffing my team that I'm rooting for to watch a game.
Yep.
Exactly.
Yeah, we got something going on in Vancouver.
So the thing about it is, and Josh, what's your thought on that? What's your thought on the expansion of having bigger rosters?
I mean, that's really the only way I see it going down effectively, is expanding the roster, adding having 2 bye weeks, expanding the roster. 63 is a lot, but given I mean, they're at what, regular season right now? They're at 53, right?
Regular season's 53. However, your game day is 46.
You only stood up 46 on game day.
Okay, so they'll probably up. And I'm trying to think like of what the NFL will probably end up doing, because we still got to figure out, you're going to add more roster spots. That's more money that they got to spend. So they're going to try and find a way to get around that.
Not that they don't have the money to spend it.
But, so what they'll probably end up doing is they'll go from 53 to maybe 58, 59 at the very, very most. And then from, you said 46?
Yeah.
Yes.
From 46, they'll go probably 50. They'll round it up, go up to 50.
Now, keep in mind, the reason why I said the 63 is because, if I'm not mistaken, I'll have to look it up again, but I'm pretty sure that was put forth by the Players Association, is that they want to see the game day roster expanded. Now, also keep in mind that when you're talking, and I understand, Josh, what you're saying about money, but the one thing that we've got to keep in mind with the money situation is very simple, and that is that it's a percentage of your overall players. So when you're talking about that, it's not everybody counts like they should against the salary cap. So when you're talking about this, and we have the expansion of rosters, you'll also have an expansion of the salary cap. Now, the biggest thing about that is NFL is the only league where contracts are not guaranteed, but they are also the only league that has what they consider a very hard salary cap, and it's also lower than pretty much any other league in the U.S.
Which, by the way, the Argonauts just kicked another field goal. The score is now 10-9.
10-9. Yep.
In the 111th edition of the Grey Cup in the Canadian Football League. So, one question I do want to ask as we are getting close to it. The Inglewood Chargers and the Cincinnati Bengals on Sunday night. The Chargers defense, top defense in the NFL, have not allowed 29 points or more in 8 straight games. J.K. Dobbins has come back to life. 2 young studs at quarterbacks between Joe Burrow and Justin Herbert. The Bengals, despite the fact that Burrow and Chase were eating against the Ravens, still managed to lose that game. Right now, as it stands, and we're looking at playoff scenarios right now, the Chargers are the 6th seed. Or I'm sorry, they're now the 5 seed with Baltimore's loss today. So right now, Baltimore is 6.
5 seed in the AFC right now?
Yep.
And right now,
a hard winning organization right now.
And right now, the Denver Broncos would be your last remaining seed in the AFC playoffs. So, if you're going by seeding right now, as it stands right now at 4:57 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, right now, Chiefs are still the 1 seed by way of their 9-1 record, which the champagne is popping right now for the Miami Dolphins.
Yeah.
Bills 2 seed. The golden rule of not going against Mike Tomlin has them at the 3 seed. Houston is the 4 seed. Of course, as we know, the first 4 seeds are pretty much division winners. Right now, the Inglewood Chargers would be the 5 seed. Again, Baltimore currently right now is the 6th seed, and the Broncos are the 7th, which right now you have the Colts at 5-6, Miami and Cincinnati at 4-6, still with an outside shot of possibly catching
5-6 or 4-6, and you still have an outside shot is weird.
Well, it's how they structured the new playoffs.
It's just
adding more teams to it makes it easier for a team to be under 500 to get in.
Now in the NFC, right now, obviously the number 1 seed belongs to the Detroit Lions, and as I said, home field advantage is for the Detroit Lions to lose because I just don't see how they don't end up with home field advantage.
Best team in football. I'll stand on that. The Lions are the best team in the NFL right now.
Well, like I said,
the fact
Jared
that those
Goff
words are being muttered right now are just what dimension are we in?
Well, not if you've been watching our show the past years. We've said the Lions were going to be.
We said the Lions were coming. We said they were coming.
We understand. I'm just saying though.
hey,
minus that, everything that we've witnessed.
We are
reason why we should be saying these words.
JP, we are definitely in bizarre world in the NFL, my friend. Needless to say, but right now,
and we talked about it. we talked about it earlier today, is at the beginning of the season, we literally said, okay, who in this, on our panel, who in the world would ever think for 1 second that we would have the Commanders where they are, Minnesota where they are,
Didn't see that.
and what's that?
Oh, I didn't see Minnesota.
Minnesota where they are.
And the Arizona Cardinals are in first place in the NFC West.
Exactly.
No.
If anybody would have said that at the beginning of the season, we had gotten laughed at.
So, and I just saw the Josh Allen touchdown. Horrible fucking tackling.
Yeah.
You're hitting the slant machine all day next week.
Yeah. Dive. So,
All that.
in the NFC, 1 seed are the Lions, 2 seed. Chris loves
fellas,
to hate them, the
hold
Philadelphia Eagles.
Hold on 2 seconds for me.
As Chris will come back. So right now, Lions 1 seed, Eagles 2 seed. The Arizona Cardinals are the 3 seed, folks.
Only because they're leading the division.
Facts, but they're still the 3 seed.
Yeah, true that.
4 seed, the Atlanta Falcons.
With the L today?
With the L, the Falcons are still the 4 seed.
The NFC South will forever be fucking trash. Oh my god. Like the whole league has become the NFC South this year. Like it's been, oh my goodness. Yeah, the fucking Saints. The fucking Saints, the fucking Falcons, the fucking Bucks. Who the hell else is in the division? Doesn't fucking matter.
The Panthers.
Doesn't fucking matter.
The Panthers.
Might as well be a 3-team fucking
4
division.
seed. 4 seed, the Falcons.
Wow.
5 seed, the 8-2 Minnesota Vikings.
Wait, say it again.
The 5 seed are the 8-2 Minnesota Vikings.
And who's the 4 seed?
The Arizona Cardinals.
Get the fuck out of here with that.
If the Vikings
I know
were in
because
the
division winner.
if the Vikings were in the NFC West, the Vikings would have a 2-game lead on the Cardinals in the division.
A 5 seed is an 8-2 team.
Well, the 6 seed is the 7-3 team in the Green Bay Packers. And the 7th seed is the 7-4 Landover Commanders team.
Wow. Normally that gets you like a home.
So
Landover Commanders.
So you have the whole entire NFC West trying to catch the Commanders right now.
That's kind of funny.
What the fuck is happening?
We're in Bizarro World. You didn't hear?
What is... What? Chasing the Commanders?
Yep.
Commanders of all teams. The
Yeah,
fucking
Commanders.
But yet,
Wait,
here's
an
the
8-2 team
yet
as a
but
5 seed right now.
yet
An 8-2 team as a
here's
5
the kicker.
seed.
Here's the kicker. Here is the kicker. Everybody in the NFC West is at 500 or better.
Oh God! And they're chasing the Commanders.
And they're chasing the Commanders for the 7th spot.
NFL needs to come up with what I like to call the NFC South rule. And it doesn't matter if you won the division or not. If your record is lower than 500, you shouldn't be anywhere near the fucking playoffs.
But JP, a 7-9 team won a playoff game.
Wasn't that the Seahawks?
That's cute. How often does that happen?
A 7-9 division winner beat an 11-win playoff team.
Anomalies happen every once in a while, but this ain't one of those anomalies.
Hey, are you forgetting? Are you guys forgetting that and we already talked about this, but you guys forgetting that in 07, a 9-7 Cinderella Giants, not only did they win in the playoffs, they also won the Super Bowl.
9-7 is above 500.
It sure is.
True, it is, but at the same time,
making the playoffs below 500 is just an insult to intelligence. That's 2 bye weeks for the fucking number 1 seed.
That used to happen in the NHL and the NBA all the time.
Yep.
So that
used to. They fixed it, right?
They did.
So fixing needs to fucking go on. In the NFL.
So basically what you're saying is division winners shouldn't it just because you won the division and you might be 7-9 doesn't mean that you should make the playoffs.
No, he's probably saying you shouldn't
I'll
even.
live into the bad guy. Yes. Yes. 100% agree with that. 100% agree with that. You want good playoff football, nobody under 500 is allowed.
Okay.
This is an exclusive club. Anybody below 500, out the fucking
You're
door.
done.
Get
You're
your ass
done.
to the XFL for that matter. Let's add that rule in too.
USFL. No, USL or UFL. UFL.
UFL. The United
Yeah,
Football
UFL.
League.
That
Yes.
an 8-2 team is sitting at the 5 seed.
But then again, a winless team, quarterbacked by our guy Corey Hammond, made the playoffs. So, hey,
Dub.
Hold on.
An 8-2 team is sitting at the 5 seed.
I understand.
Hey, shit happens.
I understand it.
You do realize bringing up the A7 is a completely different argument in this case when it came to playoff structure and everything that is going.
Correct. You are correct.
Because that,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I don't give.
It's not lost on me for that.
You have 0 wins. You're not competing in the playoffs. Sorry, Corey. We'll love you to death. But there's no fucking reason why they should.
Damn, what the hell is Joe Burrow wearing?
I don't know.
The fuck is that?
Hey, well, at least it's not what Debo Samuel be wearing.
What your boy Debo was wearing that
Yeah,
day?
Debo be wearing some stuff.
Zesty lately.
Hey.
Debo's been walking in with a whole bit of attitude. You've seen the hip movement and everything. He's got the whole flat out hand. He's ready to go.
That's the only thing he's got right now because his football play has been crappy. Where have you been, Tyshawn Rashawn? Where are you? I'm looking for you.
Government.
I feel like I know he's not trying to be like uber disrespectful because he does it for everybody.
Yes.
But for some people, like I'd be like, you need to stop calling me by my government name. You need to stop calling me what my mama calls me. Because that's
it's a few times I hear my government like, wait a minute, whoa.
Joe
Well,
Burrow
Tyshawn
has been to one too many Illuminati parties with Justin Jefferson.
Well, Tyshawn
He's
Rashawn,
been- what the hell is going on here?
why don't you come up and step up and step your game up? Because right now, the best receiver on this team is named Jawan Jennings.
100%.
Without a shadow of a doubt.
I already said
It is what it is.
Money.
So right now, again, 1 seed Chiefs, 2 seed Bills, 3 seed Steelers, 4 Houston, 5 Chargers, 6 Ravens. The Broncos are the 7th seed. And here is the block. Oh, the Bears.
Poor Bears.
Blocked field goal.
That's a hell of a catch by Puka Nacua for the touchdown.
Yes.
Greatest show on turf now is what they're calling the Lions.
They had an opportunity to win the game, but just like how the Chiefs beat Denver, block field goal.
Yeah, Puka went all out for that one. That is a great dive.
Yeah, they're a little bit ahead of us. So I don't know why.
And just for all the Detroit Lions fans, I'm sorry, but you're losing your offensive coordinator next year to somebody.
Oh, he's gonna get hired by somebody.
He's gone.
Oh, he's gone.
Just don't take the Jets job, Ben Johnson. Whatever you do, don't go to East
don't
Rutherford,
do
New
that.
Jersey.
Yeah, don't do that. Go to Jacksonville before you go there.
Yes.
Yeah.
At least you got a quarterback.
Yeah, you can coach Trevor Lawrence.
Somebody that you can actually coach.
But you know what?
Without having to worry about what dark room that your quarterback's going to end up in this week.
Man.
What ayahuasca plant is he going to be,
that whole
smoking on the next.
Number 35 from the Jets got laid out by Mr. Richardson.
Yeah, he did.
Get off me.
I guess we'll be seeing that here in a second.
Yeah, because we're just they have to put it in fast forward the ass whooping that they fucking gave. Detroit gave.
Just watch 30. Just watch 35 from the Jets when he meets Mr. Richardson.
Yeah, number 35 is really laying on the ground right now, going, I shouldn't have done that shit.
Is Jared Goff the MVP this year?
Ooh.
I think that there's an argument to be made for that, but I think that
he's in consideration.
I think Mahomes and LeVar would have something to say about that.
Anthony Richardson, this is what I said he had to do to gain that trust back. After
get out there and work.
Get out there and work. Lay your fucking head down and let's go.
And go to work. Ooh, look, little man, okay.
So you guys are just talking about that? Or just seeing that?
Go!
Get there.
Yeah, but not on the second one. He got caught from behind.
Only Chris Sims and Rodney Harrison are picking the Chargers. Everybody else is picking Cincinnati.
Oh, yeah, he did.
And he got hawked.
He got walked.
Yeah, he got,
Is that, we got another white DB in the making? Is that what's happening?
Another Eric Weddle?
No,
Jason Sehorn, baby. Jason Sehorn.
I feel like when people talk about it, it's like they forget the fact that, white safeties have been happening all the time. It's the corners that we're talking about that doesn't happen.
Jason Sehorn, baby. Come on.
Oh, I remember that. That's what I'm saying. Like up until Cooper DeJean.
Hey, wasn't he the Michael Irvin killer?
He had his games against him, but I wouldn't call him the killer. I think that Aeneas Williams was the Michael Irvin killer.
I was just saying when Michael Irvin was hosted on the NFL Game Day show. They always show when the Giants played the Cowboys. They always show when Jason Sehorn was matched up against Irvin.
Oh yeah, man, they had their battles. But if I was going to say that there's a game or a player to hold Michael Irvin to his lowest yard totals and catches, it was Aeneas Williams.
Yeah, Aeneas Williams shut down everybody.
Well, what do you do to Steve Young?
I really do like the Bengal orange pants.
Okay.
I like the all white unis.
The all white with the black stripes.
Those are clean.
Yeah,
those
white,
are clean.
All white with the white black stripes on the helmet. Yeah,
those actually might be my favorite jerseys right now. Like
well, since you guys are going that direction, I'll tell you the ones that I hate the most, and that's the damn bumblebee jerseys of the fucking Pittsburgh Steelers.
Yellow Jailhouse Rocks.
Dude, I hate those damn things.
I don't like it.
I can't stand those damn things. They're ugly as hell.
I can't.
Although I wish the lines would go.
I'll say this: I don't like the Niners black and red one.
Join the fucking club.
I hated him. Hated him.
That is hideous.
And I've said this. The only reason why it looked as shitty as it did was because they didn't black out the helmet. Now they kept the gold helmet, but then went straight black and red on the jersey, so it threw the whole thing off. If they would have gone black with the gold trim, with the gold helmet, it would have looked a little bit better. But what they're currently there's a reason why they don't wear those fucking jerseys anymore.
Yeah, that's just disrespectful.
They were trying to do the black jerseys where everyone was running into that trend of everybody's going to have a black jersey now.
No.
And they tried it and fucking failed. Absolute failure. No reason why.
I just really want them to go back to the 3 white striped socks.
I mean, that's a minor change that would look a whole hell of a lot better.
Yes.
To be completely honest, those are nice.
It would.
I like the old school looks on most of the team, all the teams, the legacy teams, I guess you can call them.
Yeah.
I like the old school.
Yeah.
Sticking with that type, you can modernize it a little bit, but it's still
I love the fact that the Broncos finally went back to their old school orange crush jerseys.
I never understood why the Tampa Bay Buccaneers wear the goddamn creamsicle ones. I was like, that was a representation of your worst teams in the history of your franchise, and you're gonna just wear that bad juju around like, oh, they looked cool though, right? No, they didn't. They were ugly. They represented the team.
They were keeping it real, Josh. They're keeping it real.
They represented how ass the team was. The disgusting play was represented by the disgusting jerseys that those creamsicle ones are.
It just cracks me up. It cracks me up of the amount of players that were drafted by the Tampa Bay Bucks back in the day that went on to win Super Bowls or play for really good teams.
They were just god awful organization.
Okay, well, I'm not gonna watch the Jonas Brothers halftime show at the Grey Cup. That's what I'm not
with the Three Musketeer pirate. It wasn't even like a.
Oh, Bucko Bruce!
I think Bucko Bruce was about the best thing. That was
a pretty boy Three Musketeer they had on their goddamn.
Bucko Bruce.
I'm 99.9% sure that P. Diddy made sure that name came out.
And just for that account, it should be thrown out the window. Just for that, it should be out.
Oh, baby!
Never again.
Because he wasn't. I wouldn't even call that Three Musketeers. I call that a whole nother side of the first team that was definitely supporting LGBTQ.
Does it start with a Q?
Setting in Inglewood, California, for the Inglewood Chargers and the Cincinnati Bengals.
Oh shit!
I love all you people. Don't worry about it as long as you're fuck what you do in your bed.
What you do in your own time is 100% on you, and I don't care about it. And just don't try to fucking force me into calling you some shit. That's all I got to say.
I love the friends that I have that sit there and talk shit with me. And they go up and say shit. They know I can't say it to them, and it's just hilarious. It's like you got to have a sense of humor in this life, people. Got to have a sense of humor. That's the only way we're gonna get through this life. With as much shit that's going on in this world, having a sense of humor is the only way we're gonna live through it. Okay.
Yeah. And like I said, I'm too old to give a shit what anybody thinks or says about me. So
this is the bad part of the night now because Mizzle does not like Chris Collinsworth.
Oh well, he's on mute right now because we are doing this show. So
don't want to get flagged.
There's no way we're gonna be hearing his voice right now. I'll tell you that.
Dude, Chris Collinsworth's takes are probably the worst that I've ever heard.
Now here's a guy.
See, I'm not the only one. I'm not
he is fucking talk about useless.
Takes like what do we mean by takes? Just the fact that he, as you say, Chris, yick rides the shit out of Mahomes. Like other than that, like me personally, I've never had a real problem with Collinsworth. I was kind of a fan of the Collinsworth slide, going in there to begin the whole thing. The here's the guy thing at first was cool, but then it started getting played out, obviously. But, I mean, I haven't really had a huge problem with him up until, obviously, Mahomes started getting his, wind on how things.
He's not a good commentator.
I think the thing that I dislike about Collinsworth the most is that while he played the game, his takes on wide receivers leaves a lot to be desired. And, we got the fact that I don't like, and I agree with you, Josh, I don't like his what's the easiest way for me to say it? The way he rides Mahomes' jock. I hate that. But you can also tell the players that he is a friggin' homer for. And while I don't care usually about the way you have your homer players, he is over the top with the players that he likes. Yep. And it makes for bad TV because they can do no wrong in his eyes. Whereas there's other commentators, who some of their favorite players are, they'll tell you. And you can also see it with some of the way they commentate, but they will also be real when that player is having a bad game. They'll call him out. But Collinsworth, dude, all his favorite players can do no wrong. I mean, that dude might as well be on his knees. I was gonna slip in a Diddy comment on that, but I thought I'd leave it alone.
As long as Chris and Phil Simms are off TV, I'm all good with that. The whole Sims family can just go away.
Dub would like Joe Buck to go away.
Oh man, especially for baseball. My God.
Well, no, I like Joe Davis doing baseball. Joe Davis is very good, but yeah, him and the white Jay-Z, which is why I was hoping that Al Michaels would have came back home to do Monday Night Football, but no, Buck had to come home. Just like, why?
Did you say the white Jay-Z?
Chris, if I was to show you this picture, just like how you said that,
you gonna show me the picture of Troy Aikman? And yes, he is a white Jay-Z.
Now you have to.
Yeah.
Now you have to.
Just like
you don't have to. I know.
Once you see it, Chris, you can't unsee it.
Oh, I've seen it. That's
what he said.
Okay.
That's what he said when Mr. Ojeda called me Charlie Batch the first time that night in Bullhead City.
But I mean,
that shit was funny as hell.
Come on now. We're talking about like doppelgangers here. Like, holy shit.
Did he say Charlie Batch?
Oh, he said Charlie Batch. Absolutely.
Oh, he said it straight out. He said he friggin' paused and he looked right at Dub and he goes, "You know what? You look just like Charlie Batch." And me and friggin' and Derek lost it. We lost it. Because I was like, I hesitated and looked right at him. I'm like, holy shit, he does.
And then here comes Corey A. Smith. Once I seen it, I can't unsee it.
Yep. But do you remember what Coach was calling you?
No, I don't actually.
You don't remember Coach Tice calling you Charlie?
No.
Shit.
No, because I was probably too much in awe because he interview bombed me and Scotty and just like, "Oh, hi, Coach."
Wait.
Because he's so doggone tall.
Coach for the Steelers called him Charlie.
He did. He's it was the next morning and it was closer to the afternoon by the time we got over to the facility and we're starting. I can't remember if it was the first day or second day of combines, and Dub walked in and he's like, "What's up, Charlie?" Coach Tyson's friggin' something else, man. I love that dude.
I don't care what nobody says. That's a compliment.
Oh,
that's a compliment.
I'm laughing with you, Dub. I'm laughing with you.
I'd rather, you know what? I'd rather be called that than some of the things I have been called in my life. And Mizzle, don't you even dare say them either. And don't you sing it either.
Now Mizzle, now you got to say it.
You told me
you got to say it.
Come on.
It was almost like demanding, too. You said it like with the tone.
Because I know him. Yeah. He will do it regardless because he's the ace-hole that he is.
Richie.
Just know.
Lionel Richie?
Hey, come on, Lionel Richie.
Oh, damn.
Lionel Richie.
Oh, yeah.
Chris, it was worse when I had hair.
Yeah.
Oh shit, the Commodore's version.
Then since you also told me not to do it, I'm just going to say he's also been called X-Pac.
I hate all of you. I love y'all, but I don't like y'all right
now. Damn. Hey. Or excuse me, Lionel, calm down.
I will not calm down.
Hold on, before or after the Commodores?
Well, like I said, it was during the Commodores.
Well, like I said, because I ain't doing all that Botox that he's doing now. He trying to look like LaToya Jackson.
Oh God.
Oh, there's some honesty in that. Oh shit!
I'm just
Lionel, show me your surprise face. No, I said show me your surprise face.
no.
Okay, show me your upset face. Damn, they look alike.
Just like the Eli. Pass was caught on the first down for Cincinnati.
I don't know if that was a catch. He looked like he only got 1 foot in.
I'm just saying, dumb. Had you not
Look at the catch. Look at the catch. There's
he
one.
couldn't have brought
There's
shit.
2. That's not a first down. That's not even a catch. He was out of bounds. Look when he caught it. He's got 1 foot down. He doesn't drag the other toe. There it was. There it was. I did see the beads kick up. That was a catch.
I looked and I was like, oh, now he unlocked Pandora's box.
They're gonna challenge anyway.
81 for him.
Yeah.
Well, by the way, folks, thank you for hanging out with us on this special edition of Talking Ish. You can call this our own Red Zone version, to where we talked football and just to go over what happened today in the world of the NFL in week number 11.
Hey, Dub.
Yeah.
Before you go any further, I just got a question for you. Are you easy like Sunday morning? I'm sorry, I couldn't resist.
It's hard for him to be on Sunday morning when on Saturday nights he's dancing on the ceiling.
By the way, folks, coming in January 2025, Winter War is coming, brought to you by the A7FL.
Oh shit! Oh man! Oh, I think I'm crying.
As this has now become the dub roasting hour here on the Talking Ish Red Zone style.
Well,
we have
technically, no. It's Lionel Richie roasting hour.
I can see it in his eyes.
America, if you're watching, I need you to pray for these 3 gentlemen because they need it in a very special way. Week 11, let's go back. Thursday night, Eagles beat the Commanders 26-18.
Is it done you're looking for?
Steelers beat the Ravens 18-16. Jaguars and Lions. Lions beat the Jaguars 52-6. Rams beat the Patriots 28-22. Saints beat the Browns in the Jameis Winston Toilet Bowl 35-14. Colts find a way to beat the Jets 28-27. He's from New Jersey. Vikings.
That should be the heading on YouTube. The Talking Ish with Mizzle, Dub, and Chris. Special guest Lionel Richie. That would that should be that.
We should move the show. We should move the show to Sunday mornings.
Oh.
Well, then I wouldn't be able to do the show because I'll be in church.
Okay.
It would just be Talking Ish with Chris and Mizzle.
Well, you're easy like Sunday morning, so.
Vikings
Easy like Sunday morning.
Vikings beat the Titans 23-13. Dolphins beat the Raiders 34-19. Packers beat the Bears 20-19. Broncos beat the Falcons 38-6. And the Orchard Park Bills hand the Chiefs their first loss of the season. So everyone has had at least one loss in the NFL. 30-21 the final score. Seahawks beat the 49ers 20-17. And we are scoreless in Cincinnati between the Bengals and the Chargers. And tomorrow...
Actually, you're in LA.
No, they're in Inglewood.
Yes, I'm sorry, Inglewood. My bad, Lionel. My bad.
You know what? Burrow rolling out to his right underneath, passes caught by Brown, then knocked out of bounds for a minimal gain. Tomorrow we have the Battle of Texas on Monday night in Arlington, Texas, as the Arlington Cowboys take on the Houston Texans. Spread is the Texans -7. Total is 41.5. And meanwhile, back in Vancouver, British Columbia, in the 111th Grey Cup between the Toronto Argonauts and the Winnipeg Blue Bombers, they're about to get ready to start the second half.
Ribs hurt.
The Argos will get the ball to start the second half, trailing by a score of 10-9, as Mizzle tries to wipe the tears away because he is all cried out. Glad you're with us here. They continue to roast me.
Isn't that Lisa and Cult Jam though?
She did. She was the originator, yes, and Lisa can still get it to this day. Absolutely. Kickoff in Vancouver.
Oh, okay.
And
oh no, it's like we can breathe now.
Decent return for the Argos. As Arbuckle comes back onto the field for Toronto, down a point here in this Grey Cup after the Jonas Brothers just performed the halftime show at the Grey Cup.
The Jonas Brothers?
Yes.
Wow.
Interesting.
Okay.
Jonas Brothers are at the Grey Cup.
They were the halftime show, yes.
Are they Canadian?
No. At least we won't claim them.
Yeah. I mean, getting the Jonas Brothers to do the Grey Cup? What?
Back to pack. Caught. Nice catch at the 50 for the Argos.
Oh, you watching?
Nice.
Yep, and this is the first possession by the Chargers.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, we just saw a punt.
And Gus Edwards has been a very good signing by the Chargers, along with J.K. Dobbins, has revitalized this Chargers run game, taking a lot of pressure off of Herbert.
Right?
They fired their offensive coordinator?
No, they followed their offensive coordinator because I believe he was at Baltimore and both of the Gus
yes,
and
Greg. Yes,
J.K.
Greg Roman. That lousy OC is in Inglewood. Yes.
Man, Jennings just dropped their Dobson for a loss.
Well, everywhere he goes.
Oh yeah, Greg Roman follows Jim Harbaugh. Yes.
Find a way to win.
Oh damn! Grabbed him by his helmet.
Yeah, he grabbed that helmet for dear life. Oh,
wow.
That you got to have strong hands if you can bring him down by the helmet.
Right? Not pulling on his face mask.
No,
just straight
not at
helmet.
all. The back of the helmet.
Oh, there's no
Yep,
penalty
side
for that.
of the helmet.
It's like palming his head.
Damn.
Man, second and third down, they ran the ball and all they needed was 2 yards for the first and couldn't get it. And Jim Harbaugh has that look of what another coach would say. What the hell is going on in here?
Oh, Vince Lombardi.
That glove is sticky.
Right?
The stickiest of the icky. Want to smoke some with your boy Rick James?
Well, that just happened down here.
Okay, Uncle Charlie.
You know what?
Just like almost pull his head off.
Spider-Man, his helmet. That is not a face mask.
Nope.
No.
Incomplete
Interesting.
in Vancouver. And now the Argos will be forced to punt.
What's the score on that, Doug?
Still 10-9. 3 minutes gone by, or almost 2.5 gone by here in the third quarter, as Whitehead is about to receive the punt for the Blue Bombers, and the Blue Bombers will have their first possession of the second half in this 111th edition of the Grey Cup to crown the champions.
All right, gentlemen, hold on. My wife is calling me.
Duty calls.
Caleb Williams punting. You're not going to be punting a lot this year.
And he has more punting yards than he has throwing yards.
And the Argos just got a point to tie the game.
How is that possible?
Something about the punt, like if you get the punt inside the 5 or it goes into the end zone and
Canadian football rules are so fucking weird.
they down it, you get a point. So the game was tied 10-10.
I mean, okay, that makes me happy because I'm a fan. But it's like
So you get a point for downing it inside the 5?
Hold on, I'll give you the actual answer in a second. Hold on.
I was gonna say shit. That would give more incentive to the punting game in the NFL at least.
The NFL will never implement that.
You didn't think they would get to the kickoff point that they're at, but here we are.
Okay, so hold on. All right, so. Well, it is called a rogue. That's the CFL's 1-point score. So, in the CFL, and this is from the Sporting News, in the CFL, the kicking team is awarded a rogue if the team either misses a field goal or punts the football and the receiving team does not get the ball out of their end zone. Or a team can score a rogue if the ball goes through the end zone and out of bounds without being touched on a missed field goal or punt. Rogues are not awarded if the ball is downed in the end zone after interception in the end zone. If the ball is fumbled outside the end zone, if the ball hits the goalpost, or if a kickoff goes into the end zone and out of bounds without being touched.
Yeah, I don't understand, but okay. It just gave me a headache when you was saying it.
I'm still trying to understand. Okay, so he said a fumble, and that fumble apparently has to hit the goalpost.
So all you got to do is kick the ball in the end zone, you get a point.
And there he is down on the sideline.
The receiver has to get the ball out of the end zone.
If the team either misses a field goal or they punt the football and the receiving team does not get the ball out of their end zone, that's a point.
So like I said, basically kick the damn ball in the end zone. If they don't get it out, you get a fucking point.
Which the Argonauts just did, and now we have a 10-10 tie.
Wow.
What about that? Remember the it's like a screen pass, and then they do that 1 yard little punt and recover it, and now it's a new set of downs. I was like, what the hell is that? I was like, that's a cheap ass way of.
To which Mizzle spoke like a true fan. Well, it benefits my team, yay, but no.
Yes, that's the best way I can put it.
It's like, yes, no,
yeah,
why?
Right.
All into one.
I mean, if it's a rule, then it's a rule. But what?
Yeah, that's a weird.
That just lets you know that I watch too much American football. I mean, I do know about I didn't know about that rule. I mean, I do know a few of the Canadian rules. I just didn't know about that one. Ooh.
That's that hip drop tackle that they're flagging now.
Definitely going to be 15.
And the Argos are about to get the ball back as the Blue Bombers are going to punt.
Oh, Brad Allen's still kicking around. Yeah, that was. Yep.
McManus with the punt, or with the stop on the tackle.
Oh,
and now
shit.
Punt for the Blue Bombers.
Yep. Shit. Could have been both.
That could have been.
Man, it's actually getting kind of cold out here.
All that.
There's the point. Flag on the play.
Maybe not a hip drop tackle because he was.
With 11:10 to go.
Already.
In Vancouver, British Columbia, as Arbuckle comes. Oh, look at those. Look at that beautiful light setting out there in Vancouver, British Columbia.
I got to get to Canada. I could on some good
what's the best spot in Canada to visit?
Vancouver, Toronto.
Mm-hmm.
So basically all the big cities. Like all three.
Quebec. Yeah.
What about Montreal?
Montreal's nice too.
Montreal, Quebec, Canada.
But let the Canadian tell you where to visit in Canada.
Yeah, this is true.
But I heard Saskatchewan. I heard Saskatchewan is nice too.
Is it Canada? Tell me that.
Jesse Minter coordinator for the Chargers. 3rd and inches for the Bengals as they're trying to draw first.
Still lost.
Brown gets the first down. 1st and goal, Cincinnati.
Yes, indeed.
That's worse than Julio Jones getting 300 yards and no touchdowns.
Or Bernie Kosar throwing over 400 yards and not throwing a touchdown pass.
That game he hit 300 yards, no touchdowns.
All right, fellas. My daughter is coming over for dinner. I got to go help my wife.
All right,
And we've been on here for 3 hours, almost 3.5 hours. So I am going to step out and let you guys finish this up. Everybody have a great rest of the Sunday evening.
Thank you, Chris.
And we'll figure out what we're going to do moving forward. But I appreciate you guys. JP, good to see you. You guys have a good evening, and we'll talk to you again soon, hopefully.
Yes, sir.
All
right,
yes,
All right, guys. Take it easy.
All right. Of course, that was Chris Vera, our co-host of Talking Ish with Chris and Mizzle, as we're doing this Red Zone edition, as we're joined by our very beloved family member from the All-Pro Joffos, Mr. JP, Josh Pineda. And right now, the Bengals looking to find the end zone. There's a flag on the play. And he throws it away in the back of the end zone and will now check the flag.
He must be like 1 or 2 plays ahead.
Yeah.
And it's on Cincinnati.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, because we don't have a flag.
Not yet, at least.
I mean, they could have threw a flag right there on that play on 1st down.
I mean, hand fighting by both of them, you just kind of let it happen. But yeah, you could have called it either way on that one. A push off, or
the refs can control this game if they really want to.
all part of Vegas is.
All right, 2nd and goal from the 8-yard line for Cincinnati. 7:24 to go here in the 1st quarter. Burrow is.
I think if anything is going to help the Chargers.
Oh, he
more room
almost.
to operate.
And now another flag is down.
I think I picked I picked the Bengals, didn't I?
It's like I wrote it down somewhere.
Let us see.
I guess I could look at my phone as well.
The Bengals are very much, again, that mid-season to late season team.
Yes, you did pick Cincinnati.
This is where they start to do their run. I don't know how it is with them, but this is around the time they put stuff together. Well, not on this play. Nope.
We almost had big man with football.
That's the Scott Mitchell Award right there.
Did they throw that on Bosa?
They should throw it on Burrow. That did not get past the line of scrimmage, and there was no receiver in the area. That should
Correct. Correct. But it's not.
There it is. Attention to grounding.
Grounding on the offense.
3rd and goal from the 18. Pass caught by Chase, well short of the 1st down, but they are well in field goal range for McPherson, and they will attempt a field goal to get on the board.
I think it's touchdown or bust.
That ball didn't.
Well, you know that in the Scott McCorkle rule, go for 2. Yes, cuz we still are. Thank you for chiming. Thank you for chiming in, sir. Well, when you talk football, this is what happens. This from 26 yards to get the Bengals on the board. And it's good. So the Bengals get 3 with 6:27 to go in Inglewood, California.
Do your job. How's it looking in Canada?
As we go back to Vancouver, a flag is down.
It's always a flag. Flags everywhere.
And it's a penalty on somebody. Offside on Toronto.
You mean win it? Oh, yeah, Argonauts. That's
Second down and 8 for the Argonauts. In a 10-10 tie with 8:10 to go here in the third quarter.
Beating for a.
Well, I just found out that Winnipeg made it five straight.
5 straight years?
For Winnipeg.
5 straight years, Winnipeg has represented the West in the Grey Cup final. They have won 2 and have lost 2.
Shit.
And Devin Booker has 44 points in a losing effort.
Damn. Right?
Like I'm out here like fucking
Balling.
busting my ass.
Was it a close game at least?
Yeah, it was a game-winning 3-point shot at the buzzer by Julius Randle.
Of all people, Julius Randle.
Right, that part. That part.
That's bad. That's not as bad. If it's a buzzer beater, like if they would have got beaten by like 10, then yeah, that's a complete waste of time and effort. But if it's like last second buzzer, then that's fine. That's a completely different.
Was that the Pepsi commercial? What the hell?
Pizza tastes better when chased by Pepsi.
Interesting. We're still.
Why must it be described that way? Out of all the things that you can describe it as, go old English style on it too if you have to. That's how it's described? That's what we're going with?
Yeah, all right. Yeah. We come back from commercial. It's 3-0 Cincinnati in Inglewood. Our commercial with Anthony Ramos.
A Walmart commercial with.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
That's great. No.
Heard one. He said that commercials get. You ever heard of Lewis Black?
Yes.
Says commercials. There's 2 rabbits sitting on a tree stump.
Oh boy.
One of them goes home and hangs himself. Moral of the story: buy a bike. The commercials make no sense to what it is that they're selling, and then it comes up and you're just like, really? I thought this was for something else.
What happened on some of the Super Bowl commercials that we see now?
100%. That's always on Super Bowl commercials that way.
That did not go the way that I thought that was supposed to go. Just get that up.
It's like, oh man, this whole party and everything else. Like, oh, Viagra. Okay, that's what we've come to. All right, well, completely different. Do this, do that. Families all good, getting torn apart. For what? Get McDonald's.
They didn't get McDonald's.
Because they didn't get the McDonald's breakfast.
Oh,
don't ruin your relationship. Get McDonald's breakfast.
I don't know the angle.
That's how they do it nowadays. They guilt you into going to get their shit.
There's no angle.
Players enter $5 to get $50 instantly.
I got a sack in Inglewood. Hendrick has been playing good football of late.
That guy's an underrated defensive lineman. He doesn't get talked about enough.
Maybe if the record was a little bit better. The recognition.
I mean, the Browns suck, and they still talk about Myles Garrett.
That's absolutely. Oh, wait
Look
a
at Justin
minute.
Jefferson. Hold on.
Herbert running like Herbert getting loose like that?
I feel like it when quarterbacks aren't afraid. It's always nice. Turn the volume down, Dub. You don't want to get flagged.
21
yards and then closing quick enough so he couldn't regroup as the ball was bouncing out of his arm there.
And then he ran fucking horizontally instead of getting upfield.
Right. Could have a little more yardage.
At least 2 yards. He's a big dude too. It's not like he couldn't lower it. That's a holding on the left tackle.
Yeah,
Jesus Christ. No? Nothing?
Nothing.
Wow. Nothing clear as day. So I didn't know Sacramento had. Were they part of the CFL? They were part of the CFL at one point. They were part of the Canadian Football League at one point. They were a team for like 3 years.
I'm pretty sure
because I know I've seen the footage of this team like playing against Doug Flutie. Yeah, and playing against the Calgary Stampede.
I think they did. I don't want to be like, oh yeah, they did. Like I know.
It was either that or the gold miners, the Sacramento gold miners.
Oh wow!
I knew it.
Wow!
I had looked them up the other day. They were a Canadian Football League team. When Canada in the early days was trying to push for like expansions, more teams.
Learn something today. Because damn sure they know that for sure.
Yeah, Sacramento gold miners. I've seen YouTube videos of it, but they have the full games.
Oh wow!
On YouTube.
Check that out.
I looked at it going like,
wow! As we have
Inglewood with 7 or 6 at least.
Yeah, because extra points are not easy no more.
Disley, the tight end.
Wow, what a
Jim Harbaugh with the bifocals, not even glasses. Those are bifocals.
That was a throw. Damn.
And by the way, the Toronto Argonauts just scored a touchdown.
Look at Toronto. I don't know a whole hell of a lot of Canadian football, but at least from my understanding, isn't Toronto that franchise holds the most Grey Cup victories?
Correct.
Right? Okay. I knew I had gotten that part of it down.
17-10 with 5:49 to go. And the Boatmen have scored 10 points off the turnovers by the Blue Bombers.
Oh, yes.
Dub, did you know about the Sacramento Gold Miners, the Canadian Football League team?
I did, yes. I
was just showing Mizzle that right now. Of course he fucking knows about it.
I'm not shocked about that one.
Of course the encyclopedia himself.
They also had the Las Vegas Posse out here in Las Vegas in the CFL.
Now, I knew about that. I used to know about the Sacramento team.
Yeah. And then they had another team. I think it was a USFL team too. Was it the Sacramento Surge? Yep. The Sacramento Surge. What was it?
I want to say that was the World Football League.
Let's see.
Where the Surge was playing.
Yep, the World League of American Football.
Yes,
wow.
yes.
91 and 92.
Yes.
Wow. Played at Hughes Stadium.
Mm-hmm. Because ABC used to air those games.
Wow.
Yep.
That's interesting.
I mean, we talked about it here. We talked about it on our show, too. It's like Sacramento, like the city itself, is itching for a professional football team.
Yes.
Yeah, they can support it without question.
Or I had been looking at it going like, well, there's a history of professional football teams in this city. They just haven't lasted.
The Raiders almost came to Sacramento before Al came back to Oakland. He was in talks with Sacramento.
I mean, I think if a professional team came out to Sacramento, there's plenty of room out here to
Yes.
There's plenty of room in Sacramento.
Oh my God, yes.
Yeah, the amount of real estate that's out here is that you can pick anywhere too. Really, anywhere in like all the outskirts, all the over by Natomas, over here by Folsom,
everywhere,
over by Ranch in the in deep part of Rancho
Cordova.
Yeah, like you can find anywhere to put a stadium, and I really do think. I mean, shit. They show out for the Kings. They were showing out for the Kings when they were on their 16-year drought. When they were sucked. Like when they were bad, they were still packing out that stadium.
Agreed.
And Vivek Ramdamne has the money, so he's not going to ask the taxpayers to build a stadium. He'll pay it on his own dime.
He doesn't need to.
No, does not.
So the Golden One Center's there. It's like, okay, you have a professional basketball team now.
Yep.
You get a football team here. They got the soccer.
That soccer stadium is going to look absolutely outstanding. Oh, I saw the visuals. I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah. And deserve it because that team's pretty good.
They are. Yeah.
That team's not bad.
I just can't go watch it because I don't like how close that stadium that they have right now. But once that new stadium is built.
Well, the new stadium for Sac State too.
Oh, that's
if they get. The whole thing is, I don't know if they're going to get that built or if anything is going to get done unless they get the approval from the Pac-12 to go. If they get the approval, then they can get it, 2 years, boom, stadium's done.
Correct.
Just right where your stadium is at right now, you can build on that, around that, however you want to do it.
And that stadium is real nice.
Right. So it's not a bad stadium already to begin with.
No.
So you can do a lot with that. But if they don't get accepted, would they be willing to spend the money really to still be an FCS team?
Yeah.
I think they're going to need to get confirmation from the Pac-12 or Pac-10 or Pac-2, fucking whatever number it is now.
Mm-hmm.
But could you imagine the Causeway Classic in that new renovated stadium?
Oh.
Davis would have to also be a team that moves into the Pac, because you have to bring in rivalries. That's what makes conferences.
Mizzle, he's going deep and intercepted by Winnipeg.
So like that's the thing about conferences. You know the conferences best by the rivalries within them. So if you currently in the Pac-2 have no rivalries. Pac-2. Who's the only two teams? It's
the Washington State Cougars and the Oregon State Beavers.
Need I say more? You need to bring rivalries in there. So if you're gonna bring Sac State, you got to bring in UC Davis because the Causeway Classic is something that you're gonna pack both stadiums with
every year.
Every single year.
Every year.
Even now.
And Mizzle, you should have went to that game.
Stakes with the better.
You should have went to that game and said you would have not been disappointed. Big run for the Blue Bombers.
Which game was the one what was the game you showed me again?
Montana State against Davis.
In the first, right?
Yeah. No,
you want to watch the Grey Cup? While this is in the first?
Oh,
and that one's in the second half? Sounds like Dub's like, this one's a little bit more exciting. When the fuck have I ever thought in my life I was going to say, hey, Canadian football sounds more exciting to watch right now?
Colares with a big
Sunday
run
night
for...
Football? What the fuck? That's how you know this football season is crazy.
I already said it was watch for me. I'm already basketball.
At the 35.
Oh, he broke.
They go back to Colares.
Look at the young man rumble. Yeah.
I'm a power guy.
Get off me. Yeah.
Brady Oliveira.
Need oxygen.
And the last
motions and everything is like it's.
You just gotta just think arena football.
And it's 125 yards, right? Of total field lengthwise, and it's an extra 10 yards
10,
or an
11.
extra 5 to each side, so like 10 yards for the sidelines.
And the goalpost is more
and the wide end zones.
Yeah.
I would say the end zones are like 20 fucking yards big.
Incapable to go.
Oh.
when you get down there.
Like it. You actually kind of look at it. It's that game is pretty fucking difficult out there in Canada, especially on the defensive side. This game was specifically built for the offenses to go crazy.
Yes.
All right. So to answer your question, Mr. Bernada, the dimensions of a Canadian Football League field are 110 yards long by
110?
65 yards wide.
Fucking 65 wide?
20-yard deep end zones. The total area of a CFL field, including the end zones, as the Blue Bombers just kicked the field goal to get within 17-13 with 2:14 to go in the third quarter in the Grey Cup. The total area of a CFL football field, including the end zones, is 87,700 square feet. The midfield line is at the 55-yard line. Goalposts have a 40-foot high goalpost with an 18.5-foot long crossbar. The hash marks are marked 24 yards in each, or marked 24 yards in from each sideline that runs the length of the field. So
That's a lot of fucking ground to cover.
The CFL field is larger than an American football field, which is 100 yards by 53 1/3 yards. The end zones in the NFL are also half the depth of the end zone in the CFL.
Jesus Christ. That's insane. And it's 11 men, right?
11 on 11.
That's a hell of a, with the motions and everything. That's a difficult game to play defense on. That's pretty wild, actually. I knew it was like a bigger field. I just now in the dimensions, I'm like, God damn, it's that much bigger. Like it's way bigger. So it's kind of like, really, if you can play in the CFL, I feel like the Canadian Football League would be a good hub to find really good defensive backs. Like, if you can be successful in the Canadian Football League as a DB, you could probably play in the NFL. Or at least a decent chance that you could.
And they have a 21-week regular season in which each team plays.
Hold on. Wait. They have how many fucking weeks in the regular season?
A 21-week regular season, which they play 18 games. But here's the kicker. They get 3 bye weeks.
You would have to. 21-game regular season, 21 weeks in the Canadian League.
Yeah.
3 bye weeks though. What's the roster size? I would say the NFL could be fucking taking notes at this point. Like
the interception by Arbuckle in the last series. He gets bailed out by his
and I wonder what their like injury ratios and shit like that are. With three bye weeks, that's a good amount of rest.
Your body is pretty.
And they only play one day, right? They don't have like, oh, we're gonna play on a fucking.
Oh, punch blocked.
Oh shit! It's like it's not like we're gonna have a Thursday night game, Saturday, Sunday. Like it's all on either a Saturday or a Sunday, right?
So.
Yeah, I mean, with the exception of certain holidays in Canada, they will do a Thursday game or a Friday game, but mainly it's like 2 games Saturday, 2 games Sunday.
Okay, see that.
But you get 3 bye. You get 3 bye.
Three bye weeks.
That's pretty nice.
What's the playoff structure? Or how many teams are even in the league? Because I know Canada's like as big as it is land wise. There's not crazy amount of cities and shit like that in there. I'm thinking there's only like 20 teams.
4, 5. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9.
There are 9 total teams in the Canadian Football League,
Yes.
and they go 21 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
And let me guess, everybody makes the playoffs because Canada.
No, only the top 4.
Mm-hmm.
On top. Oh, so it's immediately a Final Four
Mm-hmm.
and then championship the next week.
Mm-hmm. You got one round, then you got the conference final, and then the Grey Cup.
They waste no time. Get right to it.
Yeah, but would that schedule be able to suffice with 32 teams?
No. 3 bye weeks, maybe.
Would you be able, like, with the same schedule and everything they have now, 21 weeks, 3 bye weeks, they're doing it with 9 teams. Could they be able to do the same schedule with 32? I mean, in theory, they could, right? There's no reason why they couldn't.
I think they can do anything.
So it's like there's no real reason on why they wouldn't be able to do it.
Mm-hmm. This is true.
But the market's just not there for 32 teams. Not for 32 teams.
That's a lot of networking and trying to fit in.
They would have to go international. They would have to have maybe 4 teams in the States. And probably have 1 team in Alaska, just because that's the closest thing out there. Got to get something to do out in Alaska.
Correct.
They're paying you to live there.
So how this works, obviously, so 6 teams total, 3 from each division, make the playoffs. Now, the division winners obviously get an automatic berth in the conference final, per se. And then the 2 bottom teams play each other in the semifinals, and then you have your conference championship game, per se. So, let's just take this season, for example. So, obviously, Winnipeg had the best record in the West. They went 11-7. So, they automatically get put in the conference final. So Saskatchewan and BC made the playoffs. So Saskatchewan and BC would play each other in the semifinals for the right to go to the conference final against Winnipeg.
With BC Lions. We've talked with former running back Brandon Rutley.
Nice.
We had him on the show at one point. We also had when we had Chris Rainey on the show, he played for the BC Lions.
That's absolutely right.
The former Florida Gator?
The former Florida Gator. He played for them. I think he was the leading return man for him at one point.
All right.
So we have a few people and stuff like that we've talked to and looked at from the BC Lions. So that's really our only look into what's going on in the Canadian Football League, to be completely honest. Whatever the BC Lions have been doing, that's what we know has been going on.
All right. So officially,
I don't know what rule just happened, but the boatman got the ball back.
Oh, good tackle.
Definitely got to know
that one hurt though.
Definitely got to know these Canadian rules because they were punting it and now they got the ball. So I don't know what happened. Well, number one because
you only get 3 downs in Canadian. You don't get a 4th down.
No, I understand that they were punting it on the 3rd, but now they have the ball.
Daryl, why would you even bother to ask that question?
What did you say? Would Tom Sula be worthy of NFL coaching gig in the future?
If he's coaching the defensive line, sure. Head coach, no.
Coaching, no.
A coaching gig, sure.
Oh, Jefferson picks it up for Winnipeg.
Oh, shit.
Do that.
Big man. Oh, there's a face mask right there.
Should have been a face mask. But definitely can't do that.
Winnipeg showing some life.
Oh, boy.
Oh, Jefferson.
Their quarterback's hurt, though.
Jefferson's been doing this for a
Starting
long
quarterback
time.
is hurt. Why is it that when I would love everybody who's watching or
Oh, he just straight jumped into the pass.
like didn't he go? Tom Sula did with the European League.
Yeah, he was the Rain Fires head coach.
They went undefeated the year they won the title that year.
So maybe he's good for just that.
Just let him come. He may have found his niche in the European League. Let him.
Don't bring that back to the States because it's totally different.
Because NFL gig, like if he's a position coach, then yeah, that could be could be a possibility.
I don't see.
Oh, he dropped it. You got to catch that.
Definitely.
So
Definitely got to catch that.
So to answer your question, Mr. Pineda, all right. So
Wait,
the Winnipeg Blue Bombers have had the most appearances in Grey Cup history with 28. However, the Toronto Argonauts have the most with 18, and they are 18-6 in 24 appearances in the Grey Cup. Second most is the Edmonton Eskimos / Elks. They have 14.
We're that good. Winnipeg,
next,
so like they're getting
that's
there.
a flag. Yeah, that's definitely a flag.
Eskimos Elks have 14. Next up is the Ottawa Senators / Rough Riders / now known as the Red Blacks. They have 10.
AKA.
Right.
Wait. Okay, so this isn't the championship.
This is.
This is.
This is the
Yeah, this is the Grey Cup is the Super Bowl of the CFL.
This is the Super Bowl.
So then he's mentioned Ottawa. Are you talking hockey or something? Like what?
No, this
No.
is the Argonauts.
The Ottawa Red Blacks, as they're known now, they were also the Ottawa Senators,
AKA.
and the Ottawa Rough Riders.
Yes.
Oh, that's one of the easiest interceptions you'll ever have.
Yep, you know the rule. You know the rule.
Yes.
That's why a touchdown's coming. Like you know it too. Look. I love JP's expression.
That's just you can't do that.
But now wait, Dub.
This is why you didn't make it as a receiver.
But now, Dub, if he would have caught that and he didn't get out of the end zone, the Blue Bombers would have got a point, correct?
Oh, he would.
Yes.
He would have got out of the end zone though. He had a sea of blockers.
I'm just trying to follow the rules. I'm just trying to make sure what I heard what he said. But we know it's coming. He's offside.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh!
What are you doing?
Oh! But
through the hands. You deserve to run into the wall.
That was offside. Blue Bomber was offside, so they should decline that.
You deserve to run into the wall for letting that ball go through your hands like that.
You're going to back him up or decline it.
Yep.
Yeah, they're gonna make him kick a field goal.
Third down. So
this is like fourth down.
Okay.
This is fourth down in Canadian.
Learn this shit as the championship game is going on.
Sergio Castillo.
111 years though. That's.
Oh, he just got it inside.
Damn.
Oh, that was good. That's true.
Another flag.
Oh boy, first down.
Automatic first.
Are they just taking the points?
Well, smart. You don't take the points off.
No, yeah, well, we've seen. Hey, Dub.
Yes, we have. Yes, we have.
Watching football long enough to where somebody takes the points off the board, and it end up fucking their team.
And this is where?
Near Vancouver right now.
This is Vancouver?
Vancouver, British Columbia.
I've heard Vancouver is like
it's beautiful.
It's a beautiful.
That is on my list to go. I got to use my passport.
And Johnston just scored for the Chargers to make it 13-6.
It's still time. It's what, the second quarter? This is the second quarter.
Oh. How'd y'all let him get open? And why is there a linebacker trying to cover him?
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's horrible.
McConkey? You said
No,
Johnson.
it was Johnston that made the catch.
Talk about a gamble.
Extra point is good. 11:02 to go in the second quarter. 14-6. Charges.
Linebackers mismatched on good wide receivers and stuff like that.
Ooh. Justin Herbert put that right on the money.
That game. But when they lined that linebacker up on Brock Bowers when we got that touchdown, that was just
matchup night.
That matchup night. So he's a problem.
Best by door rushes
I think he was targeted
so easy.
14 times and he got 12 receptions.
Or
Oh,
And
man.
one he flat out just dropped. I mean, but
He made up for it.
right?
Yeah,
No, the kid is good.
he's gonna
The
be
kid,
something.
just gotta get him a quarterback. Just get him a quarterback in the running game, and he'll flourish way more than what he's flourishing right now.
We'll see who that
He's doing this.
quarterback becomes.
He's doing this without a running game. Think about when you get a quarterback and a decent running game. I don't need the running game to be like Baltimore running game, but just take the pressure off
That
him.
would be nice.
Oh, it would be spectacular. See, everybody would love it to have like a Niner Baltimore type running style.
I mean, zone run is. It's not a.
No, it's not as easy as it.
No, well, it is like really like it's a simple concept. Like
It really is.
It's a
It
very-
really is.
There's really nothing difficult. You get the man in front of you. You know, if you're going left to right, you're basically walling off the person in front of you.
Does he lose a finger? Or has he got a cuff?
He's cut. It's bleeding right now.
He's got a cut, so he's going to put the glove on.
Yeah, he's,
You know what? I might want to go buy myself a CFL glove just to say I have one.
The dedication that you have to this sports is very.
Oh, what a run! Hit the hole, young man.
It's very.
It's taped up. Now he's got the glove on it.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
Ooh,
Okay.
ooh,
there
good
you go.
cut. Good cut. Gotta get out that tackle though.
The QB's like, I'm going to run behind my running back.
That's a good run there by the boatman. Good adjustment, good vision by Casey.
So, like, Toronto's like, in baseball terms, the New York Yankees.
Yes, with their
And
14.
Winnipeg would be.
Ooh,
No,
bad throw.
It's like they're kind of the Yankees, too. They just don't have as many wins.
Oh, bro.
I would say the Red Sox, but that's still.
Nobody likes the Red Sox.
It's,
I don't think their fan base likes
I don't think there has ever been another team quite like the Yankees run.
They had as much as I dislike them. They
Shovel pass.
put up some.
Uh-oh. All first down.
Great teams.
Yeah.
All because the Red Sox are stupid. They can blame the Boston Red Sox for the Yankees having the titles they have.
Hey, 24 is shifty.
Get down the line and get upfield.
Okay. So, Dub,
Yes.
is the young man from Boise State gonna crack 2K? He's 107 yards.
He'll get it within those 2 games.
Oh, what? He still has 2 games to do it?
Yes.
Oh, it's over. Just give him the Heisman.
And not to mention,
Give him the Heisman. Just give it to him.
He's
Hold
going
on,
to
where
break
is it?
Barry's record.
Ooh. Ooh.
Who
They're
do they-
playing.
Doug,
They're
who are they playing these next 2 weeks?
the 2-8 Wyoming Cowboys in Laramie.
He'll get that in that game, and then in the first
He'll
half.
get 200 that game.
Yes. Well, he just had another 200-yard game yesterday,
San Jose State, yeah.
and then he had one last week. Ooh.
And then he will close out the season against the 4-6 Oregon State Beavers at home.
Damn, he might get 500 yards in 2 games.
Because Barry's, I believe, is... Boy, that is a nice dome. As we head back to Inglewood, California.
His record was what, 2,600? Something like that?
26 and some change.
Yeah, he ain't getting that.
And where's Genty at right now?
He is at 1893.
Well, you also got to count bowl game.
Oh, they do count
they
bowl
do
games?
count that, yeah.
They do count that as regular season stats. Yes, they do.
They count bowl games, playoffs, whatever it is, however
Yes.
many games left.
Yes.
They count that too.
Yes.
Chance.
I think he does.
All right.
The chance.
So, Ottawa has 10. Hamilton, Montreal, my beloved Stampeders have 8 Grey Cups, and the BC Lions have 6. And Saskatchewan has 4. But Saskatchewan has the worst winning percentage out of anybody that's ever played in the Grey Cup. They have been in the Grey Cup final. They've been in the Grey Cup 19 times. Their record is 4-15.
Oh, that hurts. Oh, that has to hurt. You, as a fan, you just are sick.
And some of those losses were consecutive.
Oh yeah.
Right now,
they went full Buffalo Bills. They went full Buffalo Bills.
You're sick as a fan.
Now, currently, the longest drought.
Good enough to be second place. Oh.
Right now, the longest drought in the CFL is by the Hamilton Tiger Cats because they have not won a Grey Cup since 1999.
Wow. And just for it to be 9 teams and they haven't won it that long.
That's another thing too. It's like when you look at the numbers, it's like holy shit, they've made it that many. Again, it's 9 teams.
Yeah.
So that being a possibility.
And there are the Mounties bringing down the Grey Cup from the stands.
Yeah, it's a little bit easier to get the path to get there is a little bit easier.
Yeah.
But the fact that you get there that many times, and
the Mounties.
And only 4 out of the 19 times?
19.
And 15
and
time losers.
I guarantee you those 4 titles, we probably wouldn't even freaking board.
Arbuckle's running. Close to a first down. Might be short depending on the spot.
Bringing the cup in the stands.
Yep.
Oh, they're going to give it to him.
Move your ass.
That is not a first down. You said they gave it to him?
Yeah, they gave it to him.
That is not a first down.
So, Dub, you're a Stampeders fan?
I am,
Calgary?
yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So, Calgary fan, Toronto fan. I'm still figuring that out. I mean, I've been kind of on the BC.
Even though I
might just stick with BC.
Even though I do love Vernon Adams of BC, who is the current quarterback of the BC Lions, and I do like the BC Lions uniforms.
I like the orange and black.
That too.
Orange and black's a nice.
And I do like the colors of the Ottawa Red Blacks, but mainly I've been a huge Jeremiah Masoli fan since he was at Oregon because he plays for the Red Blacks.
What is a red black?
No clue.
I don't know. Something Canadian, I know that.
It can't just be the colors.
That would be interesting.
You would need to disband your team.
White Red Sox.
Okay, socks. Right, there's white socks, red sock, literally
Red, black. Yeah.
Red, black.
Yeah.
What is a red, black?
No clue.
It's just the colors.
Arbuckle taking a shot. Oh, got him.
Toronto. Look at this, pulling away.
That's good. Good job, fellas. Good job.
And the Argos extend their lead.
Going to bring themselves another Grey Cup.
So would that be what? Not trying to
27?
No, that would be their 19th.
19.
Oh, 19. Sorry.
Yeah, they've been there
29 times.
29
times. Got
This
it.
will be the 19th. Damn. So they took L in 10 of
Almost
them.
30 fucking times.
And their winning percentage is high. 10 Ls?
Yeah.
10 L's?
18 so far? Like, damn.
This to make it an 8-point lead for the Argos with 7:18 to go.
Arbuckle, and you're putting up these numbers and going out there and just dominating. Come on, if you got an Arbuckle, you better be dominating.
Right down in the middle.
That's the only way it works. The name has to be legendary.
Yeah.
Arbuckle has to be a legendary human
put
being
that in there,
for
too.
that name to work.
He put that in there.
That was a small window.
Yeah. Good camera view, too.
I didn't have to spend my life trying to find
Doug, are you watching it on CBS?
I am, yes.
That's why you're probably a little bit different from us, because we're watching it on the actual TSN network.
He's like 2 seconds ahead of us when it comes to the Grey Cup.
Mm-hmm.
They were like
2 plays
ahead of us
Yeah.
in the Sunday night game.
How's that game looking?
Let's go back to Englewood.
An unworthy game to watch.
I mean, I don't care.
It is second and goal for the Chargers as they're trying to put up the Madden sticks already.
Wow. Not pick the Bengals. That's pathetic.
Let me do some research, and because you can actually hit in the CFL. Brady wouldn't want that.
What's the question?
And no, he did not get in. Oh,
Hold on. Is this true? Did this really happen? The South Bay Lakers G League team has waived Bronny James?
Can they do that?
Is that true?
Can they do
No
that?
way that's true.
if that was, every single sports alert that I had would have gone off.
That would have been every.
No, there's no way. That's got to be like some sort of
I don't think they can do that.
a troll job.
It is, because I don't see nothing on the X.
I'm looking at it going like, wait a minute. They can do that? Not like the G League
I was saying,
team
I was
said.
thinking-
Third and goal. They did not get in. So it's now fourth and goal for the Chargers, and Harbaugh
Well,
looking like he's gonna go. He's gonna go for it.
of course he is.
That's because it's Harbaugh nature.
Oh,
If
BJ
only he
Hill.
was this aggressive when he was a 49er. So goddamn conservative the whole time.
Chargers are 3-5 on fourth downs this season. They have the fewest attempts in the NFL. And they're going to call a timeout, and that's their last timeout of the half.
Oh, wrong direction.
When you start going directly horizontal, you're in a bad spot.
The Argonauts looking for their 19th Grey Cup Arbuckle. 26-36, 252 yards, 2 touchdown passes, 2 interceptions.
Hell of a name. I'm sorry.
Nick Arbuckle.
Very efficient.
Yeah.
He's in a slight giving mood, though. You don't like that.
So the Baltimore Stallions are the only American-based team to win the Grey Cup, as they did back in 1995.
Wow.
Leave it to Baltimore. We got our Grey Cup and bounced.
Warren Moon won 5 consecutive Grey Cups as the quarterback of the Eskimos, the Edmonton Eskimos, before they became the Elks. And Dobbins dives and gets in the end zone on fourth down. Touchdown, Inglewood.
That might be the nail in the coffin right there.
And
Already in the second, it's the second quarter, right?
yeah, it's 20-6.
I mean, technically, there's still time.
What a great block.
We'll see.
I don't know why I picked the Bengals to win this game.
Oh, because you were thinking logically.
Well, that was my no, because I got to catch dub, so that's like my can't continue to pick every game. You know, I gotta shoot something.
It's like something's got to hit.
Right.
He's like, something's got to give.
Well, he picked the Chiefs, but then that counterbalanced because if the Chargers win, that W I took it.
Oh, so you kind of you don't want to break even.
Yes.
Okay, got it.
And then with that game, that's probably gonna break us even.
Who has the best jerseys in the Canadian Football League? Y'all would know more than I would. That's why I'm asking. I do like BC. I like that black base with the orange and everything.
BC might be the team. Oh, there you
picked.
Go.
Easy.
There you go.
Easy money.
That's how you do it.
He might go for 6.
Ooh.
He might go for 6.
Cut a field.
He might go for 6.
He didn't want none of that. He just cut. There we go.
Another title looks like to be going to Toronto.
I mean, that was underthrown he was open.
Oh, yeah, he was open.
That ball was underthrown.
Yeah, underthrew it.
100%.
But I'll take it. Ball should be coming out.
Wow. No. Sheesh.
I don't know if I'd have thrown that.
To be honest, if I'm the receiver, if I see him, he should have undercut the route.
Yeah.
Instead of keeping going, he should have went into 8.
You adjust and you come back to the ball.
Yeah, he should have been defender.
Unless he truly did not see him until the last second. Which I do not believe is
a whole lot of mustard on the grass.
And where the ball was thrown.
There's no way he didn't come into his line of sight. Little
mustard.
Toronto offensive lineman getting a little chippy.
The frustration's starting to set in for the Blue Bombers.
We're about to get another ring.
Damn.
That makes
and some money.
What's the bonus for them if they win the Grey Cup? I'm wondering what that is. Is it like $1 million a piece, or each person gets like $50,000, or like what do we?
I don't even know their payout.
The plays as the head coach and OC.
Yeah, what is their money called?
First down. To me, it would be Kadeem Carey.
Misconduct penalty.
It's crazy. My son just went to. Did he go?
I don't know what the curtains.
He was in Canada. I don't even know what it's called.
Okay, so.
And this is the Winnipeg Blue Bombers that have been the least penalized team in the CFL for the last 2 years.
How much do players get? Okay, so the minimum annual salary for a CFL player is $70,000.
The minimum?
Minimum.
That's an automatic penalty.
Damn. I want to go play football in the CFL.
Oh, that's on the damn.
Fine. If I just be a bench player making 70,000, that's fine. Work with that.
Right.
I can move with that. I've moved with less, so 70,000 would be nice. I can't balloon up to 300 pounds though.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go play lineman. I was already close to that, and I didn't feel good. Control.
Get this opportunity for his defense.
Ooh,
Good tackle.
95 tackled him with his ass.
Because there's still plenty of time. We've seen 3 possessions, 3 scores in the final 3 minutes. minutes, let alone 6. Just moments ago,
What game are you watching?
I'm still on the Grey Cup. I'm trying to.
And turn it down just a little bit because you're gonna get flagged. How often do you remind him about that?
You're not really watching anything.
Pass deflected.
Yeah, see, he's like.
Okay, so the CFL as a whole has a $5.45 million salary cap for the season and a roster size of 56.
And their cap is 5.5. 5.5 is almost like base salary for NFL players.
A second stringer at that.
Kick is good. 27-16 Toronto.
Wow, you got to really play for the love of the game.
So, in 2019, so the minimum player salary as dictated by the collective bargaining agreement is $65,000 for American and national players and $54,000 for global players.
Wow.
A rookie salary structure for nationals consisting of 2 years plus a team option. A maximum salary, interpret as you will, is defined as $65,000 for the first 2 years of the contract, with a maximum housing allowance or signing roster bonus of $7,500 per season, and a maximum 50% plus one bonus based off of snaps.
They're paying for your housing. See, even better.
Of $7,500 per season for a maximum earning of $80,000 for the first and second round picks in their first 2 seasons, with the third season base salary not exceeding the second year base salary more than 10%. Third and fourth round picks have similar restrictions, except the housing allowance or signing roster bonus, which is capped at $5,000 per season for a maximum earning of $75,000. Fifth round picks and higher, along with undrafted nationals, have the same restrictions, except the optional housing allowance, or signing roster bonus for the first 2 years of the contract. They're capped at $2,500, limiting earnings to a maximum of $70,000 per season. There are no restrictions on the amount of contracts or bonuses for American players signing their first CFL contract. See the CBA for that. Base salary plus preseason compensation is paid for over a 5-month span, with playoff bonuses topping off compensation for an additional month of play for teams that qualify. Player salaries do not include earnings outside of football or endorsement and appearance fees. A player's salary is divided and paid equally over the 18 games of the regular season, the game check. Once a standard player contract is signed, the player is entitled to their contract salary, no matter the roster he appears on, active, reserve, injured, except the suspended or disabled list until he is released. So basically, if you're on a roster and you don't get in trouble, you get your money. So, players who qualified as a veteran or 1 year receive $525 a week. A veteran of 2 years, $625 a week.
Did I get asked a question and I missed it?
A veteran of 3 years or
No,
more,
but you missed a whole hell of a lot of information.
$725 a week for a minimum.
Damn game.
Okay.
Well, that's the offsides on the offense.
Mm-hmm.
Except I looked over. I was like, oh, he's breathing.
Yeah,
breathing.
I was thinking.
Housing allowance. That's not bad.
That's not
Yeah,
bad at all. That's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah.
you're giving me You're paying for where I live at, so I can use all the other money that I'm making for other shit.
I'll take it.
I like that.
Second and 15.
That's a hell of a deal.
Right? Why we're not in Canada? I'll never know.
Pass caught.
It always looks like they're all sides.
All right. Compensation for CFL games. How much are CFL players paid for playoff games? What is the history of CFL playoff compensation? Okay. For the 5-year term of the 2019 CBA, which will expire after this season, first place standing by $3,400. Second place semifinal participation $3,400. Division championship participation $3,600. The Grey Cup runner-up, which looks like it's going to be the Winnipeg Blue Bombers, will get $8,000. Intercepted, and that's going to do it. He is gone.
Oh, damn, that's a 6. That's not
six.
just a pick. That's a pick 6.
Oh.
Oh yeah, he gone.
Oh, yeah.
See, here's my thing. That quarterback is obviously still not comfortable.
Yeah.
Mizzle, get your card ready.
Oh, it has to wait till Thursday.
And so 8,000 for the runner up.
Yes.
What's the champion get?
Grey Cup winner gets $16,000.
A piece?
Yeah.
16,000 a player
Yes.
for winning the Grey Cup. I mean,
Yeah.
that's not.
Yeah, I don't know what he was looking at.
And again, that quarterback, like your hand, it's your throwing hand too. You wanting to go in there and continue to play, you became a fucking detriment to your team because you couldn't make the throws.
Yep.
All the throws you thought you could have made. Now you just threw a pick 6. That backup would have done a whole hell of a lot of better job.
Most likely.
He'd probably be able to get it there.
And you know the funny thing is. Now, Cuz just said 8,000. What the heck? That's it. Because you got to understand.
That's in Canadian.
This is strictly love of the game in Canada.
Mm-hmm.
Because no NFL player loves the game that much to be playing for what they're playing for in Canada.
Promise you that.
And to be honest, that amount of money, I'm assuming in Canada, is a pretty fucking good living.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
it's a pretty damn good living out there in Canada.
Well, heck, Canada has a way much better.
Yeah. They're paying for your housing too, so I mean, I wouldn't be tripping.
Give me that.
Not to mention, I think Canada has a way better health plan than here in the States.
Yes.
Walk in anywhere.
Yeah, 100%.
So your healthcare is also free,
pretty much.
Well, I mean, the tax system, they obviously take that out and
But
everything, but essentially you have universal healthcare.
Yeah.
You can walk in anywhere and get treated.
Yeah.
I'm going to have a talk with the family.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Okay, so Canada's healthcare system is publicly funded and universal, with each province and territory having its own health insurance plan. The downside, snow. That's pretty much it. Snow.
Yep.
Snow and cold. That's about it.
I know, yeah.
Cold.
Most are not good with the cold, but I'd rather be in the cold than heat. Maybe it's because I'm a December baby. Maybe that's why.
Well, I'm a January baby, and I can't stand the damn cold.
My birthday's next month.
I can't stand it. Climate, tropical, give me warmth.
It's fair.
Right now, it's goddamn cold. You see my post on Friday. I'm like, I was happy to get off, but turn the damn heater on.
Cold is nice. Well, we only, I mean, especially me and my wife, we only think cold is nice because we can bundle up to be warm.
Yeah, we
That's the whole thing. Be able to blankets, sweatshirts, and sweatpants and everything. Everybody's getting paid now. See, everybody there's now.
I am a basketball shorts and a t-shirt. That is my way.
Roughly 70% of healthcare spending in Canada is covered by the government, paid for with tax dollars.
Wow.
EJ, so then what's the downside of there's not really a downside of living in Canada. I mean, other than the some of the blatant racism towards the Native Americans or the natives there. I shouldn't even say Native Americans because of Canada, but the natives there. I mean, there's been a you can look the history of Canada and how they treated the natives. Like there's a lot of wounds that are being mended at this point in time. But other than that, when it comes to way of life and everything out there, everything that I've seen, for the most part, Canadians are living pretty good. They just go out, do their thing. Everybody's kind of friendly to each other.
And there she is in all her beauty.
The cup.
The Grey Cup.
Le Coupe de Grey. Another interception.
Yeah, that's it.
And he's gonna take it all the way.
Yeah, that
No, he's not.
quarterback. Detriment to the team.
Oh man,
I got tipped
quack,
at the
quack,
line.
quack, 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 quack,
If
quack,
I
quack,
get-
quack, Mr. Dutchworth.
We're gonna get some more. We're gonna get some more. Oh,
Tackled at the last second.
Oh,
come on, man.
McManus has been a menace today on the defensive side for the Argonauts.
Get that QB out of there.
5 turnovers. You're
Oh,
definitely not game
Scott
good,
Mitchell Award.
And 3 of them
man. Like I said,
in
quack,
the
quack, quack.
last 3 possessions.
Right.
3 interceptions in a row in the last 3 possessions. That, I mean.
Dub, did you record that?
The game is recorded.
Okay, so you can get that for the award.
Scott Mitchell, 3 in a row, my friend. Elbow.
Oh yeah.
Shouldn't even be like, holy crap. Shouldn't even be out there.
From the 4-yard line, Winnipeg. And that's going to be a 40 burger for the Boatmen.
Damn right it is. We didn't come here just to play games. Came here to
What
get
does
this.
championship quality football look like in Canada? It looks like it is in the form of the Toronto Argonauts.
I think that last name Vandal is still amazing.
You got Saskatchewan there fans there that are.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck.
I mean, they it's like when you go watch the football over in Europe, they're just.
And I'm pretty sure, and I'm pretty sure CFL tickets are much more affordable than NFL tickets. I'm sure.
I promise. Yep. Yeah.
Not a bad seat in the house either. I bet.
Probably not.
41-16,
Yeah.
as the Toronto Argonauts are 2 minutes and 14 seconds away from their
I feel
19th
like the visuals and
Grey
stuff
Cup.
I've seen about Canada has never been really too negative. Most of everything has always been very
The
positive. Like,
agony.
and the thing is, all of the people are passionate about their sports.
Mm-hmm.
Whether it's hockey,
soccer.
I mean hockey especially.
Oh.
Jesus Christ, like people will go to war over some hockey out there in Canada.
Well, heck, every time Toronto does not win the Stanley Cup, the whole damn Providence goes into mourning.
So it's just
a 24-point fourth quarter for Toronto. My goodness.
Dominance.
It was good up until the QB thought he could be the hero.
He thought the glove was going to help.
Well, I mean, when your fingers get cut as a quarterback, that's not good.
On your throwing hand,
100%.
especially.
Yeah.
27 off turnovers.
Yeah, that'll just about do it.
You don't ever win games that way.
Look at the coach. He over there like, damn. Look at the agony of the feet.
This is where the Simpsons meme comes in. No, stop it. He's already dead. Stop. Don't do it. Come on, leave him alone.
I better tell that quarterback to stop throwing the ball, because
that's all he can do right now. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude, just sit.
How did he hurt it?
Honestly.
Oh, look at that cut. Oh.
it's bad.
Yeah, we can talk about like, oh, he was a fucking warrior for staying in and all that. Yeah. But you were a detriment to your team.
Yep.
You didn't have enough Vaseline.
Wow.
9 of
He couldn't
23.
make that throw. He underthrew the fuck out of that ball right there.
Well,
Like, watch him throw a pick six again. Watch
Well,
him
heck-
throw a pick six again.
well, heck, his receiver should have caught the ball.
9 for 24. Did I say 5 picks?
4.
Oh, 4?
4. Oh, here it comes. Where's the Gatorade shower? Come on now.
I mean, there's still 2 minutes left in the game, too.
Oh, this game is over.
No, I get that. I'm just saying, like, there's still time for another Argonauts touchdown.
Oh, yeah.
Could they be going for the 50 burger? Fuck it. Fuck it.
First down
I'm
is 50.
assuming Winnipeg and Toronto is a bit of a rivalry. I'm assuming. Not really.
Well, I mean, they did meet 2 years ago when Toronto won. The last time Toronto won. Stop. Stop it. Stop it, cuz. From the 50.
We're not doing that.
Baby oil jokes are getting out of fucking hand now.
Ooh, that was physical.
I'm just saying, like, there's a whole lot of hide your baby oil going on right now that's a little unnecessary.
Oh.
Like, Jesus Christ, this QB is getting all of his receivers killed.
Sounds like James Richard Garoppolo.
Oh.
Yeah.
We done brought him into the fold.
Yeah. Had to.
Where's the lie?
Well, Hospital Balls is his nickname.
Used to be porn star Jimmy. Oh, look what happened. He got a little too ahead of himself.
Who roster is he on?
He's backing up Matthew Stafford in Inglewood.
That is right. Yeah. I don't know if that's about.
I mean, be honest. When he came to your team,
I didn't want to.
He didn't. He did not. He did not.
Thought so. 100% thought so. Realistic people knew what Jimmy... And I looked at it going, if y'all think you're getting previous Jimmy...
No.
I hate to disappoint y'all, but you're about to find out. Y'all found out quick.
I'm just pissed off at McDumbass because CJ Stroud should be wearing a Raider uniform. Deal in place. Ready to go. Pull the trigger. No. What? You're the head coach. No. Ooh, this should be a little bit of flaggery.
Yep.
Should be a little mustard on the field.
He said flaggery.
Oh, we got a challenge. Wait, you can challenge penalties?
Yes, you can.
Which is just going to give
Keep
them a
the
little
game
bit more of a
clean.
break. It's just
Yeah.
using another timeout,
Of
even
course.
if they don't get it.
Of course. And it was pass interference. What's that? Little mustard cheating?
Whoa. Wait a minute. What?
What?
That's caught.
The
I'm just-
Gatorade
There's a
I'm
Gatorade
just-
shower.
I'm just gonna send it to y'all. Hold on.
Oh, shit. No. Damn.
Sit your ass down.
Boy, what is he sending?
And where are you sitting?
Why am I afraid to see what you're about to send?
Oh, there's the Gatorade shower.
Oh, yeah, you're
Orange Gatorade. Oh yeah.
Oh, goodness gracious. There was a streaker?
At the Grey Cup.
Oh, lordy, lordy.
Oh.
Oh, it was a
drunk one at that.
Oh, no. It was a lady. Oh, no.
No.
Oh, no.
No.
Oh, just not a care in the world.
Nope.
Everybody in Canada laughing their asses off,
No,
having
no,
a jolly
no.
good time.
With the Uggs on, with the Ugg boots on.
She does not. And the police just politely,
Come on now, lady.
come on, lady, put your jacket on so we can
Yeah,
take you
yeah.
into
Come
the
on
into
now.
the.
Yeah, you go to
Drunk
the drunk tank.
tank.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Sorry, everybody. Sorry you all had to see that. Hide your children's eyes. We apologize. Sorry.
Still holding her
she
phone.
Fell on her ass and everything. Nobody was gonna try and tackle her.
And Chelsea Green from WWE was walking with the Grey Cup earlier today in her Vancouver jersey.
Yeah.
All right, good for her.
So he got tired, walked off the field, met with the police.
Right.
Nobody had to really go get her.
She was like, I don't care. I'm going to do it.
Come here.
Come on.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, Prince Harry is at the game.
Do it. I just do it. You got
the most polite streaker arrest we've ever seen.
Prince Harry, who needs to just let it go, he's at the game.
In America, here in the States, a security guard would have got
she got baptized.
He would have got brave and just gone full on Ronnie Lott on that ass.
Prince Henry is a fan, or Prince Harry, I'm sorry. Prince Harry is a fan of Canadian football, so Prince Harry was at the game.
Prince Harry is at Lord. See, the British still thinking they own shit.
Oh, Prince Harry was actually interviewed at the pregame show. Okay.
What cares what a monarchy has to say about anything? I don't care. We don't run shit no more, motherfucker.
He's the prince.
Cute.
I just like how she nonchalantly walks to the 10, walks to the 5, walks to the end zone. Touchdown streaker.
Telling you, Prince, you ain't shit.
And she politely just puts the shirt on. Polaris, back of the end zone, flag on the play.
That's all right.
So now he's second in Grey Cup rushing yards?
No, Fred, longest interception.
Oh, longest interception. Okay.
Oh.
See, the wide receivers dropping these easy touchdowns.
Yeah, pretty decent touchdowns, yeah.
You got to catch that. I mean, yeah, it was pass interference. You're going to get that call.
Okay, I would have paid $200 to go watch a Grey Cup championship.
That's it?
200? That's it?
Yes. Or 200 Canadian, $143 American.
Well, we might need to.
That might have to be on the bucket list.
Make a collaboration to the Grey Cup Championship. If we can find a way
Touchdown.
to get credentials for that.
Blue Bombers. Right?
That would be great. Watching the Grey Cup from the sideline. Taking photos and everything like that. Oh, man.
I would love to go see it.
Or half of us down on the field, the other half up in the booth, seeing everything down.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that'd be great.
Man down.
So what's the onside kick rule?
I don't think they have to ask or let the reps know.
No, but I obviously I don't think you need to let them know, but obviously the rules are fucking different in the Canadian League, so I don't know what their onside kick to get the ball back and try another, prayer to. I mean, they really need a miracle and a half answer to come back and win this game.
Ooh, look at the faces. Yeesh. Disappointment has set in.
They look like Cowboys fans. I like it. Winnipeg. Take it, Winnipeg.
I mean, it's still the same. It still has to travel 10 yards.
Okay. Oh, she's a beaut.
47 seconds away from the Argonauts winning their unprecedented 19th Grey Cup championship, as Winnipeg will go for 2, and they'll get the 2 to make it 41-24.
The Grey Cup, as a nice trophy as it is, that is great value Stanley Cup right there. 100%.
He's saying it's the Walmart of trophies when it comes to the Stanley Cup.
Just saying what it looks like. That's all I'm saying. I'm sure, like, they got the names of the teams who have won it on the side and everything, just like that. They got so.
Oh, the last 2
very much
years.
a smaller trophy.
Last 2 years were heartbreak for the Blue Bombers, and then tonight, the Toronto Argonauts just pure domination in the fourth quarter.
Damn! So Winnipeg went back-to-back losses.
Yep.
They've been in the final. They've been in the final 5 straight years.
Straight year.
They've won 2, and they've won 2, and they're about to lose 3.
Still a losing record.
LeBron James?
Yes, it is.
Not good.
I'll take it.
Of course you will.
Thank you.
Go online and get those Grey Cup champion hats and shirts.
Oh, they're already wearing the hats now. They said, screw it. They're wearing them now.
No way in hell, with 47 seconds left. This ain't the A7 where, like, the 3-on-1 doesn't take time off and you can get it by doing that type of shit. Like, that's not what this is.
Well,
let's see what happens. Bink.
Oh.
Can we get it?
Oh.
No! Shit! Did they get it? Oh, wow. Toronto got it.
Hey, dude was up there. He had some.
Oh, that's a heck of a hang time on the onside kick.
Yes.
NFL, you should take notes.
Oh, he threw the ball up into the stands.
Yeah, he did get some good hang. Good.
Oh, damn. So you can. Okay, so obviously in the CFL you can kick it like that. In the NFL you can't. Oh, Winnipeg had a chance to get that too.
And now the greatest formation in football.
It's been nice for them to get it though.
There adds some drama to
just
it.
A little bit, just a little bit.
Everybody's getting, this has been a major ass whooping.
Oh, the best formation in football.
What are they going to call a timeout just to be a dick?
There's no way you're going to win this game. Why are you calling timeout? Just take the L.
Take the L and your $8,000.
All right, good job, Boatman.
I guess they gotta snap it. No, they don't. They don't gotta snap it no more.
Oh, it's over.
It's over. It's all over.
Thank you. London drugs.
And the Toronto Argonauts, for the 19th time in their history, are once again the Grey Cup champion
in Toronto
of the Canadian Football League. And yes, Toronto, Ontario, Canada will be drinking Molson Ice all through the night.
The fact that you know the local beer is fucking ridiculous to me. It's already bad enough you know information none of us know. Now you know the local beer in Canada without it. Have you even been there?
I've never been to Canada, no.
Look at this motherfucker. You see this? Never even been there.
You should be.
But you'd already be able to probably fit in with the entire
You should be shocked.
population. How do I not stick out like a sore thumb in Canada? Know everything about Canada.
Well, apparently Coors Light is very popular in Canada. Why, I don't know.
Coors?
Coors Light.
That's good.
I don't even know. That's a joke all in itself. That's
No, Arbuckle has dipped into the chocolate world.
Oh, he likes the chocolate.
You idiot. You should have let your backup come in.
Yep.
You would have had a better chance.
Agreed.
Couldn't throw further than 25 yards.
Well, for the Blue Bombers, The dejection and agony of defeat. Oh, he's got a cute daughter.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you're right behind.
Sorry we lost, eh? Sorry we beat you guys, eh? I thought you guys had a great game, eh?
In the chocolate.
They're actually going to celebrate with each other in the locker room. Everybody's going to get a chance to hold the trophy and they'll be able to pass around the champagne. So don't feel too bad for Winnipeg. They'll be part of it. They'll be sharing in the festivities.
Everybody's going to be sharing.
Everybody's happy. 19 titles is
ridiculous.
Pretty wild.
And of course, the babies want to touch the mic.
Of course.
Get the mic out of Daddy's face.
So sorry. Let me get that.
Let me tell you how it really is, son.
He might cuss. I mean,
let me talk to you.
Right?
Yeah. So how do we feel about a Shinsuke and AJ? I mean, LA Knight program.
This is their last stretch of trying to get him over. If they can't do it with this, then it's time to move on from Shinsuke.
Well, he was over, and he messed that up himself.
Well, then this is.
What did he do to mess that up himself?
Because he was mad because the fans kept singing his theme song.
That's getting you over, bro.
That means you're over.
Wait, he didn't want the fans singing?
No.
That's why he changed it.
No.
Yeah, he literally changed it because of the fans.
Yes. 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 Yes.
Shinsuke. My guy.
Right. Who I like.
I've been a huge fan of Shinsuke.
Until he said he changed the music because they were singing with him. Like, oh, bro. Because I was at one of your events and I was yelling at the top of my lungs singing the song when you came out.
Yeah, yes. The way that Pat McAfee almost got himself happy when he came out and the song was playing.
That's
he literally changed his theme because of the fans.
Yeah, man. You better make something of this one.
I agree. This might be his last run.
If they can get it going.
And they better not put the belt on him soon.
I want my $16,000. Yeah.
Depends on what he's going to do.
Looks like he's coming back as a heel.
So here's also a question: is LA Knight a better champion, or is he better chasing the championship?
Woo, that's a good question.
Ooh.
Well, I mean,
because I think Shinsuke as a heel would be a better champion.
I agree.
And then LA Knight trying to dethrone the King of Strong Style, or somebody else kind of coming trying to, whoever it may be. That's how you make the pull. But for LA Knight to hold the championship, I mean, I'm not saying I'm not entertained.
Yeah.
But what am I more entertained by? The aspect of him chasing, or the aspect of him being the champion?
I like that. I like the thought of that.
Because think about it, if this is going to be Shinsuke's last run, it can't be a one and done.
Well,
there's got to be a long-term plan for this.
Correct.
Well, think about it like this. Now, we all love Virgil Reynolds, baby. The American Dream, Dusty Rhodes. One of the all-time greatest minds of all time, if you will, baby. But what made Dusty so great was not because he was champion for a long time, but it was always the chase, baby, that made Dusty more lovable than he was when he had the title, if you will. But I mean, just think about it. All of his title reigns were short because once the chase is over, what is there left?
It's almost like his son right now. It's
that's
like Cody.
That's why John Cena has so many title runs.
Yeah. It's like Cody right now. He got it, but what is he really doing with the title now? Yeah, he fought solo, this, that, the third, but him chasing it was the better story.
Yeah, because
of the background with Dusty, and
the Roman and all that.
There was everything that goes back.
but to which, but to which, you know, well, people were like, well, damn it, why did Hogan hold the belt for 4 years? The reason why he held the belt for 4 years was because of the threat of a heel, but it was a different heel.
Mm-hmm.
You had Piper, you had Orndorff, you had King Kong Bundy, you had Andre, which just enhanced the fact that, oh, wow, they're actually a credible threat to end Hulkamania. That's why you kept the belt on Hogan.
The stories were good with it.
Yeah. I mean, it's
about John Cena. So he had a long run.
Yeah.
And he was a good champion.
Mm-hmm.
But the best matches, the best rivalries, the best everything that he had put out there was when he was chasing to knock off whoever it was off the top. Whether it be at WrestleMania, SummerSlam, wherever the event may have been.
Mm-hmm.
Be it with Orton and Edge.
Orton, Edge, Batista, really anybody at that point. When he had that long run is when they really didn't have too many people. That's when Super Cena.
Well, it was easy, like for like wrestlers like Austin. He was good or having it. Rock was good chasing or having it.
Austin was one of those characters that he didn't.
Yeah,
he was big.
He's the story.
Austin
is the story.
Yeah, exactly.
Same thing.
Same with Shawn Michaels. Triple H built himself that way.
Yeah, same with The Undertaker. Undertaker didn't need the belt.
Yeah, he didn't need the belt. His storyline alone, just the WrestleMania storyline alone was just good enough for him.
Just like Andre didn't need the belt.
No.
Because he's Andre.
No, Macho didn't need the belt either.
No, he didn't.
But it was nice when Macho did have a belt though.
Hold on. Was Macho bigger than the belt?
Oh yeah. Because some of the matches he had without the belt was great, and even when he was chasing it, good.
Without it, yeah, but I think
Macho's
best matches had stipulations to
it
that had to do with the championship being involved. The only one really was also the reunion with Miss Elizabeth at WrestleMania.
Yeah.
That was really the only anomaly outside.
Okay.
The other one was it the Intercontinental Championship.
That was the best match that the Ultimate Warrior ever worked was WrestleMania 7 against Randy. Because
Randy could work. I'm not disagreeing on that. But his character, I feel, had to have some sort of title stipulation to it that gave the Macho.
Oh yeah, it enhanced it. It enhanced it, which is why I don't
know if he was bigger than the belt though. I don't know if I could say that for Macho. As good as he was, but I still think.
Which is why I really wanted to see the program that him and Shawn Michaels could have done if Vince would have allowed Randy to do it. Because Randy was going to make Shawn Michaels even bigger. Because Randy knew what... Randy saw it in Shawn. Even though back then that's when Shawn was really a douche. Shawn was a prick before...
I hadn't had the full belief, like before, full getting into wrestling. I thought Macho Man was just like the big muscle head that didn't move around.
No.
And all that. And then when you watch.
So for me, give me some orange juice.
Yeah.
2 cans of cream and chicken soup.
I look at the Steamboat match and I'm like, oh no.
Chicken soup, honey, and orange juice.
Actually,
2 cans of Campbell's chicken.
He knows how to work the psychology of the match. He knows how to actually. He's not just a muscle head. This dude is actually athletic. Like, he can actually go in the ring. I'm like, okay.
Well. Before Macho went heavy on the roids, he was just as agile and quick as anybody. I mean, And plus, a lot of people favored, Mantra more because, Mantra was really a person of the people. He loved his fans. And he, for many years, didn't want to be in the Hall of Fame because he wanted his family to be included, not just him. And that's why it took him that long for him to get into the Hall of Fame.
Mm-hmm.
Now, unfortunately, he didn't receive it in person. And the only reason why before he passed away that Lanny Poffo said that he did it and went okay with it was because he wanted to reward his fans because, like he said, Randy really loved his fans. And Randy never denied an autograph, never denied, shaking a fan's hand. Randy was really, good with his fan base. And they are presenting the Grey Cup to the boatmen for the 19th time in their glorious history.
The baby Stanley.
And the daughter's like, Dad, what are we doing? Like, she doesn't know what's going on, and she'll be like, Dad, why were you carrying me with all this? But when she gets older,
MVP trophy.
she would like it. I was there.
The MVP trophy. Look at that thing in all its glory. Look at that. What material do you think that is? Is it granite? Is it steel?
She's like, Daddy, I want
metal or
she's like, Daddy, I want to hold it.
Possible reinforced fucking plastic that fucking
Touch the microphone again.
Holy shit.
Let me get that mic, bro. Let me get that mic. Yeah.
Right.
You don't know what you're doing with that. Let me get that off you. I can handle it better than you. Yeah,
Dad.
Yeah.
Let me just cut this promo for you.
Right.
My daddy just handed all of Winnipeg their asses. We're walking out with the Grey Cup, sipping it. What's that beer you said it was?
Molson.
Filling this bitch with Molson and getting turned the fuck up. With all due respect.
Welcome to Death Row, bitches.
And we out this bitch. Giving the birds, you hear the crash, stone cold. Let's walk out.
Let's do it.
All up in the cold in Canada.
Jesus.
Straight up.
Would that not be the greatest way to go out of all time?
Straight up.
Little like 1-year-old girls still just like
just gas the pressure.
Crashes it, fills up the Grey Cup, hands it to her daddy, and he goes and just takes a swig from it. That'd be the perfect ending.
That would be. I don't disagree with that statement. I don't.
That shit would be hilarious.
And the other daughter is looking for confetti.
Fuck you, Winnipeg. This is for Toronto.
Damn right.
Just talking mad shit. Full on heel. On the crowd. Everybody in Winnipeg would hate a 1-year-old child.
Y'all thought y'all was coming out here to dominate? Told y'all this is Death Row.
Oh, you thought I was gonna say something cute. Well, here's cute, motherfuckers. I got you cute.
That's something I could see Riley do when she was younger.
Oh. Riley should have been talking the most shit. I mean, she was telling her dad,
Daddy, you're too loud.
Quiet, too loud. No need to yell at these people. Keep it calm. You're the greatest. Relax.
Yep.
Wear it like you've been there.
Exactly.
The greatest shooter God has ever created.
You don't need. Don't give them all your energy. Stop right there.
Most valuable Canadian.
Riley was thinking logically. She was ahead of her time.
Mm-hmm. You heard shit.
It's like, what do you want to win? MVP, you want to be the most valuable countryman. I'd rather be the most valuable countryman.
Grey Cup's most valuable Canadian.
All right.
Well, don't they have a rule there that their team has to be more than half of their roster has to be Canadian-born players?
That's a good question. I don't know. That's something to research.
I'm pretty sure I looked up somewhere that they have basically like different brackets to their roster.
Mm-hmm.
they have to have, I think, about 60% of their roster has to be Canadian, and then the other 40 can be, either American or wherever.
I wouldn't doubt that.
I think that's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Encyclopedia, would you mind looking that up to see if that's true?
If what is true, sir?
If there's a requirement in the CFL for the rosters to be a certain amount of Canadian-born players, I'm pretty sure there is. Like, there's some sort of it's with how the collective bargaining and the cap space and all that. That's how that, because I think if I heard correctly, how he described, especially with the American salaries, the American salaries are bigger than what the Canadian players are getting, who have been there longer than the American players are.
Okay, so each team, yes, cuz they did, yes. And there's the music. Now where's the confetti? There it is. We got confetti.
Look at it. The baby Stanley Cup. It's literally the baby Stanley Cup. You cannot convince me otherwise.
You cannot tell me that thing is not heavy, because the way that old man is holding that thing up.
And they're saving money on confetti. They were happy that both teams had blue and white in their colors.
Exactly.
So they were going to use that color
Either
confetti
way.
no matter what. They were saving big money in Canada. They were living good.
And because that's probably why they didn't have Drake or Lamar. They probably cost too much.
Should have had Drake. What does Drake know about football? The only thing Drake knows about sports is how to lose money on it. That's the only thing Drake knows.
He won with Bone Jones.
That's cute. Anybody could have won with Bone Jones.
Bones is the goat. That's nothing more needs to be said. Bones is the goat.
Now I'm telling you this: if Drake would have placed that bet, and 42-year-old Stipe would have found some way to beat Johnny Bones Jones, then everybody, whatever Drake does, do the exact opposite. Do the exact opposite of what Drake does, and you're going to win more money than you could ever dream.
Okay, so Mr. Bernetta, here is your game rule ratio coming from the official website of the Canadian Football League, CFL.ca. Each team may have a maximum of 45 players, minimum 44, including 3 quarterbacks, at least 1 global player, 21 national players, including 1 nationalized American. Teams can dress a maximum of 19 Americans, not including quarterbacks and the nationalized American. So the 45th player would be an extra national or global player. Out of the 45 players named to the roster, each team may dress an active roster of 45 players broken down as follows. Maximum 3 quarterbacks, no designation. Maximum of 19 American players. Maximum or minimum of 21 national players, including 1 nationalized American, a minimum 1 global player.
I knew it had something to do with the amount of certain national-born players and stuff like that. I don't know why they have it that way, but maybe it's to kind of, I guess, keep some sort of Canadian roots in it.
Yep, you got to make sure to take care of you.
Hey, take care of your own.
Exactly.
So that may have something to do, because they probably know if we allow just unlimited Americans and globals to be in here, they're going to take over. Yeah, that's 100% what would happen. But then you have players that become like national heroes and stuff like that for Canadians everywhere.
So once again, the Toronto Argonauts, 19 times champions of the Grey Cup in this 111th edition.
And then what's the Cincinnati Chargers game look
Actually,
like?
it's
Was it
about
still an ass whooping?
Yeah, there's no.
Ryan Dinwiddie. It is still 27-6, but the Bengals are at first and goal at the 3-yard line, trying to desperately get back in this football game.
Yeah. Clippers are whooping Utah's ass.
Brown in the backfield gets the carry,
77.
wrapped up immediately by the Charger defense. I wonder if they showed that Charger fan yet.
The chick.
Yes.
Right?
The Charger / Viking fan. Well, she was. She never denied it.
This is true.
She said she became a Chargers fan because she lived in LA for a while.
Yep.
From the 5, they should go back to San Diego. From the 5, Burrow back to throw.
San
Underneath,
Diego deserves to have a football team there.
back to the 9.
That was a pretty decent football town. So
Yeah.
kind of an underrated.
Ooh.
Now San Diego, what? All they have is San Diego State.
And the San Diego Fathers.
And the Padres, yep, that's it.
Well, I mean, you don't count them, but
As far as football, yes, the San Diego State Aztecs.
Mm-hmm.
From the 9-yard line.
Poster.
Burrow to throw.
Over both.
Caught by Brown.
I'm going to hang that up in my bedroom, just above my bed.
Just for wearing mismatched shoes like that, bro. What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Don't like that for doing that.
For your needs. Oh, no. That would have not been good if that would have fell down. Well, folks, we appreciate you hanging out with us as we are 5 hours in on this.
Y'all have been fought. Holy shit. I was going to say, you guys were on at least about an hour and a half before I got here.
4th and goal for the Bengals at the 4. Play clock down to 5. Blitz coming. And it's caught by Jamar Chase for a Bengals touchdown.
Little too late.
Is it?
I think it's a little too late.
How much time is left, Deb?
5:27 to go in the 3rd quarter.
I don't know.
This ain't Joe Staley calling the plays anymore.
And it's 27 what?
12 now.
12 now.
They go for 2.
27-13. 27. That's possible.
This ain't
Down by
Staley.
2 touchdowns.
This ain't Staley. Jim Harbaugh's gonna run the ball, get first downs.
Yeah, this is not the same Charger. This is not the same Chargers are going to charge.
Jim Harbaugh actually knows how to time manage.
Yeah.
Jim Harbaugh doesn't blow.
Yeah, so no.
Well, Jim Harbaugh got better over clock. Jim Harbaugh got better over clock management because he didn't do so well when he was in San Francisco. Yeah. Now when he went back to his alma mater, that's when he learned time management.
Yeah. So I think this one's gonna be pretty much they're gonna make the Bengals use their timeouts, run the clock down, keep them on. Because
Harbaugh's gonna stuff the run game down their throats. It's like we're gonna run this, stop it if you can.
Ugly ass shot was that?
That's a clear path out right there.
It must be the mismatch shoes. It must be the mismatch shoes. You got dunked on, and you shot a 3 off the top of the backboard. Wild, man. Wild. Coach, he may need to take a seat for a quick second. That was ugly. You're down 20 points, and he's throwing up brick houses.
Ooh, it is 49 degrees outside. That's cold.
Yeah, it's cold. Well, we got 54, but that's cold.
Love it. 54 is nice.
Well, for me, it's just as bad because it's by the mountains. But folks, we appreciate you guys hanging out with us for this impromptu 5-hour show.
We traveled.
Yeah, we did. We went to every realm possible. Special thanks to Chris.
Don't go see Smile 2.
Wait,
Don't waste your time. I'm just saying, don't waste your time.
the first one was iffy.
Look, me and the wife went and saw that. And I'm just going to make this quick because I know you're trying to bounce back. We went and saw it. Bro, I fell asleep the first 45 minutes of the movie. My wife literally went like, oh, what? She's like, you're starting to snore a little bit. I'm like, oh, shit, my bad. There were some jump parts like it kept me from sleeping because obviously the loud noise or it just woke me up. I'm like, Jesus. But it was
horrendous.
Ooh, man. We're lucky because my wife
He said
movie credits.
He said I would not highly recommend it.
Really pay for them.
So they're going to kick the extra point.
Friday. Yes.
They're going to kick the extra point here in Cincinnati to make it, let's say, 14-point game. But special thanks to everybody for hanging out with us here on this special impromptu edition of Talking Ish with Dub, Chris and Mizzle. Of course, our thanks to our fellow family member of the All-Pro Jaffos, the highly elevated sports talk for the highly elevated sports fan, Mr. Josh Burnett, which again, please check out the Jaffos on Jaffo TV. Don't forget, if you need a job, Creative Brothers Productions, they are hiring. Don't forget Wednesdays at 5:30, The Other Side of the Ball, talking all things ASL.
Quick thing, collaboration with Mad Swag with Mike over at Mike and Colby Sports Network. Him with the All Pro Jaffos. We're gonna have basically we're gonna be doing merchandise, having our own designs and stuff like that.
Nice.
With his flair to it, with our flair to it, and some of the proceeds from those purchases. So if everybody goes and gets either a sweatshirt, sweater, long sleeve, whatever it is we come out with, a portion of those purchases will be going to charities such as suicide prevention, bullying, and such.
Great cause.
So we're gonna have Mike on the show soon, so he can give more of his story on why that's important, especially for him. But it's something we felt with this collaboration, especially. We want to do more for people than to just put money into our pockets. We want to be able to help people get themselves right and to be able to let them know that they're not alone in this world. So
good stuff.
Very good stuff.
Be on the lookout for that. That's all going to be dropping very soon. We just agreed upon things, so we're gonna look and see what we come out with. Get a couple samples out there, and we'll let everybody know. Just stay tuned.
Nice.
It's coming up soon.
All right. Well, with that said, thank you for chiming in. Again, don't forget to check out the Jaffos on Tuesdays and Fridays on the Jaffos TV YouTube channel. Of course, Mills the Dub Show will always be around because we do have a review show to do and also a Monday Night Recap show. So for that, thank you guys for watching. And we're just a lot of guys talking some ish. We will catch you on the next show. And as always, it's 5 o'clock. Some damn where.
Indeed.
Yeet.
I love the logo.
Yeah, yeet.
With all three of your heads.
Done.